Yeah, it should be a fun show. The matches look pretty good. And actually, with that being said, probably makes sense, doesn't it, to go over to the actual match card. So let's do that. Let's have a look at the matches, talk a little bit about the matches, and then we'll jump into the chat and kind of see where the conversation is. Not much in the way of news, of course. We got 2 Smackdowns yesterday. Well, one that was shown twice, but the second one, of course, was a little bit edited. They removed the half an hour where there was a power outage, and we just had a "will be back soon" message. Obviously, they removed that, replaced it with what looked to be like iPhone footage, what looked to be like fan footage, which is pretty crazy. I've never seen anything like that. I have never seen anything like that. I actually watched it last night, and I was really shocked that that was the direction that they went in. But, you know, I suppose the segment had already been kind of done. It would be a bit awkward to redo it. Back in the day, they would have redone it. Back in the day, back in the 90s, Vince would have sent them back out and they would have redone that whole segment. They would have redone that promo. There's plenty of examples of where there's like a mistake in a match and Vince isn't happy with it, so he makes them go back out and redo it. So, you know, it's really weird to think that that was the kind of thing that used to happen. And of course, that would look really weird to the live crowds. But, you know, before the internet and forums and stuff like that, like, you know, before everyone had a camera phone and, you know, there was all these chat rooms and whatever, they could get away with doing things like that. It's a little bit like how when Lex Luger came out with the championship, the WWE Championship, had it around his waist, was holding it up. He never actually won it. But they just wanted to see what the reaction would be like if he came out and was carrying the belt, and if there'd be like loud cheers and how people would react. And again, that was not something that was really ever meant to be seen, apart from in the arena. But of course, there is footage of it that has now obviously come out as a result. So yeah, I think if it was the 90s, Vince would have just sent them back out. They would have redone it. But obviously, in this day and age, you probably can't do that. Not after they did actually do the whole segment. I actually thought, I was under the impression that they had started the segment and then like abandoned it because they found out that the power had gone out. Then, of course, you can pick it up later and sort of do it later. But they'd actually done the promo. They'd actually done like the back and forth. So I suppose it would have been awkward to have made them do it again. But yeah, that was obviously the big talking point yesterday. And of course, Punkonomics. Punkonomics was a big talking point. And new Women's United States Champion. I don't know kind of how people are feeling about that. I think most people seem to be really pleased about it. But obviously there is a Zelina Vega fan base that is obviously pretty disappointed. You're always going to get that, though, aren't you? I mean, every wrestler's got their fan base. But Zelina's got quite a sizable one. There's, you know, the ZV Army, I think, are sad today. But, yeah, I'm quite pleased, to be honest, that Julia got it. I think that she is going to be an amazing champion. I'm very excited to see what her run looks like. Let's just go down. I'm seeing a few messages coming in. Let's do these super chatty messages and then we'll get to that preview, right? So, Brandon, Big Pontiff Butler, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the support. And Michael said King of the Ring finals between Rhodes and Orton. It's going to be so good. We're going to do the breakdown of that. There's 6 matches for us to talk about. I think this show's probably going to be knocking on the door of like 2.5 hours, maybe knocking towards 3. It's not going to be a crazy long show because, I mean, there's only 6 matches. Gone are the days where we'd be having like 12 matches or something like that. Like, you know that Triple H likes to keep it short, sweet, give the matches time, which I really like. I think it gives us better matches when each match gets a bit more time. And also, you know, it's easier to build 6 matches than it is to build 10 or 12. So 6 matches, really interesting matches, and should be a really fun show. Mitchell, shout out to you, buds, becoming a supporter. Appreciate it as always, dudes. So, Mitchell, shout out to you. Kian said 7 months. Let's hope there's no technical issues today. Kian, shout out to you, buds. Absolutely. And I think that was a bit of a wider talking point, was people were saying, well, you know, this isn't a great look if they're going to have Royal Rumble. You know, Royal Rumble is going to be in January. I mean, it's one thing if Night of Champions is going to have some disruption today, but it's a whole nother thing if we get a power outage when people are coming out during the Rumble. You know, imagine the countdown and then the power goes. Like, oh, mate. Royal Rumble might be the worst event they could have. WrestleMania might be a better event for them to have. Because you've got to bring out 60 people. Counting down 60 people. And at any time, it could be a legend. It could be a return. It could be a moment. So, you know, at least with WrestleMania, if there's a power outage, there's no guarantee it's going to happen as a match is ending. There's no guarantee it's going to, like, you're going to miss anything too important if it's only out for a little bit. Obviously, if it's out for half an hour, that's a massive issue. But if it dips out for, like, a few minutes, you might just miss a few minutes of a match, yeah? Or you might miss a couple of minutes of someone's entrance. It's a whole nother thing if you miss, like, you know, a few minutes of the Royal Rumble, because you might be missing a couple of entries. Who knows? One of those could be a legend, so... Don't know, there's a few nerves around. It could just be isolated. I mean, to be honest, we've been going to Saudi for a long time. There's no kind of examples of this happening before. But yeah, you can sort of understand people are being a bit like, oof. I'd imagine even WWE are like, do we need to do something? Why is there no backup generator in the arena? I mean, I'm sure hospitals have them. Saudi ain't short of money. Do you know what I mean? I don't know how much a backup generator costs, but I mean, have you heard some of the projects that Saudi Arabia are building? Flipping, do you know what I mean? A whole city in a line and all this kind of stuff. Like, they can afford a backup generator. Like, let's not make it seem like they're struggling for money or anything. Like, they could afford like 1 million backup generators. Maybe that wouldn't be enough. Perhaps, you know, the technology's not there. I don't know. Perhaps a backup generator works for, I don't know. You get them in hospitals. And do you know what I mean? Like, WWE shows are, like, more important than hospitals. Do you know what I mean? Like, do you want someone's life support continuing, or do you want to watch Smackdown? I mean, it's a no-brainer, really. They probably could have gone to the local hospital, detached the generator, took it over to the arena, and actually then got SmackDown up and running, couldn't they? So, I don't know why it's always left to us to think about these things. I don't know why no one in WWE seems to think of these things, and it's always this community that has to find the solutions. So, there you go. You're welcome. Finley said, after mine and Daisy's argument, we're done. Bye for now. Finley, I think you're having a one-way argument, buds. I think you're engaged in a one-way argument. So, Finley, I hope you're okay, buds. I hope you're okay. And I hope you enjoy Night of Champions. Yeah. Come back in the fold when you're ready. And John, shout out to you, buds, becoming a supporter of the channel. Right, with that being said, let's flip over and have a look at this breakdown, shall we? So we have got Randy Orton versus Cody Rhodes, King of the Ring tournament final. I'm probably leaning Cody, but I did see that promo. And it was very interesting of Randy saying how he lost in the final. Right, he said he lost in the final last year and he's got to get redemption, and this is true. He lost to Gunther and he needs redemption. Is he going to lose 2 King of the Rings in a row? I mean, he absolutely could. But is he... I don't know, is he going to? I feel like Cody is probably the favourite. I'm thinking Cody gets it done, but it's going to be very interesting. And honestly, Randy's got a chance. I mean, Randy versus John, it's not impossible. I think they might have billed John Randy as one final time. Not that that's ever stopped them. Do you know what I mean? Wasn't it once in a lifetime John Cena Rock at WrestleMania 28? And then 12 months later, we do it again. So, I mean, that ain't going to stop them. But, yeah, Randy, Cody, King of the Ring final. I'm probably leaning Cody, but I think Randy's got a chance. Asuka Jade's, I'm leaning Jade, but I definitely think Asuka's got a chance. I just think maybe Naomi gets involved and costs Jade. But I could see Jade going for the championship at SummerSlam, and that's where Naomi is going to strike. I think Naomi would love to get the belt, but she'd love to cost Jade in the process as well. So we might get Naomi in that match. But, yeah, I'm thinking Jade's the pick. I actually don't know who the favourite is in this one. So, Asuka versus Jade. Queen of the Ring final. I'd love for Asuka to win, but I think it'll be Jade. John Cena, CM Punk. I just have no doubt in my mind Cena wins this. I have no doubt. And in fact, I'm going to say something a little controversial. A hot take. I don't know if this match is happening at the right time because I don't have any doubt John Cena's going to win. So I think part of me feels like Cena's title being in serious doubt is actually a problem for this show. Even though we're getting Cena, CM Punk, which is the match we all wanted. It's the match I wanted. But I just don't see it happening. I don't see CM Punk winning this. And I think John Cena is some crazy favourite from what I saw of some odds that was doing the round. It's like minus 3,000 favourite or something like that. So, yeah, it's pretty crazy, honestly. It's pretty crazy. So we've got John versus CM Punk. I think John gets it. I'll be shocked if Punk wins it. Absolutely shocked. It'll be one of the biggest shocking moments of the year if CM Punk gets the job done there. I don't think he will. Jacob against Solo. It's got to be Jacob, hasn't it? I can't see Solo getting that belt from Jacob. So Jacob versus Solo. Yeah, Jacob. There is a few rumblings that Hikuleo could be around, but I have not seen that from any, Sean Ross Sapp, Wrestle Votes. I mean, to be honest, there's so much fake news out there that unless it comes from a PW Insider, a Wrestle Votes, a Sean Ross Sapp, even a Dave Meltzer, I'd even put Dave Meltzer above, some of the nonsense that's out there in regards to people just making stuff up for clicks and views. So, and also there's plenty of fake news accounts as well, isn't there? Like Wessel Votes that just actively put out fake news. So lots of rumours and rumblings. I don't pay them much attention unless it comes from one of those kind of well-established big wrestling accounts. But something to be aware of. Barry said, do we think AJ returns at SummerSlam? Well, there's maybe a chance. I would love for her to come back. I can't say that it is likely for SummerSlam, because if you're AJ Lee, is it not more likely you would come back in a Rumble? And if the answer to that is no, her schedule wouldn't allow it, well then, isn't it more likely you'd be back on the road to WrestleMania? Like, why would you miss Rumble and WrestleMania and come back for SummerSlam? Yeah, there's a chance, because it's still a massive show and it's 2 days. And I'm sure if WWE can get her at any time, they'll take it. Maybe she was busy for Rumble and busy for WrestleMania. So that could be the answer. But I don't know. I can't. If we're looking at, is it likely or unlikely? I'm leaning unlikely. Because in my mind, you'd come back at the Rumble or you'd come back at WrestleMania. I also made the point at the start of the year, AJ Lee, she didn't come back just after Punk came back. Some people thought that Punk would be back at Survivor Series and AJ would be in the following Rumble. She wasn't. People then thought she might be at WrestleMania. She wasn't. People thought she might be at SummerSlam. She wasn't. And so, that kept going on and on. Then we got round to this year's Rumble. And I thought there was a real chance that she could be in this year's Rumble, because you could understand her 2024 being booked. It was so last minute that Punk came back in 2023 that you can understand AJ Lee being fully booked in 2024. Yeah, she's got lots of projects going on. But was she fully booked for 2025? You know, her diary, her schedule, was it fully booked for like 2-3 years? Or, you know, I think we could all understand 2024 being a no. But I was really optimistic for the Rumble this year. Didn't happen. And then we get to WrestleMania. Didn't happen. So it's really hard to sit here and have any kind of confidence she'll be at SummerSlam. So there's a chance, but I'm leaning unlikely. Then we've got Rhea versus Raquel in a street fight. Should be really good. I mean, for those of you that saw this feud in NXT, I mean, it was really good. It was really fun. I think Raquel has been slept on in the sense of she's had her issues. She's obviously come back from those issues. And like now she's kind of a sidekick for Liv. She's in that sort of Diesel role. She's the Diesel to Liv Shawn. Two chicks with attitude type thing. And she is just waiting to break out. She's just waiting to get some of that spotlight. This injury to Liv is giving her that spotlight. And so this is a big, big match for her. This is a singles match on a premium live event against Rhea Ripley. And this is a big opportunity. I really hope this match delivers. And I really think WWE want this to work because Rhea Raquel in a... I don't know if it was a last woman standing match or whatever. I can't remember, down in NXT. It was so good. People really enjoyed it. WWE have basically done it again here, this time just making it a street fight. You know, you're going to get tables. You always get a cheer, even though it's got flipping Slim Jim on. Although it might not have Slim Jim on in Saudi, I'm not sure. But, you're going to have tables, you're going to have kendo sticks and all of that kind of bonkers fun stuff. So I think this match is going to be really well received. I am leaning Raquel on it, honestly. I think give her the win. Maybe thanks to Roxanne getting involved. And we know that Roxanne is actually there. She did a dark match yesterday. Then we got Sammy against Carrion. I've been a Sammy fan for a long time, and honestly, at this point, you just know never to back him. You just know that the chances are he's not going to win. So I'm going to go Carrion. Obviously, I'd like it to be Sammy, but Sammy Carrion should be a really fun match. James said never put Liv in the same conversation as Shawn ever again. That is effing criminal. It is true, James. Thank you. Liv Morgan, of course, so much better than Shawn Michaels. Shawn has said many times that he looks to Liv as inspiration of what he could have been. And, it's a shame he can't have his career again so that he could be as good as what Liv Morgan is. But, it is what it is. She is running because Shawn Michaels walked, and that's just the best way of looking at it. One chilled bunny said, afternoon, bud. Hope you're okay, Daisy, baby. One chilled bunny, shout out to you, my friends. Hope you're well. Hope you're looking forward to it. James, not thrilled with my comment there. Edward, hello, said, guys, I just got back to the caravan. Edward, shout out to you. We all know what Edward's going to be doing today. Night of Champions. That can only mean one thing: a Love Island marathon, where Edward is just going to watch episode after episode after episodes. This year's competition, last year's competition, the Australian version, just really getting stuck in. Plenty of lube, plenty of tissues, and you enjoy yourself. Yeah, when the caravan's rocking, don't come a knocking. So you enjoy yourself, my friend. But the rest of us, we're going to be watching Night of Champions. Nick said, Raquel is the sidekick to Liv, being Del Boy, Dirty Dom is Rodney, and Finn is Uncle Albert. It would be good if they actually took some storylines from Only Fools and Horses and brought that into the Judgment Day. I think that would take that group in a very interesting new direction. Evil Realms said, days, morning. Hope everything's good, and I hope everyone is doing all right, Lou besides. Well, I've put the lube aside, and I'm sure many of you have as well, apart from Edward. And it should be, as we said, pretty fun show. Actually, off the top of my head, I don't even know when the countdown show starts. We always try to start at least an hour, 2 hours before. And we've obviously got the countdown show that's going to be on YouTube. You know what it's like. There's normally not loads during a countdown show. It's normally just bringing up casual fans up to speeds with, and that was no shade on casual fans. I'm just saying, like, for those people that aren't able to watch week in, week out, and we've all been in that situation. It's just a great way of bringing those people up to speed with what's actually been going on. So if you watch on a regular basis, it doesn't have loads for people. Yeah, it starts at 4. So we're an hour and 40 minutes away. So we always start like a little bit before. So we're an hour and 40 minutes away from the Night of Champions countdown. The actual... the post show. I was going to say, what the hell? The post show is at 9 o'clock. Right now it's 20 past 2. So what's that going to be Eastern time? 4 p.m. Eastern. This thing looking to be done by 4 p.m. Eastern. That must mean that that's a 2-hour countdown. So I'm guessing that the countdown is going to be 2 hours. Then that'll take us to 6 o'clock, which is 1 p.m. Eastern. Then that's 3 hours for the show. And then we've got the post show. Obviously, it can start a bit earlier, a bit later. I mean, it's not set in stone, but it just gives you a rough idea as to kind of how this is going to play. So, yeah, we started 2 hours before the countdown. Countdown's going to be 2 hours, and then Night of Champions should be about 3. Then, of course, you've got the post-show after that, and we'll be doing... Unseen will return tonight. I will bring Unseen back tonight. I'll have plenty of time to work on it, because obviously it's nice in a way that this is a little bit earlier. I'm feeling pretty fresh, feeling pretty good considering... It's pretty early. No, this is really early for me. This is like normally middle of the night for me, but my body clock's so out of sync anyway that it doesn't really matter. So, should be good. Looking forward to it. Tom said 2-hour countdown, and then before that, 2 hours of days. It's just, you're welcome, Tom. It's just the gift that keeps on giving. Edward said, Days, I'm sad because there is no Love Island tonight. It's back tomorrow. That means my focus is on you and wrestling, because you're my sexy YouTube. Oh, I'm worried about this. I mean, it was only a few minutes ago we were talking about lube, and now I'm being called a sexy YouTuber, which I am, in all fairness. And my friend, so happy days, but it's back tomorrow. Well, Edwards, please move that lube to one side as well, like everyone else in the community. We're here to focus on professional wrestling and not the kinky kind. And hopefully we're all just going to enjoy Night of Champions in a non-sexual way. Aki said, who do you see maybe showing up today? Do we see any surprises? To be honest with you, bud, not really. I don't think Saudi Arabia is really known for its surprises so much. I think that there's opportunity for some outside interference. You may get Naomi trying to cost Jade, for example. We know there's a real hatred there. You might get Roxanne helping Raquel. So you could get some along those lines. But really short of little things like that, don't really see there being kind of like these big returns or anything like that. I mean, to be honest, I don't even think there's any big names to return, is there? I mean, Elia is on the verge of a return, but it's not that big of a name. You know, Elia coming back, I don't think is going to get a crazy reaction because we love him down in developmental in NXT UK, but he hadn't been on the main roster all that long. So, you know, I don't think this is a platform for bringing him back. And, Asuka's already come back. Charlotte's already come back. I mean, Drew's out injured, but apparently is out for a little bit longer, so not expecting Drew. So, yeah, I'm not expecting any returns or surprises or legends or anything like that. I mean, you just don't really tend to get that in Saudi. So I do think there's an opportunity for outside interference, like Roxanne, like us maybe getting Naomi, but really short of a few things like that. Maybe a Hikuleo, yeah? I mean, that's the one that I've read this morning. But again, that's not come from any Sean Ross Sapp or WrestleVotes or anything like that. So I'm not really expecting that either, to be honest. So, no, I think this is one where it's pretty paint by numbers. We'll largely get what's advertised. And, yeah, on we go to... I don't know what's next. Is it Evolution that's next? I think it's Saturday night's main event, I think, next. And then maybe Evolution after that. And then something else. I can't remember what we've got coming up this month or July. Obviously, the start of August is SummerSlam. What have we got, actually? Let's have a little look. WWE PLE 2025. Let's have a little look, see what they've got lined up. I know we got Clash in Paris, but that is quite a distance away. That's actually after SummerSlam. Let's have a look. Let's flip over. So, Slammy, WrestleMania, Backlash, Worlds Collide, Money in the Bank, Night of Champions, Great American Bash on July 12th, which is the same day as Saturday night's main event, apparently. So, I don't know how that's working. But Great American Bash and Saturday night's main event, that's on the 12th. Then the very next night is Evolution on the 13th. And then it's SummerSlam. So there isn't... Evolution is the July pay-per-view. We do have a Saturday night's main event, though. Oh, well, that's a bit disappointing, isn't it? We got Night of Champions today. Then we, in a couple of weeks' time, have got Great American Bash. We already know that's going to be Goodbye Goldberg. Saturday night's main event is Goodnight Goldberg. NXT Great American Bash on the same day. Evolution on the Sunday, which should be really fun. And then it's SummerSlam. Then it's Clash in Paris. Then we've got shows that are not confirmed. So Crown Jewel is in Australia. That one's been confirmed. October for Crown Jewel. Survivor Series in November. So these have been confirmed. Halloween Havoc not confirmed. No Mercy not confirmed. Deadline not confirmed. And there is a final Saturday night's main event they've got to squeeze in. So this is kind of what the rest of the year is looking like. People have said, do we think the second part of the year is going to be able to kind of save the first part? Not that the first part was a disaster, but it has been underwhelming compared to 2023, 2024. If you look at this, it doesn't really fill you with much confidence, does it? I mean, today is Night of Champions, should be a good show. NXT show doesn't really count, you know. It'll be fine, it'll be fun. I don't think it'll be anything revolutionary. Saturday night's main event, it'll be fine, it'll be fun. It won't be anything revolutionary. Evolution's going to be fun. I really hope that works, but the first one was not very well received. I enjoyed it, but it didn't do very good ratings. And yeah, people, don't know. I mean, there's a reason why we haven't done one in like 7 years. So I'm looking forward to it, and I really hope it works. That'll be interesting, but is that going to save the year? I mean, I don't think so. This is the one, innit? SummerSlam's the one. This is 2 days. And I got asked yesterday, what's the one thing you're looking for out of SummerSlam? And it was a bit of not a throwaway answer, but it was my honest answer, which is I'm looking for this to get closer to WrestleMania. I don't care about the matches. I'm not looking for any specific match. What I'm looking for is that this feels like WrestleMania in the summer. Because SummerSlam and WrestleMania are the two big shows. You've obviously got Rumble. Rumble's just like a gimmick thing that's really fun. Everyone loves it. But your two big normal shows that just have normal matches, WrestleMania and SummerSlam. And WrestleMania's gone to 2 days. It's a massive show. And SummerSlam feels like it's been left behind, honestly. SummerSlam feels like it's kind of in the shadows. It doesn't feel like it is anywhere near close to WrestleMania anymore. So now that's going 2 days, and we can have two main eventers, and we can have, like, you know, good builds, hopefully better matches than like Cody versus Solo, which is not the match we should have had for SummerSlam last year. Solo just was not that level. I mean, look at where Solo is now. Is feuding with Jacob over a United States Championship, and wasn't even on the card at WrestleMania. And we've had to do some rebuilding and get him doing like all these emotes and pulling these funny faces to kind of get some charisma across out of him. And so the fact that he was like going up against Cody at SummerSlam was really disappointing for Cody, was really disappointing for SummerSlam. And it didn't do anything for Solo as well. So it was just really a way of bringing Roman back, wasn't it? That was the purpose of it. But yeah, no, come on. We need some huge... This needs to be a massive... I mean, honestly, it looks like John Cody rematch. I mean, come on. That's completely different level, isn't it, to last year? Completely different level to Cody versus Solo. And hopefully Roman will have a match, maybe against Seth or something on this SummerSlam. So that's what I'm after. Don't care about what the matches are. Just make it feel closer to a WrestleMania. So yeah, really excited for that. That has got real potential to be a top show of 2025. Clash in Paris, you know the crowd are going to be great. I just don't know if the card is going to be strong enough. I mean, it's a B show. It's going to have a red hot crowds. They need to give that crowd something to get behind. That crowd needs something to really get invested in. So I hope the match card is set for that. I hope that thing is lined up and locked and loaded, and actually that could do something, because we know that the French crowd are like the gold standard. So, and they'll, you know, listen, they got so much praise that they will want to show that that was not a one-time thing. They will want to show that, yeah, this is what we're all about. So, yeah, really looking forward to seeing that. NXT No Mercy. Not confirmed. Halloween Havoc not confirmed, but both of those are NXT, so not going to set the world on fire. Crown Jewel in Australia. It is what it is. It's going to be champ versus champ, apparently. It's going to be that whole Crown Jewel nonsense, so I don't really have high hopes for that. Saturday night's main event, whatever, deadline NXT level, and then it just leaves you Survivor Series. So really, it's that, and it's SummerSlam that's doing a lot of heavy lifting in the second part of the year. Survivor Series, you know, could have something about it. Could have something about it. But, yeah, we'll have to see. It's an interesting second part of the year. And, of course, we know that we've got John Cena saying goodbye, and the emotion that all that is going to bring, you know. That's going to be really good. That's going to be very emotional. And that will definitely be a moment in the second part of the year. Right, let's go down. James said, I'm thinking Seth is going to try to cash in on Punk or Cena after the match. Then Roman could stop him, and it might build towards Roman Seth at SummerSlam. Wow, that'll be huge. I'm not expecting Roman to be there. I mean, he is apparently on his way back. I mean, if we get Roman on this show, that'll be amazing. I think Seth trying to cash in makes sense, because, you know, the excitement of trying to cash in. I don't expect the cash in. I think that's why it's not something that's really at the forefront of my mind, because I expect Cena to leave. It's a bit like yesterday, where people were saying, will we get Naomi? And my answer was, I think she'll try. I don't think she succeeds. And she tried and she didn't succeed. And I sort of feel the same with Seth today. I think he could try. I'm totally on board, but I don't think he's going to succeed. And as you said, maybe, because I didn't think about Roman being on this show, maybe Roman is going to return to stop him. That could be interesting. That'd be a big moment for Saudi as well, to bring Roman back here. Big pop from the crowds. Keep the Saudis sweet. Give them a moment like that. And, I see what you're... I'm picking up what you're putting down there, to be honest. I can see that. I can see that. I like that. We only have a little over a month until SummerSlam. I'm expecting Roman to return either this week or next week, but it does have to be soon, says Brony. Tom said, now the Wyatt 6 fans know how we Fraxium fans feel after they got involved in their tag title match. I knew how they felt anyway, to be honest. I was not crazy about that. I was not crazy about the Wyatts going after baby faces. I know it's kind of like we're out for ourselves, screw everyone, but it sort of goes a little bit against their message as well. Do you know what I mean? Like them interrupting like a good team that's done stuff the right way, and the Wyatts like get involved and disrupt that. It's sort of anti what they stood for. Like they're about people being treated right, getting the opportunities that they've earned, and you know, getting what they deserve. And yeah, I mean, like them sort of getting involved during the Fraxium match, and you know, going after Motor City and whatever. Like the booking for the Wyatts is really strange. I think it's really weird, and I am not a fan of it. I said that during our review. I really had issues with their match yesterday. And it's not even that the teams got involved, because I think we thought there was a chance they could, because obviously the Wyatts attacked all the tag teams. So, of course, the tag teams could come down and prevent the Wyatts from winning the titles. Like, I get that. But shouldn't the teams be a little bit scared of the Wyatts? Like, why were the teams coming out there and just standing round the ring? They were standing in front of Howdy and Rowan, not giving a flip. Do you know what I mean? They were standing around the ringside area. Howdy and Rowan were in the entranceway, and no one was bothered. It didn't stop Los Garza from grabbing Dexter's leg. They still grabbed a hold of him because they didn't care about what Howdy or Rowan was going to do. I mean, talk about killing an aura. And then, like, when the referee didn't throw Los Garza out after they did that, Rowan and Howdy did not do anything when Los Garza did that. Match continued for a bit longer. Eventually, other teams got involved, and then that's when the match is cancelled. And that's when Rowan and Howdy were like, oh, we should probably do something. We should probably do something. It's just like, the booking of this is so... I'm going to say the word off. It's so off. It's so not what I was looking for. It doesn't mean they're dead. It doesn't mean they're buried. It doesn't mean it's over. It doesn't mean that it's, you know, done and it's mid and all this kind of stuff. It just means that this little thing they've booked since they've come back, in my mind, is not it. It's not what I was looking for. And if it's not what I'm looking for, I've got to think it's not what many of you were looking for. But it's one of those, isn't it? Every time you like criticize the kind of Wyatt 6, you upset a load of Wyatt 6 diehard fans that just, you know, they don't want to hear it, which I can understand. But well, I don't know. I mean, like, what do you want to do? Put your head in the sand and act like everything's okay. I mean, there's a reason why the Wyatt 6 are so loved. It's because it's carrying on Bray's creative. It's because we know Bray passed away, and we know that Bo has, like, you know, got a broken heart and all this kind of stuff. And so, you know, think about those amazing promos where, you know, you've got like the question being asked, what was it like when your brother died? And do you know what I mean? All this deep kind of meaningful content, Nightbird, Easter eggs, cryptic clues, a group that's got a purpose, that's got a meaning, that's, you know, trying to right wrongs and, you know, give people opportunity. And then since they've come back, we've just it's like there's a whole new writer. It's kind of like Rob Fee and, you know, whoever else, maybe Bo, were working together with maybe Jason Baker, you know, throwing some thoughts in. And, you know, it feels like they were given like a freedom for the group, and it was more in line last year with what we, I think, expected this group to be. And then since they've come back, it's like we've just removed all of those people and just put a normal writer onto this group instead. Like, right, welcome back. This is Sharon. Sharon works in our creative team. She's going to write for you now. And it's so, what? It's so, like, completely different to how it was last year. It's so, like, I'm sorry, Sharon. Who's Sharon? What's going on? It's just, like, it's a completely different writer now. It's a completely different vision. Like, I understand they're trying to right the wrongs. I understand they're trying to, you know, get the opportunity that was denied them in the past. Like, I get that. I understand that. I still think there's right and wrong ways of going about it. And I can still say I don't like them going after babyface teams. And I can still say I don't like what I saw yesterday with, the outside interference just going completely unpunished by Rowan and Howdy. And so, you've just got all these little frustrations that are starting to build. And to be honest, I'm still on the Wyatt 6 hype train. I'm not off the hype train. I always, I don't know if I'll ever get off because I always think there is a way of saving this. I mean, it's still Bray's creative. It's still a group that enjoy a lot of goodwill towards them. So, this is why I would not entertain conversations of they're dead, they're buried, let it go, it's over. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that at all. Just because we're going through like a bit of a spell that I'm not crazy about doesn't mean that they're done or dead or buried. But I think if there's frustrations out there, I totally understand. I think I'm totally in tune with you. I totally am in line with you. And honestly, if you're someone that is not loving what you're seeing, but you can't bring yourself to criticize them because you love them so much and you love Bray so much, I get that as well. It's fine. Honestly, I understand. I get it. So it's one of those. The only people that I might kind of have not an issue with, but a disagreement with, is people that are watching it and are genuinely like, "No, this is amazing. I love what we're doing." I'll be like, "Okay." Those are the only people that I'd be like, "Okay." You and me, I think, in very different places at the moment, because there's things that the math ain't mathing for me on this. But it was lovely seeing them have a big entrance yesterday. That was really nice. It looked great with like and you just look at them and you're like, oh my God, why haven't we been using them on flipping PLEs? I know they've been injured this year, but this is a group that's built for the big stage. So, it's great to have seen them on a stage that size. I mean, it was only a Smackdown, but thankfully the stage is set up for Night of Champions. So, it's a bit of a shame they're not on Night of Champions. I don't know if they're going to make it onto SummerSlam. I don't know what we're doing with Nikki anymore. Maybe Nikki could have done some at Evolution. Could have done Nikki against Candice at Evolution. Could have been pretty fun. Maybe in some sort of twisted match. That would have been good, wouldn't it? Imagine that, like how we did a Boiler Room Brawl with Mankind Undertaker. I'm sure we could have come up with something quite creative. Candice being dragged through some sort of like match-up of like a haunted house type thing or something like that. I'm sure we could have come up with some interesting concepts, which could have been pretty fun. But I don't even know what we're doing with that feud anymore. I don't know. I haven't seen anything from Nikki in regards to that for a while. Right, let's get to a couple of... Oh my God, I've missed these super chats. Miss Clown said, it's Night of Sexy Champs. Baby Oil is out now. Miss Clown, who I believe has gone round to watch this show with Edwards. You guys enjoy yourselves. You enjoy yourselves. Kian said, Days, I've got a cold. My right ear is blocked. And Fatu. Kian, I'm sorry to hear that, but I am sorry to hear that. It is... hopefully you're going to be feeling better soon, my friend. Chris said, can you show our team advert? I don't have it. I just took it off. I actually was cleaning this up because I thought, I've got so many little tabs down here. I'm going to delete some. I've had like old Project X videos and DWO videos and all this kind of stuff. So I stripped it all off. So I got rid of like a load of bits and bobs. So I don't have it, unfortunately. But to be honest with you, though, Chris, it's better to probably show that during a members stream because obviously it's only members that can join. So probably better to do it there so that we are just specifically targeting members. So full member streams back next week. Tuesday, we'll be doing a member stream. Wednesday, we'll be doing the faction game and the singles championship. And on Thursday, we'll be doing the tag team championship. Tag team championship was a bit annoying this week. I really wanted an outright winner. So, I don't know how we can try and find a way of achieving that in the future. But yes, it was good to be back on Thursday doing that, and full complement of members stuff coming up this week. And as well as that, we need to do Hall of Fame. So it is going to be you lot voting for who should go into the Community Hall of Fame. So members will nominate, and then, I don't know when. The winner will be announced probably on Smackdown. So maybe if I put the thing up like Monday, Tuesday, that'll give members enough time to get in their nomination. Then I can do the top 4 that have been nominated in the poll, say Wednesday, Thursday. Winner is announced on Smackdown. That's the kind of time frame I'm looking at next week for another Community Hall of Fame inductee. So, lots coming up next week. Kian said my birthday is on the same day as Smackdown on the 18th. Kian, shout out to you, buds. Babinja said, is there any idea why Raw starts early on Monday? Yeah, they're recording Smackdown after because 4th of July is a special day in America. It is Independence Day. It's when they battled the aliens from space, and they did like a whole documentary film about it in the 90s, which was really good. I don't know if you've seen it, but they celebrate that, and as a result, you can't really ask wrestlers to come in and like wrestle on that day. It's illegal. It's not illegal, but it should be illegal because we need to celebrate the fact that we got rid of the aliens. So they're doing Raw early, and then I believe afterwards they are filming SmackDown, which will then air on the Yes, We Chased Away the Aliens Day. So that's that. MLW Flash said, hello buds, looking forward to the show. You are the best. MLW, shout out to you, my friends. Yeah, it should be good. We had a little look at the match cards. We took a little walk down the match cards, and I mean, I like these shorter shows. I am quality over quantity. And, that kind of showed itself when we were talking about how we feel, because we like to share our emotions, how we feel about SmackDown going back down to 2 hours. And honestly, I'm all for it if it means that it's going to be a tighter, more enjoyable show. I don't think SmackDown has had a great 2025. So it's hard to make the argument that you just keep doing what you're doing. So take it down to 2 hours, make it tighter, get the pace in a better place. And I think Raw is the sweet spot. I mean, I do like the 2.5 hours that Raw does, because it means you've got 2 hours of a show and then you get to your main event. And the main event tends to get a half an hour time slot. And that's great. So for me, that's the sweet spot. If you do a 2 hour show, it means you've got an hour and a half to try and do a show, and then you need about half an hour for your main event. So it's I'm not going to say it's cramped or it's tight, because 2 hours should be more than enough for a wrestling show, right? Really, it should be more than enough. It's like a film, right? So it's hard to say 2 hours is a bit tight, but I like the 2.5 hours that Raw does, honestly. But for me, 3 hours is too long. It's too long. The 3 hour show, you can often look at it and go, oh, if you just cut that and a little bit here, my God, it would have been so much better. So, yeah, I'm all right with this being 6 matches, and I'm all right with not everyone being on the show, and I'm all right with the match card looking pretty strong. Really, the only down I've got is I just don't think Cena's title is in any danger. But outside of that, I think it's a pretty good lineup, honestly. Evil Realms said, Days, I'm looking forward to Carrie and Sammy going at it. Hopefully it's going to be a fun match. Yeah, I think it will. I think it will. I think that Carrie and Sammy, this is such an opportunity for Carrion. Such an opportunity for Carrion. He is someone that is just been waiting for this, and his fans have been waiting for this, and I can't see him allowing this opportunity to pass him by. I can't see him now wasting this opportunity that he's been given. So yeah, I think that Carrion's going to bring it. Sammy always brings it, and I agree with you. I can't say it's going to steal the show, because I certainly think it'll be a better match than CM Punk Cena. I don't think Cena's looked that great in 2025. Raquel Rhea in a street fight should be really fun. I think it depends how silly they get. For me, with a street fight, when they grab a table and they like look around and they're taking their time and they're setting tables up, when they're spending ages setting spots up, I always think that takes away from the street fight. A street fight to me is two people that clearly have got big beef. I mean, you don't just book a street fight as your first match, right? I mean, you really have got to have some issues with the other person. So in my mind, it's about wanting to rip them apart. It's like a cage match or a Hell in a Cell or a War Games, like a street fight. It's fun because there's weapons and everything, but sometimes we stray into the silliness a little bit. Sometimes it's not about like ripping your opponent apart and going that little bit further than a normal match would allow. Sometimes it goes into the silly aspect where, it's like, let's just do loads of spots because we can, because we've got tables and whatever. So I don't really know what street fight I'm going to get. Am I going to get a street fight that was a bit like, say, Ronda Charlotte, which I thought was excellent, where they're just battering each other with kendo sticks? I mean, do you remember Ronda Charlotte? Was it Survivor Series? And they're just battered and they're like a bloody mess. And it's just so good. I mean, Ronda gets a bad rep and I understand it, right? But when it came to like street fights, things where she didn't need to rely on like professional wrestling, she was really good. She was really good. Like fighting in the stands, and I remember them like going through the railings and like stretching them back, just like you've got them like twisted over these barricades and like that's the kind of thing I love in a street fight. Those ones that are like quite slow in pace and they're setting tables up and kind of slowly walking round, and you unfortunately saw a bit of that yesterday in Nia versus Tiffany. I mean, there was one moment where for like, I don't know, 20 odd, 30 odd seconds, Nia was walking down the entrance ramp and Tiffany was just walking behind her. They'd just done a bit of a pointless spot on the entrance stage where Tiffany like rammed a bit of a trunk into Nia. It looked rubbish. I mean, it didn't look like it had much impact to it. It just looked rubbish. And then they both just slowly started walking down the ramp. And people in the chat on the first showing of Smackdown were like, what am I watching? What is this? And it's like, this isn't like two people that want to rip each other apart, is it? So, there's definitely there's some nice moments in there, though. I'm not going to say it was completely rubbish. I thought the Annihilator, and then she did an Annihilator with a chair on top of Tiffany. I thought that was really good. And in the moment, I thought, like, why hasn't she pinned her? But of course, last woman standing. So she had a 10 count. And I don't even mind her answering the 10. I think had that have been a normal match where she pinned her, I think she probably could have got the win. Had that have been a normal match, I bet Tiffany would have moved, right? But instead she gets annihilated with a chair on top of her. But she does answer the 10. So, there was some decent moments that were in that match. But there were some moments as well that were like, nah, this isn't it. And I've got the scores here, actually, that came out as... Have I got the scores here? I might have said that and then lied. I have something here, but I don't think it is the scores. Oh, I do. Good 95 was the second score from the second stream. Good 88 from the first stream. So not too far away. Kind of around that good late 80s, early 90s. Acceptable, I would say, that score. Not mind-blowing or anything, but acceptable. So, yeah, I mean, let's see what we get. But Sami Carrion has definitely got an opportunity to be, a big match that can maybe steal the show. Cody Randy, though, is going to be really good as well. Like, it's a good card. It's a really good card. Evan said Spotlight by Jessie Ware is good. Wep Music Pod, when? Oh, I'd love that, buds. I used to work in a music store, so, music is something that I am okay with. I mean, there's so many bands and there's so many genres and there's so many people have got their favourite albums and whatever that, it's hard to cover everything. But, there's I've heard a lot of music working in like an entertainment store for 15 years. And I would say music is something I feel pretty comfortable with, conversation-wise. So, yeah, Jessie Ware was someone that I heard when her Devotion album came out. She had a song called Wildest Moments, which I wasn't that keen on. I mean, it was a hit for her. And I was like, it's all right. I don't love it. So I didn't really pay her much attention. And then I just the other week was going through some lists of like, because I'm a bit out the loop with music. So I was going through some lists of like what the best albums have been in the 2020s. What was the best album of 2021, 2022, 2023? And what's the best album of the 2020s? And you see a lot of the same sort of albums being mentioned. Things like Beyonce, Renaissance, things like Billie Eilish, Brat, Charlie XCX, of course. But one album that kept getting mentioned was Jessie Ware, What's Your Pleasure? And I was like, okay, I'm willing to give her another go. I didn't hate her the first time I heard her. I kind of liked her voice, but I just wasn't crazy on Wildest Moments. But then I put her What's Your Pleasure album on. I was like, oh my God, this is amazing. Like, this is so good. It's a bit more up-tempo than her other stuff. And she actually said that she did a gig and looked out at the crowd, and the crowd were enjoying it, but she was like, I don't have anything a bit more upbeat to give you. All of my songs are like really slow and somber. So What's Your Pleasure is something that's got a bit more of a vibe to it. And so that's, kind of where her inspiration came from. And Spotlight on that's amazing. But actually, the album's amazing. So if you enjoy Spotlight, I'd say check out the rest of the album. Jessie Ware, What's Your Pleasure? Came out years ago now. I think it came out like 2020, 2021. But it's when I looked into those lists of like the best albums of the 2020s. So yeah, I've been listening to her. Do you know who else I really like as well? And we are going to go back to wrestling. Casey Musgraves. She's obviously a country singer. I'm sure many of you have heard of her. She had an album out called Same Park, Different Trailer. And that got a load of hype. I actually bought that, and I thought that was pretty good. But it's one of those that, I don't find myself really going back to, but I liked it. And then one of her more recent albums was kind of on one of those lists. So I checked that out, and I was like, this is good. She's got a track called High Horse, which I really liked. So Casey Musgraves' High Horse, I would recommend. There's also a really amazing like R&B soul singer called Cleo Soul, who has got an album out called Mother, and she's got a track called 23 that's really good as well. So there's loads. I mean, I'm really, I spent a bit of my time away actually just looking into like recent music, trying to, I'm so desperate to be cool again. I am so desperate to be cool that I thought, best way of getting down with the kids is speaking their language. And we all know the language of music is universal. So, I was just kind of looking into a few bits, and I found some good artists, some stuff that I really liked, honestly. So if ever I get a chance tomorrow, get a couple of hours or whatever, I might jump back into some of those lists. I've got loads of stuff I want to listen to now. Loads of stuff I want to listen to. So, yeah, very good. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Evan. No plans for a music podcast, by the way, but I'm always happy to talk about it on the web. Edward said, days with Seth having money in the bank this year. Do you think he'll be successful or fail? I think he should fail if he goes after Cena's title. But if he goes after the World Heavyweight title, he should be successful. Well, I think his group's really important, and, we're kind of building him up to be like the big heel. I can't see him cashing in on Gunther, but he could. I can't see him cashing in on Gunther. That'd be a heel cashing in on a heel. It'd be an exciting moment still, but it wouldn't have the same impact as cashing in on a babyface. Same if he cashes in on Cena. I mean, if he comes running down and cashes in on Cena, I mean, it's hard to see him being successful until we get a babyface champion. That's my honest thought. I mean, CM Punk may get that title from Cena. I don't expect it to be today, but maybe CM Punk's the one that saves wrestling. CM Punk with that belt, I think we would all look at Seth then. If CM Punk gets that title, Seth's going to love taking that off him. I mean, all of a sudden, it just makes so much more sense. So, Yeah, I'm waiting to see if either Gunther or some people thought maybe Goldberg beats Gunther and then Seth cashes in on Goldberg. So, you know, maybe we get some along those lines. I don't want Seth really to fail, to be honest, because I think this is a really important group. Him and Braun and Bronson and Heyman, really important. So let's invest in them. Let's keep going with them. So I'm totally on board with doing that. So I don't really want to see him fail. Him failing with the cash-in, I think, would be a big blow to that group. So I don't really want to see him fail, but equally, I can't massively see him cashing in on any of the heels. So I don't know. They must have a plan. There must be a play. There must be a reason as to why they gave it to Seth. Unless they're just like, let's give it Seth. He's the top heel. We're building him up. That group needs to be ever present. Let's give him money in the bank. We'll work out when he cashes in further down the road. I mean, maybe they haven't got the answer. Might even wait for 2026. So, again, we'll have to see. Days, you are more cool. You are groovy, said Shell. Thank you, Shell. You're cool and groovy as well, buds. We're all cool and groovy here. PK Dub said, will Seth try to cash in on Cena tonight? Although I doubt he'd be successful. Well, I like what James mentioned earlier about the fact that he could try and not succeed, because, again, I don't see him succeeding on a heel. So he could. I mean, whenever we have these conversations, we're always talking really about what's likely and unlikely. So, you know, when it comes to Seth cashing in on a heel, I think that's unlikely rather than, like, it's not impossible. I'm not saying it's not going to happen. I'm not saying that it's 100% forget it type situation. I'm just saying when we have these conversations, it's always, is it likely or unlikely? And for me, it's unlikely that he cashes in on a heel, right? More so than likely. But he could try tonight, of course, and then get foiled. The Roman one is one that I hadn't considered because I knew he was coming back soon. But I didn't really think about him going to Saudi. Getting on a plane and flying to Saudi and, you know, being in Saudi. I suppose they could do it because, you know, they're desperately trying to get into Saudi's good books because obviously the deal with Saudi expires, I think, 2028. And so I know that's still a good distance away, but, you know, you only got so many shows. So you want to make sure that you're, you know, really wooing them so that you can hopefully get, like, you know, another deal out of them. I mean, they've made so much money from this Saudi deal. I mean, it's incredible the amount of money they've made. So, you know, they would love another contract. They'd love it to be renewed. So, you know, if they can make each show memorable, make all the fans happy and really build up the demand over there that WWE keep coming back, maybe they can secure that deal. Maybe that's where Roman being on the show tonight makes more sense. So, yeah, not one I'd considered, honestly. I hadn't really thought about Roman getting on a plane going to Saudi. But there are reports that he's coming back soon and will be competing at SummerSlam. So there is a chance. Hard on the likely, unlikely thing, though. I think that's a difficult one. Is it likely or is it unlikely that Roman is on the show tonight? I still think that's an unlikely. If a gun to my head and I'm like, you got to choose. Is it likely or unlikely? I'm probably going to go unlikely, but I think it's quite close. In fact, it's such a fun one. Let's ask. Let's see what you lot think about if it's likely or unlikely. Will we get Roman Reigns at Night of Champions? I think I'll even put, I don't know. Because it's so close. Do you think it's yes? Do you think it's no? Or I have no idea. Yes, no. Oh, I've got no idea. I really don't know. Days, do we think Roman will ever have another title reign? Oh, yeah. I can't see him not having another title reign. I think he'll definitely have another title reign. I don't know that it'll ever be as groundbreaking as the one he just had. I don't know that it'll ever be as groundbreaking as, like, the Bloodline run. I think that is his run, You know, I think that is what we'll look back on and remember him for. He's going to have fun feuds. He's going to be involved in fun stories. But is he ever going to be involved in anything as grand? And, WWE really just put everything behind that. He was the guy. Bloodline was the group. And they just dominated SmackDown and WWE to a large extent. So, is he ever going to have anything? Is he ever going to have that level of investment? I mean, the guy, I don't even know how long he had the belt for. But, I mean, he broke flipping records. He's up there with the longest reigning, world champions in WWE history. So, it broke Hogan's record, didn't he? I mean, it's incredible, the amount of investment. I mean, wasn't he champion for 4 years or something? I mean, he's never going to have anything like that again, surely. Not even close. I don't know the next time anyone is, to be honest. I don't know the next time anyone's going to be able to, in our lifetime, I would imagine someone will, depending on how long we live. But, who's going to beat Roman's records? Forget Bruno and all of those. Who's going to beat the record Roman just set? It might not be anyone that's in WWE right now. It might be no one that's in WWE. That's how historic what we just saw was. You cannot tell the history of WWE without talking about that title reign. You can't tell the history of WWE without talking about the Bloodline. That is how important that group are. They are not just a little side note. They're not just a little side thing. It is record-breaking. It was massive. It dominated this period. And if you're going to talk about the history of WWE and the pandemic and coming out of the pandemic, you are talking Roman, you are talking Bloodline. So, yeah, he'll have other title reigns, I'm sure of that, but can't see anything being as good as what we just experienced. Nightmare said Logan Paul is going to save wrestling. LFG. Let's go. Let's flipping go. Kenzie says, I am currently on the way to see Rain Leverkusen, who was recently at a WWE tryout. Kenzie, have a great time. Rain Leverkusen. Never heard of Rain Leverkusen. Cal said, Days, I feel Howdy got exactly what he wanted yesterday. He tested the brotherhood of the division and they failed the test. They fought each other instead of the threat, and that is why Bo was smiling. Cal, shout out to you. I struggle with all of this because, the test is his testing the bond, the brotherhood between them. He's testing... if those teams had fought each other, then that would have been, interesting. But I think having a load of tag teams fighting each other is not anything. I mean, they're all different tag teams in a tag division trying to one-up each other. I don't think he's proved anything there. When he spoke and he did his little vignette thing, he wanted to speak about testing their relationships. If these tag teams, these partners, are as close with each other as brothers. So to me, that implies it's more to do with, can you break the teams apart? Can you actually drive a wedge between the teams? But to be honest with you, I think it's such a weak thing anyway. Why does he want to test if the tag teams really like each other? If they, single stars get thrown together into tag teams, and I don't understand why these teams even need to be tested. Maybe if you had a heel team that was running around claiming that we're even closer than brothers, think about someone like A-Town Down Under, heels, or maybe even the Street Profits. If they'd been running around talking about how nothing can drive them apart, how they're closer than even brothers are, and all this kind of stuff, maybe then there would be a reason for Howdy to want to test that, right? Because they're heels, they're causing problems. Okay, I'll give you your comeuppance, and whilst I'm doing it, I'll test that relationship. So in that regard, I would be able to understand it. But for him to completely out of the blue, for no reason whatsoever, say that he wanted to test the tag division, right? And I've not heard anyone really gloating or saying anything about how they're tighter than brothers or anything. Like it feels like Howdy is testing them on something that's sort of irrelevant. Like it's sort of like not, it doesn't need to be tested. I mean, if they fail the test, what have you proven? That they're not as close as brothers? Well, I mean, personally, I don't think they are anyway. I mean, a lot of them are just like two guys, friends, you know, friendships break up. Even brothers fall out, but they're still brothers. I don't know. I mean, that side of it, I'm like, to me, honestly, it feels like we just need to do something with the Wyatt Six. And they've decided, let's put them in the tag division. And so they've tried to find an explanation for that. And I don't think there is a real satisfying explanation. I think the best explanation is we're tired of being overlooked. We're tired of waiting in the wings. It's time for us to take our own opportunities now. And we're going after gold. Like, for me, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. Do that. Go down that road. Do you know what I mean? What he was saying about testing the Brotherhood and all of this, like, I don't get it, to be honest. And I don't see how he did that yesterday. Because, like, it was a case of the teams were just working in their own interests. We didn't see any issue between Los Garza. We didn't see any issues between Alex Shelley and Chris Sabin. I didn't see any issues between Montez or Angelo Dawkins. I didn't see their relationships being tested. I saw all of the teams fighting each other, but they've been doing that since day one. I mean, the teams have been battling each other. Why would we think that the tag teams were now going to act as a cohesive unit? Why would we think that Motor City are now suddenly going to work really well like brothers with the Street Profits? Why would we think the Street Profits are going to work really well with DIY? Why would we think DIY are going to work really well with Los Garza? And they're all going to work as a cohesive unit like brothers? I mean, honestly, if Uncle Howdy is taking that as a dub, if that's where we are with the Wyatt Six, then to be honest with you, we might even be worse off than I thought. Because if that is the story, that Uncle Howdy has come in, attacked all the tag teams, and now he wants to see if they can all work together, and now he's taking it as a dub that they can't. You're like, what is this nonsense? What are you on about? Of course they're not working well together. They all hate each other. They've been like cheating each other and battling each other all year. No one's claimed that they were going to work really well together. I haven't heard the Street Profits saying that we're brothers now. I've got your back, you've got my back. Nothing's going to come between us. I mean, even if they did say that, I wouldn't expect that to be true. So, I don't know. I mean, I'm happy to go into this conversation. I'm happy to chuck thoughts around and whatever, but I'm not going to defend what I'm seeing because I just don't think it's very good. And, you know, however they're trying to paint it and present it and have Uncle Howdy smile because he's pleased about how something's gone down. I mean, to me, I just don't understand why he sits there and watch his tag team who are in a title match get cheated. And he did nothing about it. And it's like, why didn't he get out of his chair? Why didn't he go over and deal with Los Garza? Why weren't Los Garza thrown out by the referee? It wasn't a lumberjack match. It was a championship match. And the referee saw Los Garza grab Dexter Lumis's leg. So why were they not removed from ringside? And why did Rowan not do anything? Why did Howdy not do anything? And what did that even prove? That Los Garza interfered in the match? I don't understand. If you get it, buds, then honestly, you're much further down this road than I am, because this just strikes me as a nonsense. It just really strikes me as a nonsense. It really strikes me as we don't know what we're doing with the Wyatt Six. Let's just do this. Again, it strikes me as there was different writers last year. There was a real purpose last year. We were going after Miz because of how he had treated Bo. We were going after Chad because how he had treated Alpha Academy. We were going after Karrion because Karrion had got involved in our business when he, didn't belong. And so there was purpose for why we were doing everything. This is just around titles, I believe. And it's true, he did make that comment about like testing brotherhoods and all that kind of stuff, but I didn't see anyone fail that test yesterday. I didn't see any teams turn on each other. I saw teams battling each other, but they've done that all throughout. So I don't see what's been proven there. Based Street Racer said the thing that makes the most sense is going after Solo's Temu bloodline. That dude has betrayed everyone. I don't think there is a Temu bloodline to even go after at the moment. I mean, we got JC and Solo. We do have Tamatonga Tongaloa. I don't know kind of how long they're out for or when we're going to see them return. There's no female in that group as well, which obviously hurts with Nikki. I mean, it's one of those, isn't it, where last year we tried to have the Wyatt Six go after other big groups, and it was really difficult because there's not that many big groups, and certainly not big groups that have got like a female involved as well for Nikki to go after, and big heel groups that have wronged others. I mean, you're really looking for very specific targets, and there ain't many of them. I mean, the big one that was right there that we just couldn't get over the line was Judgment Day. Judgment Day makes the most sense in the world because it's a big group. They're a heel group. They've got women in there. It just makes so much sense. And we know that was going to be a feud last year. We know that they were going to go after Judgment Day. So it made a lot of sense to do that feud, but we obviously had injuries. We couldn't do it. And now we find ourselves where we find ourselves. And honestly, I think the call has been made that it is just too hard to have them go after a full group. It's too hard because there ain't many of them. And everyone has got to be fit and ready every week to get involved. And, you know, you get knocks, you get injuries, and it's just easier to break it down into smaller components. So let's have Dexter and Gacy go after tag titles. Let's have Nikki go after Candice. Let's have Rowan do something, which I'm sure he will eventually. Let's have Howdy do something, you know, and let's kind of break it down into smaller components. And I think that was probably the starting point for what we're doing this time. So, you know, we've had Dexter and Gacy go after tag titles, and whatever nonsense they want to say about why they're doing it, I think they're doing it because from a booking point of view, it's so hard to have them go after a big group. It's so hard to find a big heel faction for them to go after that's got a woman in and of causing trouble. And plumbing out, they had it and they still couldn't do it. They had Judgment Day right then. They still couldn't do it because of injury and everything. So it's like, it's one of those where getting all your ducks in a row, getting all your stars in a row, is just so hard to do. It's so hard. That, you know, I mean, like, you've got flight delays, you've got sicknesses, you've got injuries, you've got, you know, Liv going off and doing a film. Liv went off to do a film. So, I mean, you got weird stuff like that that's also a real, like, barrier. So, yeah, it's a challenge, honestly. I really do sympathize. So, they're taking a different approach. And honestly, I don't love it right now. I'm not going to keep moaning and complaining about it because, honestly, I'm just going to see where it goes. I mean, if anyone wants an honest response of how I feel about it, I don't like it, right? But I haven't given up on the Wyatt Six. I still really like the Wyatt Six, and I still think they're a unique group that have got loads of potential. The potential that we saw last year, that's not gone. Like, just because there's something really interesting about this group and they do things a little different and they're carrying on Bray's creative, I think people that don't like the Wyatts at least can understand where the Wyatt Six fans are coming from. I think if you don't like the Wyatts, you can understand why people do like the Wyatts, because it's carrying on Bray's creative. They're, you know, cryptic clues, keeping an eye in the background, the puppets, the funhouse, the different characters, the personas, Nightbird, you know, using like the QR codes, and, you know, just, it's so rich. It's so satisfying. There's so much lore to dig into, and there's just, it's a world. You don't have that with many other groups. Like, what's the world of the Street Profits? You know, what's the world of Motor City Machine Guns? Like, but there is a world to the Wyatt Six. There is backstory, and there is creative, and there has been a journey. And of course, Bray Wyatt is, you know, the big reason for all of that. So, you know, I think people can understand why people like the Wyatt Six. I think people can understand why people want the Wyatt Six to succeed. But equally, I think people should understand why what we're seeing right now is a little bit removed from that world, from that lore, from that, rich kind of character-driven backstory stuff. Like, now it just feels a bit like they're being treated like any other tag team, really. Do you know what I mean? They're just a tag team that are battling other tag teams, trying to win the tag titles. That's kind of where we are right now. And unless we start getting more vignettes and doing more interesting stuff, which may happen soon. I mean, maybe next week we'll get something. Perhaps Howdy will speak to us. Again, this is why I think it can be very easily turned around. I think it very easily can get knocked back onto track. So for me, that's fine. That's great. We can. I'm not down on it. I'm not off the hype train. But I do think the hype train has just wobbled a little bit. Maybe even a wheel has come off the track. Like, we just need a little bit of course correction. So that's my feeling on it. That's, everyone's entitled, of course, to their own opinions. If you are loving what they're doing right now, if you're finding meaning in what they're doing right now, fantastic. And if people feel like I'm still missing the point, maybe, or you've seen something that I've not touched on, then yeah, absolutely put it in the chat. Let's have a conversation about it. I'm here for a conversation about it, but that's kind of how it seems to me at the moment. Carrion says, are we expecting chaos in Solo Jacob? Maybe a Hikuleo debut? I'm expecting chaos because I think Jacob always brings chaos. Jacob is all gas, no brains, brakes. And he is someone that I think will always bring intensity and chaos. But outside interference, obviously JC, obviously Jimmy. Hikuleo, the word on the street was he was going to go to NXT. And then the word changed on the street that he was actually at a Smackdown taping. So everyone was like, oh my God, he's going to be on Smackdown. And then what happened was he actually appeared at the Smackdown taping just before Smackdown. And he was on main event. And so all of a sudden now, those rumors of him being on Smackdown have completely gone out the window because he was at the Smackdown taping, but it was main event before. So, and lots of NXT stars go on main event. Sol Ruka's been on main event and Lola Vice has been on main event. I think even Wendy Chu has been on main event, right? She's in Evolve right now. So him being on main event is a bit strange because we haven't even seen him in NXT yet. So it's a bit strange, but it's something that NXT talent do. So I don't know that that's much of an indicator of anything. So all of a sudden now, him potentially debuting on the main roster, I think there's some serious doubt about that. Now, I could have missed some whilst I was in Egypt. There could have been a report saying that Hikuleo is going to go to the main roster and all this stuff. I absolutely could have missed that. Totally could have missed that. So if you've read some, then put it in the chat. Let us know. I've not seen anything, right? So I can't really comment. I've not seen anything. I'm not aware of anything. So I still think there's a chance he goes NXT. I think there's a chance that he goes NXT. There is a chance he goes main roster, but I think there's a chance he goes NXT as well. So I certainly can't sit here and say that he is going to get involved today. I can't sit here and say that he's going to be, taking out Jacob or whatever. I mean, he could do. He could be the Jacob replacement that Solo has gone and got sorted for his group. It could be that Solo, JC, Hikuleo, Tamatonga, Tongaloa, that is going to be the new Timu bloodline, right? Absolutely, that could happen. But equally, I don't know. I've not seen any words from any sort of reliable source that he is going to be on this show. I've not seen any word that he is going to the main roster. So, but chaos is pretty much guaranteed whenever Jacob has a match. So I am still expecting chaos, yes. Tea Time, shout out to you, my friends. Really appreciate the support, dude. That is so generous. Tea Time, really, really appreciate that, buds. It said, Wrestling Days, you rock, bro. Miss the unseen videos. Yeah, back tonight. I miss doing them, honestly, because what I've come to realize is not only do I enjoy kind of compiling them, presenting them, and I really enjoy how much people enjoy them. if you're a content creator, you want to be providing content that people enjoy. Of course, that's what it's all about, right? You've got something to say. I mean, I suppose with me, the channel started because a lot of the stuff that I say on here is stuff that I would be sat and thinking about myself. And so that's why the YouTube channel started. So there was a platform to actually, say stuff that I didn't feel was being said. I find that when I look online, I see a lot of like over exaggeration, and I see a lot of people kind of I don't know if the truth is always being reported, honestly. I think that there's things that get said because it is going to get clicks. I feel like there's lots of fake news. I think there's lots of seedy stuff that goes on in the wrestling community. There's a lot of stuff that's just nonsense, that's exaggerated, that's blown out of proportion. And so, I see a lot of these kind of things, or I see a lot of what I think are like bad interpretations as well of different things. Things that are, they feel like they're going a certain way, and someone will try and tell you it's actually going to go a different way, It's one of those where that's why the channel started. So I really enjoyed that aspect of doing this and Unseen. But I really love how much people enjoy Unseen as well. And the one thing I learned is that when I don't do Unseen, I'm not as good as keeping up with the news. So when I don't do Unseen, I'm obviously not talking about the news on a daily basis. I'll still see the big stories, but Unseen allows me to go that little deeper. It allows me to kind of see those stories that are just bubbling underneath as well. Sometimes there are stories that come from good sources that are like, this might go somewhere. It might not, but it might go somewhere. So, be aware of it. And sometimes it comes through, sometimes it doesn't, but it just gives you more of a well-rounded picture as to what's happening, Like the Hikuleo stuff. I could know nothing about Hikuleo, right? And sit here and go, I don't know, right? But what I can do is, because of Unseen, I can say, well, I know months ago word was he was going to NXT. And I know then reports were he was going to be on the Smackdown taping. And he was, but it was only main event. So because of Unseen, I feel like I can bring more to conversations because of what I've read. So I really miss that. I've not done that for over a week. So I really miss all of that. So yeah, Unseen will return. And I miss it as well. So looking forward to, honestly, bringing that back. I mean, I don't know what time it'll go up tonight. I'm not going to be compiling it whilst we're streaming. I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to do it afterwards. So it'll be up like later, obviously. But the great thing about this show is it's early, isn't it? So we've got plenty of time after. So yeah, Tea Time, thank you, my friend. It is returning in a blaze of glory. And said, I think Roman is going to return at SummerSlam, said Tea Time. I don't know if I've read that he is going to have a match at SummerSlam. I think I read that his return is really close and that they've worked on merch and marketing and they've got all this stuff sorted. That could still be at SummerSlam, I suppose, because, I mean, we are at the end of June. And SummerSlam is early August. I mean, we are not that far away, actually. It's if you think about how rammed it has been since WrestleMania. I mean, WrestleMania was later anyway, so obviously that made a difference. But then it was like 2 weeks later, it was Backlash. 2 weeks after that, it was Saturday Night's Main Event. 2 weeks after that, it was Money in the Bank. 2 weeks after that, it's now Night of Champions. And it's like, here we are, 2 months later, having had all these like shows in very quick succession. And I think, isn't it like a couple of weeks we've got Evolution, and then I think a couple of weeks after that it's SummerSlam. Like there's a show every couple of weeks at the moment, and people are really divided as to whether that's a good or a bad thing. I can tell you it's a bad thing for our UFC coverage, but it is, I think, a good thing. I mean, obviously, the channel lives and dies by streams and conversations that we have. So the more shows we have and the more that we can talk about things and the more we can dig into theories, the better. So I think it's a positive. But I do get the negative aspect of, it's like buses, you miss one, another will be along in a second. Oh my God, I might watch Night of Champions, but it doesn't really matter. Because if I miss it, well, I'll just tune in a few weeks and watch Evolution. And if I miss that, I've only got to wait a few weeks and I'll watch SummerSlam. back in the day when there was only like 4 a year, if you miss WrestleMania, it was a big deal because you had to wait months until you got SummerSlam, So, I mean, the shows just mattered so much more. But like now it's like, I could understand people being like, do you know what? I might not watch this one. I might go out and, I'll probably be back for like, say, SummerSlam or something instead. I understand that being like the downside where there's so much content now, there's so much to keep up with. I could understand it being overwhelming. I could really understand people being like, do you know what? I'm all right, actually. I got that way with the figures. Do you know what I mean? Like the action figures. I used to collect those. And like they just started releasing so many that you fall behind and you're like, do you know what? I think I need a break. And honestly, I think we might be running a risk of people feeling that way about pro wrestling as well. Like just needing a bit of a break, bit of a breather. It's a lot to commit to. Certainly if you're going to include NXT as well. I mean, think about the amount of time you're dedicating in a week. You're giving 2.5 hours on a Monday, 2 hours on a Tuesday, 3 hours going down to 2 for Smackdown on a Friday. Every other week you've got a show on a Saturday. And it's like, that is a good chunk of your free time. I mean, people have only got so much free time. You're at work all day. You have to get up. You have to travel to work, come back, have something to eat. I mean, in the week, there's not infinite hours. So it's like, it's a big commitment, man. So I get the pros and the cons. I understand. Hard to be down on it because I think it's something that's good for the channel, good for our community, lots of conversations to be had, lots of videos to be made and whatever. So, I mean, it's good in that regard. But yeah, I think burnout's a real thing, honestly. I think burnout's a real thing. I think like having a little break from time to time, I could totally understand. Totally understand. So Tea Time, thank you, my friend. I really do appreciate the support, and I hope you are excited for Night of Champions. The countdown show starting in half an hour. We're just 30 minutes away now. Chris said Hikuleo is rumoured to be in Saudi Arabia. Where has that rumour come from? Where's that rumour from? If you tell me that is from a PW Insider, a Sean Ross Sapp, or something along those lines, I'm interested. But knowing where rumours have started is important. I'm not saying it's not true. I'm just saying, where's it from? Because obviously if it's Barry on Instagram, I'm probably going to hold that, to a certain standard compared to a WrestleVotes or a Sean Ross Sapp. So I'd be interested to know who's saying it. If it is a legitimate outlet, then, well, yeah, there we go. Interesting. If it is someone of note, then interesting. I did ask the question about will we get Roman at Night of Champions. You lot are in agreement that this is close. 44% have said yes. 36 have said no. So it's really close. I actually don't know what the percentage would have been if I didn't include I have no idea, because 20% have said I have no idea. So if you take that 20% out of 80%, because you're left with 80%, yeah, 44 said yes and 36 said no. There's only 4% difference there. Well, technically 8, but if it's close. It's really close. So yeah, over 300 votes on that as well. I don't know. Honestly. I don't know if it's likely or unlikely. I think the Roman conversation's a really interesting one. Tony said, just want to let you know that what does that mean, Tony? IF. Let you know if. Maybe it's if. I just want to let you know if. And then Tony's come back with, hiya. Let's celebrate their 5th super on a live stream. Let's do it. There we go. I've actually got YouTube telling me now that I should do this. What's going on? It's literally just gone black. Oh, hey! What was that about? You got a glitchy confetti? I don't know what that was about. I just went, normally that video goes black for a second and then, confetti. There we went full on half an hour power outage. We channeled our inner Smackdown. So, but we did get confetti in the end. I still have no idea what Tony was on about. Oh my God, we had more, but I shot it down. Tony, shout out to you. Hi there. I just wanted to let you know that you like to fudge women or something. I don't know. I love to. Is that what it is, Tony? I just have to let you know. Oh my God, I'm sat here and I need to tell someone. I love to. Let's go. Tony, shout out to you. Joy Marie said he might appear if Roman has his own plane. He could have his own plane, couldn't he? He could have his own plane. Yeah, look, I don't know if it's likely or unlikely. I mean, I really am in the middle. I'm really on the dial on the Roman one. I don't know, because I could see, word on the street is he'll be at SummerSlam, and I would expect 2 days SummerSlam he'll probably have a match, which means we need to get him in early. And, you know, it's only like a month, just over a month. I think it's like 5 weeks away or something till SummerSlam. So, yeah. And the next show is going to be a Saturday night's main event. He could come back there. So, you know, he could come back on a Saturday night's main event, but, you know, is he going to come back here? Is he going to come back to stop Seth? I mean, he is going to be interested in Seth, isn't he? If Seth comes down, then yeah, I think you're right. I think the chances of Roman increase, don't they? I think there's a chance. I agree. I think there's a chance. Is it likely or unlikely, though? Chris said, if Punk doesn't win tonight, I'm going to be happy with just Punk Life. Punk Life, my favourite Blur song. Yeah, no, it was good. I did see a little mixed reaction to it. There were some people that were like, oh, this is cringe. But as we said, it was meant to be cringe. He was making fun of John. So, you know, I don't think he was worried about, it coming across as cringe, because really that's the point he's making, is that John is cringe. I thought it was good. I thought they did well with it. I thought that he had some good lines. I'll tell you one thing that happened, though, which I didn't realise on the second viewing. They edited it. They actually edited it, apparently. They took out, there was a couple of lines where, you know, I don't think CM Punk is known for his rap abilities. And so there was a couple of lines where he got a little stuck on the words. He got them out eventually, but the delivery, the flow, you know, it's not as good as, you know, what James Chadwick can do. Yeah. It's not as good as what, K-pop Lover could do or JB could do. You know, we're talking about, rap masters there. But yeah, this is, you know, he got a little stuck and a little stumble. Apparently they just took that out. I didn't even notice. They just got rid of the ones that were a little bit flubbed, and they edited those out. So I think that's a little disappointing, honestly, because, do you know what I mean? I sort of feel like that's cheating in a way. Part of part of doing a promo like that is in the moment and the full thing. There's plenty of promos in the past that if you'd have edited them would have been a lot better. So I kind of looked at that and was like, oh, that's a shame, really. I think that takes away a bit. It's not Punk's fault. You know, they decided to edit it. But yeah, I was like, oh, that's a bit of a shame that they did that. I'd have kept the little mistakes. They weren't that bad, honestly. It makes it seem like it was horrific and he started crying or something. I mean, it was just he stumbled on a few words a little. But they decided it would be better to edit them out for the American viewing. So they got rid of those. But other than that, yeah, no, it was good. I thought it was, I think it was A.B. Jobson who said he was sports entertained. And I thought that was a good way of wording it. I was sports entertained as well. I like his Mackle more, Mackle less line. I thought that was very clever, actually. So we had some really fun lines that were in there. And it was a good rebuttal to Cena doing his pipe bomb. So, yeah, I agree. Fun. A. Jobson is cheering for Saudi Arabia. Let's go. I don't think Roman will be there tonight, says Carla, because if he were, they would have advertised it to get more eyes on the prize. Just saying. A. Jobson said Thugonomics, straight edge edition. That's ruthless aggression. Vic said Roman was just filming a heist movie and he's got a Street Fighter movie in August. He's just going to go again. He is going to be gone again. I don't know how long it takes to do a film. I mean, I think WWE are working with these studios. That's what we heard about Liv, was that they had managed to work with the studios doing the films to make sure that her absence was no longer than was really required. And so her absence was like 3 weeks, something like that. I don't think she had the biggest part, to be honest. But with Roman, maybe the Street Fighter film is going to be a bigger deal. Perhaps that's going to take a bit more of his time. But even so, I'd imagine WWE have worked with the film company to make sure that it is no longer than really is absolutely necessary. So he will definitely be out the picture, but I don't know how long he's going to be out the picture for, you know. They think they had it from a camera phone, said Harbour Binger. Yeah, I think it was camera phone at times as well, because there was even one shot where we were definitely in the crowds. Definitely in the crowd, because you could even see the few people in front, the rows in front. So it was not like, some people said it was like a camera that was battery operated at ringside or something. And maybe that was true for some of the shots. Maybe that was true. But certainly some of the shots were in the crowd because you could even see the heads of the people in front. So I don't know how they did that. I don't know if they immediately went to people on the hard cam side and just went, did you film that? Did you film that? Could we have the footage? And then they, you know, I mean, actually there was different cameras, angles. They kept changing the camera angle. So they properly edited it together to, like, you know, do different camera cuts and all that sort of stuff. I don't know why the quality looked as bad as that, because even on a phone, I mean, maybe it's when you blow it up to like a TV screen, it becomes more pixelated or something. But like, if I was to film some on my phone, it's gonna look great. Like, it's gonna look really good. I mean, I do toy hunts. Back in 2016, I filmed toy hunts on my phone. I never had any smart camera. I would just go in like that and just film toy hunts, you know, and just like film the footage that way. Look at the figures. I got that hand to move the figures I need to move. That is how I'm holding my camera. And, you know, I'm filming. And so, you know, I know you can go back now, look at those old toy hunts. They're not like 4K or anything. But they were used, I think it was like a Pixel. I think it was the first Pixel. I think it was the very first Pixel that I filmed them on. I think about since 2016, I'm sure I've always had Pixels. This is like a Pixel 8. And I don't know why. I mean, it's fine. It's great. I don't have any Apple stuff. So it's pointless me having an iPhone, because none of my stuff is on Apple. I've got, like, you know, PC, Dell PC, and a laptop, Dell, and all that stuff. It's all Windows or Android or whatever. So pointless me having an iPhone. So, yeah, I did that. But I don't understand why in 2025 the picture quality looked that rubbish. Even if you have used people's phones. And they've got, like, really nice phones in Saudi Arabia. It's not like they're, like, you know, technologically behind or anything. They're, you know, their smartphones are the same smartphones everyone's got access to. So I don't know. I don't really get it. I don't get why it looks. Perhaps it's like if you blow it up or something to like a bigger screen, it starts getting pixelated, or I don't know. It looked rubbish. It looked really rubbish. It looked so bad they had to put an apology message on the screen at the same time. We're really sorry there was a power outage earlier today when this was being recorded live. Please bear with us whilst you got to put up with this awful footage. So, yeah. I mean, honestly, if that's the quality of footage that people are capturing whenever they get their phones out, don't bother. Don't flipping bother, right? Certainly if it's a Smackdown show that's being recorded anyway. I can understand when the segment ends and like you've gone to commercial break, you might want to film them because that's not going to make it onto TV. Like I get that bit, but like filming segments that are just being shown on TV anyway, if that's the quality of your footage, don't bother. Honestly, it's not worth it. You're just taking up pointless room on your phone for something that's going to look so much better on TV. So, yeah. But good that we were still able to see that segment. So, shout out to Saudi Arabia, yeah, for saving the day, even though they also were responsible with their power outage. Right, Days, what do we think is going to happen in the Sami match? I think I saw the same reaction to Cross, Saudi reaction. Maybe they have him change ideas and give the win to him. I did expect Sami to win before. Little Rye, shout out to you. Tea Time said the toy hunts are still great, brother. I need to get more up. You know, I know this. What I know, for the longest time, I know that the channel has been missing, like, fun videos. I think Uncena's got its fun moments. It's got its fun folder, but, yeah, you know, toy hunts definitely are something which, yeah, I think people really enjoy on the channel. I need to find a way of bringing them back on a more regular basis. The only problem with it is that as time has gone by, more toy channels have popped up that only do toys. So if you're someone that's into your figures, there are communities and channels that just only do that. And so, you know, as time goes by, it gets harder and harder to kind of like, you know, compete with those channels, if you will. Not that I ever felt like I was competing, but, you know, it's one of those where when I was doing toy hunts back in 2016, 2017, there weren't loads of people doing them. It wasn't as crowded as it is now. So, I don't know, that I've got that in my head. I suppose in a way, I shouldn't really think that way. In a way that just sort of limits you, doesn't it, really? In a way, like you're putting your own barriers and boundaries on yourself. You might as well just go out and do it. And do you know what? If no one watches it, so what? As long as you make the best video possible. As long as you make a fun video and you enjoy it. Hopefully, if someone checks it out, they'll enjoy it as well. Then that's really the right approach, really. But that has not been my approach. My approach has been, I'm focused on the streams, I'm focused on Unseen, and, well, toy hunts just aren't really as popular as they used to be because there's so many other channels that do them now. That's kind of been my attitude, but it's the wrong attitude. It's the wrong attitude, so I've had a word with myself when I was in Egypt. Kader said, a non-Apple user. I know, buds. I know. I'm a disgrace. I've let you down, and I've let Steve Jobs down. But he's dead anyway, so I don't think he minds. James said, why do we need to end every message with your name? It's like he doesn't know who it's from, says James. Nathan said, Days, I had a thought. What if Roman comes with both Gorillas of Destiny and Hikuleo to stop Seth from cashing in? Seth would need some more members then. Well, I mean, that would be fun, wouldn't it? I mean, that would be a bit of like a new bloodline. That would take us down some new roads. The only thing I'd say about that is I think Solo would be surprised. And also, Heyman said we never got into business with the Tongans because they're so unpredictable. And, you know, he was talking to Solo saying, like, you've gone and done this, but I don't think you know what you've done. Like, they are so wild and unpredictable. And to be honest, I don't think we've really seen that from Tama or Tonga. I mean, Tama's got the yeah thing, but we haven't really seen much out of it. I mean, really, it's been a bit flat, hasn't it? They've just been like a modern J&J security. Really not very exciting, considering they're one of the great tag teams of like the past 10 years, 15 years. Like Gorillas of Destiny over in New Japan were like the bee's knees, mate. Yeah. Bullet Club, and like they were the bee's knees over in New Japan. And they've come in and there's just they just look broken. Tonga Loa just looks broken. Tama Tonga, I don't know, maybe you could get more out of him. But yeah, I mean that would need a lot of explaining. Wouldn't it? I think the Usos would have flipping questions as well. So, you know, if you put them with, like, you could imagine the Usos being like, what's going on? What's going on, Oos? So, yeah, I don't know. Again, likely? No. I've got to say unlikely. But, well, it would be a direction, wouldn't it? So, yeah, Little Rye, shout out to you. I always expect Sammy to lose. I always, like, as a Sammy stan, any Sammy victory is basically like Christmas. Like, it's, you know, it's magical. You know that it's probably going to happen like once a year and only once a year. But yeah, it's something that we all look forward to as well. So I'm not really going into this thinking today is Christmas. So I've got to think that Carrion actually gets the dub. I think Carrion is trying to make a point to Sammy that you're trying to do this as a goody two-shoes. You're trying to do this the right way. I don't even believe you're doing it the right way. I think you're a liar. And, you know, there's obviously potential for Sammy to turn heel and potential for Sammy to embrace a darker side. So if he loses, that obviously takes us further down that road. And I think that feels like the play. That feels like the direction we go. Whether they actually turn Sammy heel, I don't know. But I think going down that road makes sense. So, you know, are we going to have Sammy turn heel SummerSlam or later in the year? Or is this just like the story for this feud? Maybe he doesn't turn heel, but it's just Carrion is trying to make him. And, you know, maybe it's just that. So, I don't know. But what I do know is it probably makes more sense for Carrion to win and to go a little further down that road and to put more doubt in Sammy's mind than it does to just have Sammy win. You could have Sammy win with questionable circumstances. And then Carrion can obviously then turn around and go, see, I told you was a liar. You proved everything to me. You might have got the victory, but, you know, you got a victory by using a chair or something like that, you know? You know, you had a choice to make, and look at the choice you made, Sammy. You've got to live with that now. So and there's a chance for Sammy to win, but if Sammy wins, I think it's going to be through means that are not ideal. But, you know, as a Sammy stan, it's more likely he loses, honestly. This is not our first rodeo, right? As a Sammy stan, it's just... You don't put your money on Sammy when it comes to, you know, even though people are like, oh, he could win the Rumble. Don't back him. Don't put your money on him. Yeah. I fell into the trap of thinking there was maybe a chance he might get to the final of King of the Ring this year. I just never learn, do I? I just never learn. I'm my own worst enemy, to be honest. So, yeah, don't fall into the same traps I'm falling into. So, Carrion, I've got Carrion as favourite. Sammy is going to steal Scarlett, says K-pop lover. But Days, I'm expecting Cross to bump like crazy, like prime HBK. Let's go. You mean like prime Liv Morgan? That makes sense. Jeremy said Randy Orton beats Cody. John beats Punk. Thoughts? I think John beats Punk. Orton beating Cody, I think there's a chance of it, but I don't know that's the direction it goes. I've probably got Cody as favourite, but yeah, I think it's close. I think that's close. I think Randy made a really good point yesterday when he said, I need redemption for losing last year's final to Gunther. And you kind of go, oh yeah, he did, didn't he? And so then all of a sudden it makes like you double kind of question yourself of like, oh, are they really going to have Randy lose the final 2 years in a row? And the answer to that is yes, they absolutely could. They absolutely could. Right, well, how long have we got? We got 6 minutes. Guys, we have been live for like 10 hours. What a ride. But yeah, we are going to be going over to the countdown. That is going to be firing up in just 6 minutes' time. Delwyn, shout out to you, buds. Darwin said, Days, hope you're doing well. CM Punk John Cena feud has been effing brilliant from start to finish. It might be the best feud in Cena's last run so far. I think John Cena's retirement tour has now started. I am so hyped for this match, says Darwin. Darwin, shout out to you, buds. Pleased you are enjoying it. I think a lot of people enjoyed the pipe bomb. A lot of people enjoyed Punkonomics. And yeah, let's see if the match can really live up to all that hype. Let's see if the match can really deliver on what has been a really well-received build and a really fun build. I hope the match can deliver what people are looking for. There are concerns around Cena. He's just not shown this year that from a match quality point of view that he is really where we were hoping he would be. I think he's where we thought he would be, which is obviously limited. And it's normal, man. I mean, for years now, he's just wrestled once or twice a year. To think that he was going to be in any kind of shape to have like singles wrestling matches, not only just have them, but main event ones. Do you know what I mean? Like ones that he's carrying the weight of a show. And, you know, I mean, like WrestleMania was slow. It was plodding. Just as we thought it was about to pick up the pace, it flipping ended. His match with Randy was, I think, better, but I still don't think mind-blowing. His match with R-Truth was short. His match with R-Truth the other day was even shorter. And so it's hard to kind of hang your hat on any kind of amazing John Cena match. I mean, Punk's going to have a lot of work cut out in this one to really deliver something special out of Cena. I don't think that match needs loads of time. I don't think that main event needs loads of time. I think you try and keep it tight. You try and keep it short. You try and keep the pace and the energy kind of as quick as you can. Get a bit of, like, you know, momentum going. And, you know, 10 minutes in, maybe you bring Seth down. I don't think you need this being like half an hour long or whatever. It's one of those where the entrances might be longer than the flipping match. So, yeah, I don't know. Hopefully we can get something out of it and it can be... You know, I think it stands a chance of being the best match. I think the current best match he's probably had would probably be the Randy one. I enjoyed his R-Truth match on Saturday night's main event, honestly. I thought that was short, sweet, did what it needed to do. So I'm really not down on that, but I know like the ratings from you guys were not crazy. They were quite low. So, yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Let's see what they can deliver. But lots of pressure on that main event. James said, don't go there again, you old bugger. No, but do you know where I do want to go? I want to be watching England. England under 21s against Germany under 21s. That's happening in about 4 hours. So we're going to miss that, aren't we? I hope they can do it. I'll be keeping an eye on the score. England under 21s through to the final of the European Championships. I'd be watching that if this flipping wrestling wasn't on. Right, we've just got a video package at the moment today. I don't think the coverage has properly started yet, but just a video package. Right. Days, I just noticed this yesterday. Did you know that Seth, Drew, and Damian had a circling feud with each other around WrestleMania 40? Is it a coincidence that they were the last 3 Money in the Bank winners? I would say yes. It probably is a coincidence. I think the only reason Seth's won it this year is because he's in this group. And I don't think this group has really got anything to do with the feud that they were in. So I think it probably is just a coincidence. I don't think it's a coincidence that Drew won, because obviously Punk cost Drew his cash in. So I don't think that's a coincidence. But I think the Seth one probably is. I think it's because we're investing in him being in this new group. What about UEFA next week, says Paul. What's that, buds? Is that the women? I don't know when the women's one starts, to be honest. Is that next week? I'll definitely keep an eye on that. I mean, to be honest, the problem with the women one is that I don't watch women's football. So when it comes to England, that's the only time I watch women's football. It's a bit different when it comes to like watching the men's game because I watch Man United's, but I don't watch Man United's women's team, which, you know, maybe that's bad. I don't know. But I mean, women's football has really grown in recent years. So I've not grown up watching women's football. It's just not part of my viewing schedule. Maybe if I was young right now, and watching football, I'd be watching the women's game. But it just wasn't a thing. There wasn't even a team. So, yeah, it's like, I don't know, I don't feel as connected to the women's one as I do the guys' one. But, yeah, if England are playing, I'm still interested. I still will be watching. Right, we are over in Saudi. What's the official theme? I can vibe with this. Official theme, Night of Champions. It's Night of Gold is the official theme. Who's it by? Oh, maybe that's like the in-house one. Sounds a bit like Rihanna. There's Jade Cargill. Has she got a tail? Dude, did she have a tail? There's Asuka. Big cheer for Asuka. Yeah, Asuka Chan looks like she's wearing the same thing she wore yesterday. Darwin said, my prediction is that Roman comes back tonight to screw Seth, says Darwin. James said, the Women's Euro starts July 2nd and the England game is July 5th. Well, I'll definitely be keeping an eye on it. I wish them nothing but the best. And, you know, I'll try and catch what I can. I'll get really invested once we start getting into, like, the knockout phase. But yeah, like it'd be different if it was the men's one. I mean, I'd already have like probably a fantasy team picked and I'd have a book and, you know what I mean? I just don't know the women's players. I mean, that's on me, but... Right, video package, we've seen this before. Edward said, I've got a question. Was the pipe bomb Cena's best ever promo? As people say it is. In my opinion, it isn't. It's nowhere near his best promo. Do you think his heel run will get better? Yeah, I thought it was fun, but I was not. I just thought it was very, you know, I've had my say on it. I really don't get the hype around it. I don't think he really said anything that hadn't already been said. And I felt like large chunks of it were literally taken from the original pipe bomb. So, yeah, we've spoke about it quite a few times. I'm not crazy about it. I don't think it's that special. I would regard it as, do you remember when Cena did the pipe bomb rip-off? It's like, oh, yeah, that was fun. That's it. Like, that's my level. Like, anything more than that is just, I don't understand. But to each their own, everyone's entitled to their opinion. So, is it his best ever promo? No, I don't even know that it's his best promo this year, let alone in his career. So, you know, I'm not crazy about it. It's fine. It's fine. It was fine. We've got Michael Cole. We got Jackie Redmond. We got Wade Barrett. Do you think the heel run will get better, said Edwards? Yeah, I mean... we had some fun stuff with this, haven't we? I mean, the Punkonomics was fun. People really enjoyed the pipe bomb thing, so... You know, I'd say that it looks like it's already got a bit better than where we were. So, yeah. Michael Cole said he had to wait 10 minutes because Wade Barrett was late. When Wade walks through hotels, it's like Beatlemania, says Michael Cole. Okay. It's 109 degrees outside, apparently. So, 109 degrees, Michael says. Khalid said, Days, is there any chance the tribal chief returns? Yes. I don't think it's guaranteed. But yes, there is definitely a chance. Okay, they're just running down the card. We've got an hour and 54 minutes to go. So there's going to be a lot of video packages. You know, the usual countdown stuff. Right. Michael Cole, I've got some bad news. I'm going to be late. It'd be great if he delivered the news that way. If that's how he told him. In a text. Very good. Or a little voice note. That would have been fun. That's not even warm, said Miss Clown. 109. Amateurs. That Saudi weather is hot and humid, says Paul. It's a waste of a countdown show, said Bonkers. I do think they should have a match on it. I really don't get why they don't have a match in a 2-hour countdown show. Maybe the talent don't like being on the countdown show because it feels a bit disrespectful, maybe. I mean, if you was on the countdown show, it was kind of like you weren't worthy of making the actual show, you know? And so maybe there was a bit of pushback from the talent, but I don't know. I mean, if you're a WWE fan and you're... Who's she? Who's this boomer? The 13th premium live event on Saudi soil. There was no graphic for her name. She must be like local announcer. This is like the Saudi Arabian Kathy Kelly. It's interesting, isn't it, that it's a female? Wasn't that long ago that we just weren't having any women on the show? I did see people online saying, how are people not seeing the progress that's being made? It's like, okay, yeah. There are some good developments, definitely. I mean, it weren't that long ago the women weren't even allowed to wrestle. Okay, so I didn't catch her name, but she's thrown over to Byron Saxton. Byron Saxton is just sharing a few words. The countdown, if done correctly, could make the show even better and get the crowd going. She's like the Saudi Britt Baker, said AR1. They did mention her name as they threw over to her. I didn't see a little graphic at the bottom, but Michael did mention her name. There could have been a graphic. Randy. The last few months, Randy has embraced the role of locker room leader. Byron's adding more depth to this story than WWE have done. He's saying that in the past few months, Randy has made himself a locker room leader. And he's like, but recently he's just barricaded himself away. Makes you wonder what thoughts are going through his head. It's like, blooming hell, Byron. You're doing more work than WWE. Me. Right. That woman is probably a robot. Technically, they haven't changed stance. They're just pulling wool over our eyes, says Fortnite. Edward said, Days, I'm currently watching you whilst taking a bath. This caravan is so posh. Oh my God. I love the fact you are watching us on this stream whilst having a bath in a caravan. Amazing. I can't lie. It's massive. And the bath inside. But yeah, I'm wondering, I'm watching you and I'm in the bath whilst thinking about Love Island and you in a Speedo suit. Yeah, you see, it's stuff like that. That's how you get your reputation, Edward. That's how you get your reputation for being like a perv. You know, you're currently watching in a bath thinking about me in Speedos. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? And for some reason, you've decided sharing that on a public forum is the right way forwards. So, don't know. I love that for you. In my mind, I mean, you said you're like 6'6". In my mind, your feet are sticking out the bath. You're in a caravan. You're really cramped. Your head's sticking out this end. Your feet are sticking out this end. Somehow you've got a laptop that you're trying to hold up as well. Like, it's just really awkward in my mind. And somehow you're there going, I'm picturing you in Speedos. Like that. As your head sticks out, your feet stick out, you got your laptop, you're trying to not get it wet. It's quite a visual. Honestly, I think you could make a really fun sitcom scene out of that. You in my mind, like, and then all of a sudden the laptop gets dropped in. Maybe drops into an awkward place, and you're like, oh my Jesus Christ, bang your head off the taps. I could flesh this out, actually. I could write a pretty good sitcom scene with this as my basis. I feel inspired. Edward Brown. That would just be it, the name of the sitcom. Oh my God, do you watch Edward Brown? Oh God, it's so funny. He is such a clown. He is such a flipping clown. He's like a modern day Mr. Bean. Honestly, I cry. I watch him and I cry. It's so good. Nick said, I'm laying down on the landing with both windows open with an orange chocolate that's called Leonard. Is everyone all right? What the hell are you on about? You've got an orange chocolate called... Oh, an orange crocodile. Hang on, I read that as chocolate. Orange crocodile. That makes a bit more sense, but I've still got questions. You're lying down on a landing with both windows open with an orange crocodile. Real. Called Leonard. Whilst I try to relax with constant technical issues. You don't run the Saudi Arabian feed, do you? Because that would make more sense as to why Smackdown struggled yesterday. I could just imagine someone lying on a landing next to an orange crocodile called Leonard, stressing out whilst there's technical issues. In my mind, you run the official Netflix Smackdown feed. I think we found our culprit. James, someone had to say something, says Tom. Tom, I don't get why some don't get it. What's going on? There's drama. Days, you should pitch this to a network, said Ellis Dub. It writes itself, doesn't it? It writes itself. Hey, we've got a Roxanne Perez sign. We've got a John Cena head sign. Not John Cena head, but a head of John Cena. It's a weird kickoff panel as well, because you got Michael and you've got Wade. Both of them are our commentators tonight. They're here with Jackie. They're obviously going to step away in about 40-odd minutes. That's going to leave Jackie and, I don't know, who's going to be with Jackie? Oh, Wade Barrett said he's going to defend John Cena. John Cena has given a ton to these fans in 20 plus years. People change over time. Wade Barrett says he's a different guy to the one in 2010. And Michael Cole's like, thank God. I'm not going to hold it against CM Punk for being a different man now than he was in 2010. John Cena is the WWE champion today because he has changed. There's some interesting conversations, in all fairness, that they're having, but nothing essential. Leanne said, hello all, I'm sat eating pasta. Gonna get all tidying up done soon before Night of Champions. I want to be sat shower fresh and house spotless for it starting. I hope you are all well. Leanne, we are so similar, you and me. But just everything you've said, I'm the opposite. Will said, hey, Roman Reigns, I want to know if you're gonna return. Hey, Roman. Ooh, ah. I want to know if you're gonna return. Let's go. Let's go. Calvin said, I love you, Days, and I'm going to tell you every day because you're the man. Calvin, thank you, my friend. I don't need that, but I appreciate it all the same. A. Jobson cheering for Rhea Ripley. Dean said, as long as he didn't get his foot trapped in the tap. Oh, yeah, that would have happened. That would have happened. Big toe will get stuck at some point. Yeah. Big toe will get stuck at some point. But Jack said, are you doing UFC tonight? Sadly not, buds. We're doing Night of Champions. As soon as Night of Champions ends, we're doing reaction videos and all of that. Then we've got unseen videos to do and just loads of stuff that we've got lined up. So even though this will end before UFC starts, there's lots of like the fallout and all of that we've got to kind of cover. James said Edward needs to stop talking immediately. Whilst he's got a small amount of dignity left, says James. Harbour Binger said Edward having strange feelings about days in Speedos. That's you practicing for Thailand, Ed, says Harbour Binger. Don't encourage him. I'd imagine right now he's splashing around, desperately trying to respond, dropping his laptop in the bath and banging his head and all this kind of stuff. Desperately trying to fire back, clap back to some of these messages. Mate. Part of me would say I wish there was a camera because I'd love to see what's going on, but, you know, a naked Edward in the bath I do not need to see. Tony said, it's still weird to me after all these years that this PLE is on a Saturday. Sean said, no spoilers before the show started. WTF? Cromptcom said, did you ever get that fly? No, I didn't, actually. I didn't. That fly may have just perished of natural causes because I did not get that fly. But equally, I've not seen it today. So I don't know what's happened. We may have lost him or her. So, no, I didn't. I didn't. A. Jobson said, Julia is my new US champion. She's all of our US champions. Here's Edward James. You don't want this smoke. Oh, it's kicking off. It's kicking off. Edward's in the bath is feeling very comfortable. And he's quite happy to clap back as he's got the old loofah out. That poor loofah. Ben said, Days, would you rather get the Elimination Chamber pay-per-view but rename it or have another PLE take its place? PLE take its place. I'd rather have something different. I'm sort of bored of Elimination Chamber. I think that it was good. It was innovative. I think it's something we should definitely continue doing in the future. But I don't need to see it every year. I love the Rumble. The thing with the Rumble is that you've got potential for surprises, returns, magic moments. Love all of that. So all of that has got a place, has got a purpose. But, yeah, with Elimination Chamber, you don't have any of those surprises. All the participants are announced in advance. There's no, like, legends that are coming back or, you know, like those kinds of moments, if you will. So, yeah, I don't know, I'll do something different. Let's do something different. Yeah, come on, kids. Let's do something different. Days, do you think if Cody faces Cena at SummerSlam, Cody will beat him? I want Cena to carry on with that belt. Keep going. Cody winning this early doesn't look right for me. John Cena is my life love, said Abdullah. Well, I think that he will not be leaving as champion. I don't think he'll be leaving with the championship. So someone is going to beat him before the end of the year. I think there is a chance that it is a bit too soon at SummerSlam for someone to beat. I certainly don't think it's tonight. I think SummerSlam is where I think it's the first time I'm going to think there's doubt. Because even though John has said he's going to leave with the title and he's going to ruin wrestling and everything, that has kind of got us through this kind of periods. And I think SummerSlam, 2 days, it's such a big show. That's the first time that I'm going to think, okay, I think this is where he might lose the belt. But I think it's unlikely that he does. I don't think he loses the title at SummerSlam. So I'm still expecting Cena to leave SummerSlam as champion. But it is starting now to get to the point where I'm like, okay, now they could take the belt off him here. Because really, the second part of this year, or post SummerSlam, it could be about John trying to find his way back to being a babyface. It could be about people trying to convince John he's on the wrong path, and this isn't how he should end his career. You know, and it could be that we actually use the time to try and do that. So, but yeah, no, I'm going to say unlikely that he loses. Anita said, I loved how last night CM Punk taught us what Punkonomics was all about. I wonder what the night will have in store for us for tonight's PLE, says Anita. Anita, shout out to you, my friend. Days, I want to know if you'll be my guy, says Ben. Ben, shout out to you, buds. Tony said, why would they replace Elimination Chamber? It's a great concept. And shiz at WrestleMania. Well, I mean, I think that for me, we got rid of Hell in a Cell as its own show, and we got rid of TLC as its own show, and I kind of put Elimination Chamber in that same bracket. It's a great concept. I agree with you. It's not something we should scrap. It's not something I would get rid of forever. But I think, it sort of gets a little bit in the way of innovation. If you do the same things each year, there's not really a reason to come up with anything new. There's not really a reason to invent anything new. And I think we do need some new innovation. I really like the fact we've done something different down in NXT with the Iron Survivor Challenge. And we can debate if all the aspects of that match are correct or not, but at least they're trying something. Down in NXT, they tried the Fight Pit match. Down in NXT, they've tried Raw Underground or, NXT Underground as a match concept. So, they're trying stuff down there. On the main roster, I feel like we do Rumble, we do Elimination Chamber, you've got WrestleMania. It's just sort of set out after WrestleMania is Backlash, then you got Money in the Bank. It's sort of quite comfortably the majority of the year, you just know what you're going to get every single year. I mean, if the alternative is that we get rid of Elimination Chamber and we try something different, I'm down for it. Let's go. There could be something that's just as captivating, maybe even better. That maybe brings a bit more of a surprise element to it. Because I think that, that's why people love the Rumble, is that you're counting down. They don't love the Rumble because they're hoping that Akira Tozawa is going to be next. They love the Rumble because it could be a return, it could be a legend, it could be a call-up, it could be a TNA talent, NXT talent, it could be, a returning superstar from injury. And so I think, people always count down, excited to see who it's going to be next. You don't have that in Elimination Chamber. I mean, you're not meant to have that in Elimination Chamber, so you can't really criticize it for that. But I don't know, is there a new concept? Is there a new match type? Is there something that maybe could have a degree of that in it? Maybe that's still some sort of structure. I don't know. I'd be very interested for them to look at it rather than just keep doing the same thing again and again and again and again and again. I do find that they played that stuff really safe. I mean, you don't see many new ideas on the main roster. You don't see loads of like new stuff being introduced, and I'd like to see a bit more innovation, a bit more risk taking, you know. But it's not going to happen. I mean, there's no rumours of them moving away from Elimination Chamber or anything. I don't even know if they're moving away from War Games. I think we're probably just going to keep doing that as well. I was hopeful that we would not do War Games this year, and that we would actually, again, you know, let's try something else. Let's do something else. Let's, you know, bring some excitement back. Let's make wrestling great again. Yeah? Mwaga. Mwaga. Yeah. Which I think is a song in The Lion King. I'm not sure. But maybe if we put tag teams into like a gauntlet tournament, said Tony, or of single talent, last team standing each other for a #1 shot at SummerSlam. Let's go. Yeah. I'm down for trying stuff, honestly. We're backstage with Byron and Jade. Things are about to get real. Where's your head at? She lit a fire that she can't put out. Last night, Asuka made a grave mistake. A storm is coming. There we go. Short, sweet, that's fine. Crowd were cheering away. I think they were cheering for Jackie. Yeah, they are chanting Jackie. She loves that. She flipping loves that. What are they chanting? Are they chanting WrestleMania? I can't make out what they're chanting. They're chanting for something. Right. I didn't expect to have a follow off Tyra May Steele when I woke up this morning. Yeah, I saw that. Congrats. Very cool. Very cool. JD at the moment said people are dropping the soap, says JD. Well, have fun. Stay safe. That's all I'll say. Ben said King of the Ring hasn't been the same since the 90s. Agree. Yeah, I agree, because I mean that we haven't really done a tournament of that size on the same show. So, you know, I think we only tend to do the finals these days, don't we? You know, to actually do like a quarterfinal, semi-final, final, all on the same show. You know, that's not what we tend to do. So it's different as a result of that. Like, we do a lot more of those rounds, obviously, on Raw and SmackDown. I think, for me, I keep saying the same thing each year. I wish everyone was involved. I wish, other than the top champions, the two top champs, I would have everyone involved. And I would just, like, all the matches, give them a time limit. If you don't get a winner, say, in 5 minutes, you're eliminated. So you've got 5 minutes, try and get the win. If not, you're eliminated. Get matches done, whittle through them, get everyone represented, use house shows as well. I don't mind house shows where people have their first round matches. You can always film it and put it up on YouTube afterwards, so that people that want to see it can see it. I wouldn't do that for like semi-finals or anything, but like first round matches, you might have some people that, you know, Akira Tozawa versus, I don't know, flipping Carmelo or something, I don't know, that people just are like, yeah, I'll be all right, but I don't need to see that. I think Carmelo's going to win it. Carmelo does. He goes through to the next round and blah, 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 blah. I mean, I would really make it huge. Everyone's talking about it. Everyone's involved. And then that way, if you win this thing, if you get to the final of this thing, it just feels so much bigger. I mean, these people have been in a fatal four-way, won a semi-final, and that's it. They're in the final. So it's kind of, you know, if you win King of the Ring, of course it is an achievement, but I think it could be an even bigger achievement. I just don't think they care about tournaments. I don't know why, to be honest. Maybe the first round matches take too long to get through. And perhaps, like, people aren't really that engaged in first round matches. Perhaps people only really care when you get to, like, quarterfinals and semi-finals. And so WWE have learned to really try and cut out first round, second round, try and cut those rounds out. And so this is how they do it. Fatal four-ways means you get a lot of people involved, but, you know, you just quickly get to semi-final. So, I mean, listen, they're going to do what's best, obviously, for them, and this is what they've decided on. But, yeah, I wish there was, like, this really big tournament that played out, like, all across the WWE landscape, where it was on house shows, and there was, like, dart matches that were in the tournament, and... Do you know what I mean? And, like, we were getting through it, and then we all had our brackets and all that stuff. I think you could do so much good stuff with it, honestly. So, yeah, it is... I'm pleased that it's around. I'm pleased we haven't completely got rid of it, but I think we can definitely do more with it. We're just seeing a video of Raquel and Rhea, and they're just showing how close they were. Wow, they had matching tattoos. They actually had matching tattoos. Hello from a very warm Wembley. I'm missing Night of Champions. I'm here to watch Linkin Park. Wendy Lucho, shout out to you, my friends. Sorry to hear you've made a really bad decision. But listen, it happens, doesn't it? It happens. We all make mistakes. Choosing to go to watch a band instead of watching wrestling. We all make these mistakes, but honestly, I'm not holding it against you. But have a lovely time. I think the lead singer died, so awkward. You know, enjoy it. Enjoy it. I hope you have a good time. JD at the moment said, I think Seth is going to cash in at Crown Jewel. That would be big. And we know it's in Australia. I know he's going to cash in on an international PLE, said JD at the moment. Tony said tattoos. Tattoos. Are you doing UFC tonight, says Macca. Sadly not, buds. We spoke about that earlier. Wayne said, I wish Days had an alert when Super Chats came in. Yeah, I just check them every once in a blue moon. But I can go back to him. Tea Time said, I think The Rock may be the final opponent. He could be, honestly. He could be. What an amazing final match that would be. The Rock versus John Cena for one final time. And I would imagine The Rock would win that. I'd imagine The Rock would send John out of WWE, and then that could really launch us into 2026. So, yeah, I mean, that'd be pretty fun if that's where we end up going. Delwyn said, I predict that Roman is going to come back tonight to screw Seth. Wayne said, do we think The Rock will make an appearance? Not tonight. I'm not expecting him tonight. I don't know how busy The Rock is, honestly. I mean, he could be around at some point this year. I mean, SummerSlam's a big show. He could be around for SummerSlam. I don't think he'll have a match at SummerSlam. But yeah, you know, Cena's last match, Rock's got to be in the conversation. I don't think it will be him. Because I think if you was going to do a Rock match, you'd have a stadium. Because you could sell out a stadium. This is going to be in an arena. Nothing's officially been announced, but Saturday night's main event is in Boston, I believe, at the TD Gardens. So it's going to be like 20,000 indoor arena in Boston. Are you really going to do The Rock in a match in the TD Gardens? I mean, I suppose you could charge crazy. I mean, they will anyway. God only knows how much those tickets are going to cost. Jeez, could you imagine how much those tickets are going to cost to, like, in the TD Garden? Can you imagine? It's going to be flipping insane. So, yeah, I don't think we're going to get The Rock, to be honest. But, yeah, it's an interesting thought. And Wayne said, Days, could WWE turn Cody heel soon? They could do. I don't think they will. We kind of touched on this yesterday. I like Cody as a face. I think he's a really good face. I think he's still got plenty to offer as a face. You know, Cena's going to go away at the end of the year. And so who are your red hot big name baby faces? You know, I suppose you could make an argument for Jay, but I don't know if the Jay experiment has really worked that well. He's really over with the live crowds, but they didn't keep that world title on him. So, and he didn't have a long title run, did he? So that sort of suggests that things were not perfect. So, you know, you've got Jay, obviously you got CM Punk, Roman is part-time. So, I don't know, you sort of look at it and like Cody is that big baby face that the kids love. He's kind of like that John replacement, calls himself the quarterback. It's hard to see them turning him heel. But The Rock wanted to do it. Triple H didn't want to do it. And Cody spoke the other day and said that he thinks it'll probably happen at some point, but he doesn't see it in the immediate future. But as we said, maybe that's just to throw us off the scent. Maybe that's so that we don't see it coming, you know? So, I don't know. I'm torn on it. I'm torn. We'll have to see how things develop. Obviously, he's been showing a bit of frustration recently with not being able to get a word in. He actually spoke about that during the segment with Randy. He was like, people have not allowed me to speak recently, and he kind of spoke about that. But, yeah, no, there was a healthy respect between him and Randy. I'm thinking they keep him face in the short term. But I think a heel turn is going to happen at some point. Rico said, Days, where can I watch Night of Champions? I'm at work right now. Depends where you are, buds. It's on YouTube, the Countdown Show. The actual Night of Champions is going to be on Netflix for international audiences, and it's going to be on Peacock for American audiences. So that's where you can find it. Sean said, John is still a draw. You can't relegate him to only Saturday night's main event, says Sean. Would get ratings up for Saturday night's main events and push talent for other shows, says Tony. Have you seen that Funko for the Pipe Bomb Punk? Yeah, cross legs. Yeah, I did see that. That's pretty fun, that. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. LS Dub said, there's no reason to turn Cody heel, but I really wish the dudes would stop talking about their future in terms of like a self-awareness way. It just slaps kayfabe in the face in such an inconsiderable way, said LS Dub. Carla said it would also bridge that connection of old school with new younger fans. Com Esports, shout out to you, buds. Kader said Cody as a heel when he was in the Bullet Club was amazing. Yeah, he can do it. It's not a conversation that he can't do it. But I just think when you are looking at people being face and being heel, for me, it's the biggest thing you can change. The biggest thing you can do with a wrestler is turn them face or heel, because it completely changes their presentation, their mannerisms, their attitude, their connection with the fans. Like, it just changes everything. It can change their ring gear, their theme music, like their merch. Like, it just changes everything. So it's not I think it's something people go to way too quickly. I think, like I've said before, for me, it should only happen a couple of times in someone's career, because it just changes everything. And honestly, I think it should only really be done if what you're doing isn't working. I think what Cody's doing is working. He gets great reactions. He gets great Google searches, great video views. Merch sales are really strong. Like, everything's great. It's all good. There's not really a reason to do it, apart from there's a few people out there that are a bit bored of Cody as a face. But, you know, maybe that is going to grow and more people are going to feel that way. But I would just say I don't think boredom is quite right. I think that Cody is doing his part perfectly fine. I think it's creative that are letting him down. I think if the creative was more interesting for Cody, I think then people would feel a little bit different. And it's not everyone that's bored as well. I mean, I like Cody as a face. I think that he is good at being a face. I think that he has got a good balance of really good in ring. I think, you know, his promos have got weight behind them. I think that, he ticks boxes. Kids like him, adults like him. He, you know, just finished his story last year. We didn't have anything really interesting to follow that up with. And that was really disappointing. But to be honest with you, last year, if we talk about the best in-ring match, it's probably Cody versus AJ at Backlash. And if we're going to talk about the best match this year, I think it might be Kevin and Sammy. But I think Kevin and Cody is really close as well. Like, Cody just keeps delivering in-ring. Like, he is one of the best in-ring wrestlers they've got. He will give you great matches. I mean, sadly, not at WrestleMania this year. But he does give you great matches. So for me, the conversation about turning him heel, I would only really want to do that if it really felt like we have to do it. And I don't feel that way right now about him. I feel like he's fine as a babyface. I feel like the creative could be better. We could put him into some really good story. And I think that would all be great. That would be fine. I think it's just, I read it as a bit of boredom by certain parts of the fan base that are just a little bit bored and are just like, let's turn him heel. And I struggle with that because I just think it's such a big change that for me, that's not my go-to. If I'm a little bit bored, my go-to is we need better creative. You know, we need to tell like some better stories here. That's my go-to. My go-to isn't let's turn him heel. So, yeah, for me, it's a big shift. It's a big move. And, you know, I would obviously push that down the line a little bit further. So, but could it happen? Of course it could happen because The Rock wanted to do it, as we said. So, absolutely, it could happen. But Cody has suggested it won't be anytime soon, but that could be misdirection. James said, what Funko or Mattel figure do you wish they would do that hasn't been done yet? I would love a Buddy Rogers. So, you know, I love like the history of WWE. And I think the fact we've not had the very first champion, I think that's a real shame. They are making, I believe, the very first WWE championship. They showed that off at WrestleMania. I can't remember who that's coming. I think that's coming with a Bruno figure. I think there's a new Bruno figure that's on the way that's going to come with the first ever WWE championship. And it was a belt that was not around very long because it was basically a United States championship that Buddy Rogers had at home. So Rogers was made the first champ and they basically said to him, we don't have a belt. We haven't got a belt because we were in the NWA, and so our champion was their champion. But now that we're no longer in the NWA, we don't have a belt. And he was like, that's all right, I've got one at home. And so he went home, got this belt, which was a United States belt. It's in the shape of the USA. The actual front plate is in the shape of the United States, right? And it said United States champion on. They got a bit of metal and had world champion engraved on this piece of metal, and they just, I think, bolted that or glued that over the top of United States champion. And this was the very first WWE championship. And so to me, like, you know, obviously he's champ for about 30 odd days. Bruno beats him, and then they, you know, in that time have got a belt made and a new belt sorted. So that very first championship is a nonsense, really. But super important, super historic, And, you know, we are actually getting that in figure form now. But I would like the Buddy Rogers belt. I'd like the Buddy Rogers figure to go with it. Because very first champion, and yeah, we've not had a Mattel figure or a Funko figure of Buddy Rogers. But that's a deep cut, isn't it? I mean, that's one that not that many people are going to care about. But he was the first. That's kind of where it began. That's where everything kind of starts. And so that first WWE imagine that in Funko form. And you know, it'd be really funny if it was like black and white as well. Because you are going back to, what, 63? So if you had Buddy Rogers with that first belt, and it was like all done in like a black and white kind of style, that would look so good. That would be really, really cool. Outside of that, you know, like a Bull Nakano would be really fun as well. You know, you could probably go into like some more different Bray figures that they could probably end up doing. You know, be good if we could get like a Funhouse set where you had a Bray Funko with like a Funhouse sort of background. I mean, that would be sick. I'd love that as well. So there's lots of little things like that. But yeah, Buddy Rogers is one of the first that would come to mind. Because, yeah, I just don't think they've done enough from that era, you know. They are doing a few more, though, because they have started doing things like Gorilla Monsoon in the Mattel line. So that's obviously really cool. Delwyn said Seth and his group might cost Punk the title. Cody coming after Cena when he wins tonight, which isn't a shock. Seth and his group might cost Punk the title, right? Cody goes after Cena when he wins tonight, which isn't a shock, yes. If you look back, it's always been like this. From Mania until now, they haven't ever talked face-to-face since April. What's that, Cena and Cody? I think Cena leaves as champion. I agree, Delwyn. I think Cena leaves as champion, and I think that Cody is probably, you know, going to be the winner. He's going to beat Randy. I think they build Randy Cena as the final time, and obviously we can go back on that. But I think Cody having his rematch against Cena at SummerSlam, it feels like the play. It feels like the direction. I could see that being the main event of SummerSlam. And honestly, I think there'll even be a bit of a callback of, you know, Cody had the opportunity to, like, use a chair to win that match at WrestleMania. And was it a chair? And he didn't use it. And that ended up costing him. And I think there will be a callback to that, of course. And obviously this time it'll be interesting if he uses it or not. If he does use a chair to try and secure the win, I don't know how people are going to read that, because to be honest, he's used chairs before and it's been fine. He used a chair in a win over Kevin Owens. He grabbed a handful of tights in a win over Seth. So there's been these little moments where, you know, he's not been clean in his victories. If he cheats a heel, is it a problem? I mean, does that make him a heel? I don't know. It's going to be interesting. I'm looking forward to seeing how they proceed with this story, honestly. So, Delwyn, shout out to you, buds. Juan said, would Cody dye his hair black if he turned heel? Yeah, he said black is his natural colour. So, he did have black hair, I believe, in New Japan. So, yeah, I think he would go back to that. But, yeah, he's good as a heel. He can work as a heel. But, as I said, like, do we need him as a heel? Or does he just need better creative? Edward said, I'm out the bath now. It was nice and hot, and I looked like a lobster. I don't know how much detail we need here. Soaped myself up, and I cleaned my... anyone else think this is cringe and weird? Why am I having to read this? And cleaned myself as I always do, wash every day, but it was so nice having a bath. My God, I'm so hot and sexy. I am never reading an Edward comment ever again. That is the final Edward comment I will ever read, because now I need a bath. Hey, look, we got Carrion. Carrion is outside, 109 degrees. He doesn't give a flip. What are you trying to prove? I'm trying to prove the truth. Sami Zayn is a misdirection artist. He's not a good guy. He collects sympathy and weaponizes it. My only problem with Carrion's thought process here is it hasn't flipping worked. He's like, Sammy's not a good person. There's that belt, by the way. Thank you, John. Yeah, Sammy constantly puts himself in advantageous situations. It's like, this is a guy that's not been world champion, that's not had that many world title opportunities. Like, it ain't really worked, you know? So, Carrion just talking with Byron. Yeah, this is the belt. They're making this in Mattel figure form. And I think it comes with a Bruno figure. I've actually got a replica of this belt, which I've shown on stream before. And it wasn't around very long, honestly. It was Buddy Rogers' belt for like 30-odd days. There is a picture of Bruno with it after he had just beaten Buddy. There is a picture of him with it. But the belt gets quite quickly changed over to what then is known as the Bruno belt. So this isn't long as the first title, and it looks rubbish, doesn't it? To be honest, it's not a very aesthetically pleasing belt. But yeah, there you can see the world champion thing bolted on the front of it. Apparently, it said United States or USA champ underneath. I don't think I've ever seen a picture of that not on though. So I don't actually know what it says when that's removed. But you can see there's Florida, look. Texas. In the shape of the USA. So yeah, that's the first championship. And do you know, Mattel have been making figures since 2010. And we have never had that belt in figure form. And it is coming out soon. You can actually get that belt with Bruno. I am so excited for that. I really am looking forward to that coming out. So I don't know what series that's going to be in, but I can sense a toy hunt. Tony said, Buddy Rogers, the original Nature Boy. Yes, good knowledge. Cromptcom said, thought stays, Seth costs Punk. Okay. Cena joins Seth. Usos, Cody, Punk, Reigns, and Killings versus Seth, Cena, Faction, Mania. Well, we can't do it at Mania because he'll be retired by then. He's done at the end of the year. I'm not crazy, to be honest, about the kind of throwing these random people together just to make a big match because, like, let's say Cena and Seth win that match. So what? Do you know what I mean? Like, what does that achieve? It doesn't really achieve anything. So, like, getting a load of single stars, chucking them in a match, just doesn't really... It doesn't do anything. It doesn't have any... I mean, it could be a fun match, could be an entertaining watch, but it doesn't... Unless there's, like, a stipulation that actually means something. I don't know. I'm not crazy about it. I would much rather see Cena defending the title against different challengers. And, you know, if you're going to do some sort of match that's going to be a tag match or something, I'd like some sort of stipulation. You know, when we did Cena and Logan against Cody and Jey Uso, exact same conversation. What does it matter? Let's say Cena Logan wins. Who cares? Let's say Cody Jey wins. Who cares? What does it actually achieve? Where do we go from there? So, you know, I think there's a need for matches to be unmissable, for them to be meaningful. And I think WWE is sometimes, not too often, but sometimes a little guilty of just doing those kinds of matches just to kill a bit of time, just to get us from point A to point B. It might be that we're trying to get to SummerSlam, but there's a show in the middle. So what we'll do is we'll do a match like that just to kill a bit of time, keep the story moving. But actually, in isolation, that match, it doesn't mean anything. So that would be my sort of down on it, really, is that I'd be looking at, I'm more engaged in Cena defending this championship against different challengers and trying to get as many different kind of feuds in before he calls it quits at the end of the year. Jennifer said, after that Edward comment, I'm still in Sam's. Does anyone want to grab some industrial size bleach for that image? Oh my God, you pictured it, Jennifer. You actually mentally pictured Edward soaping himself up in the bath. That was a mental image that you generated in your mind. Jennifer, I didn't even begin to mentally picture that. My mind can't even go there, honestly. Can't even go there. I'm sorry that that's happened to you. Oh, I just can't even do it. My brain won't allow me. It's like a self-protection mechanism, you know? It just kicks in. It won't even let me think of such a thing, so... Edward, you need to apologize to Jennifer because she's mentally scarred now, and actually I'd imagine her therapy bill is going to be quite high. Edward said, Days, this is a wrestling comment. People are forgetting that R-Truth is still here. He will be looking to cost Cena. So who is going to help Cena, as he will need help? Imagine Rock or Seth. Well, I mean, I think R-Truth's got a bit of a problem in Aleister Black because Aleister Black now has got involved. So I think R-Truth now is in a situation where Aleister Black is an issue. I think Aleister Black is a distraction. I think Aleister Black is going to make his presence felt. So, yeah, bit of a problem for R-Truth there because he's now starting to cause trouble and pick fights with other people. So, I don't know. I don't know if he's going to have time to focus on Cena going forwards. He might do a little feud with like Aleister and a few other bits and then get back to Cena. But, yeah, I think he's got an Aleister Black problem. Well, I think anyway, because Aleister then later went backstage and bumped into Damien. So Aleister might have a Damien problem. But there seems to be something going on with those three. So I have to see how that plays. Jennifer said, to be fair, I'm on only like 4 hours sleep. Well, Jennifer, that's still no reason to picture Edward naked, soaping himself up with his dong swinging around in the breeze, is it? I mean, I understand where you're coming from, but like, you should really work on protecting your mental health better. Even if you are running low on sleep, buds. Because you just shouldn't be picturing those things. I don't even think Edward would want you picturing those things. So, yeah, I'm really sorry to hear that, buds. A naked, soaped up Edward Brown with his nipples poking away and his dong swinging in the breeze and everything. And in my mind, he would still be wearing socks. I don't know why. In my mind, even in the bath, he's still wearing socks. White sports socks. Dirty. I don't know why. I just get that vibe from Edwards. That's what he would do. He is definitely a socks on lover. I think we can all agree with that. He is definitely a socks on lover. The socks don't come off at all, ever. I don't know why. You'll have to ask him. You'll have to ask him. Edward said it would be no hours sleep if I was with... Oh, Jesus Christ. I said I wasn't going to read any more Edward comments. I'm doubling down on that right now. Aaron, hello, my friends. Shout out to you. Aaron jumping in the chats. Hannah said, Days, a massive premium live event set for action tonight as we find out who is going for gold as the first ever 2-day SummerSlam. With that being said, what was the best King of the Ring? Huh? That was a bit of a swerve, wasn't it? With all of that being said, what's the best ever King of the Ring tournament? We spoke about that yesterday, didn't we? I mean, I think like when it comes to moments, that 96 one. The other thing as well is like, it was really cool that Jake was still around for that. Like, Jake's one of my all-time favorites, and that little period where he kind of comes back, it's kind of really sad, really. Like, we really focus on his, like, alcohol addiction and, like, you know, his demons and everything, and it's a real shame. But it is also really cool to see Jake still in WWE at that time. There's a few times where that's happened, where people just feel really out of place. Like Bob Backlund being around at like 93 feels a bit out of place. I would say Jake being around like 96 feels a bit out of place. Mr. Perfect being around early 2000s, completely out of place. Like, it just doesn't can't get your head round it kind of a situation. Like, that just feels like some out of a flipping computer game. Honky Tonk Man was around as well, wasn't he? Kind of Attitude Era with Rockabilly and everything. He felt out of place. Like, taking people from different eras, dropping them in different places, like, feels so weird. So, yeah, with 96, King of the Ring, I don't just think about, like, Austin 316. I also think about how Jake was around at that time, and because he beat Jake in the final. It was really good. So, yeah, I enjoyed all of that. That's a special one. The first one I saw was 93, I think, with Brett winning and Jerry Lawler attacking him after. Mabel winning didn't enjoy that. Owen winning, I don't remember the tournament being very good for Owen's win. Owen winning was good though. The ones in more recent years have sucked. Xavier winning sucked. Wasn't really into it. The 2015 one with, was it Wade and Neville? Wasn't really crazy about. Like, Booker was excellent. I mean, Booker winning was great. We spoke about that yesterday, but yeah, I like the 96 one. I mean, it's just so iconic. It's kind of like the starting point, isn't it? Big Migs said, did Edward win the bid-in for Daisy's Thong Speedo? I don't know. It's all silent submissions when it comes to the bid, so I'm not sure who won. It could literally be anyone in this community. Have we got a match card order yet, said Chester. I don't believe we have. I can have a look. It's on Fightful Select. They normally have it. Let's have a little gander, shall we? See if there's anything up. 50 minutes ago, there was a... Sean has learned the following plans and match order. Right, here we go, kids. Is it a spoiler to say about the match order? Is it a spoiler? I don't think it is it? Well, I'm going to tell you anyway, because I don't think it spoils anything. At first, Cody versus Randy, apparently. Then it is Rhea Raquel. Then it's Sammy against Carrion. Then it's Jacob Sola. I mean, honestly, each of these matches is so good. Cody Randy opening the show. Brilliant. Rhea Raquel next in a street fight. Great. Sammy Carrion. Really looking forward to that. Jacob Solo. I mean, you can't be down on that. Jacob's so intense. I know Solo maybe doesn't do it for everyone, but yeah, as a United States mid-card title feud, like Jacob against Solo, come on, that's fine. Maybe the match I'm least hyped for, but probably shouldn't be, is Asuka Jade. I really would love Asuka to do it. I think they go Jade. I just don't know that Asuka can get a great match out of Jade. If there's any match I think might underwhelm, it might be that one. That would be the one that I'd be like, oh, I don't have high hopes there. And John against CM Punk, I don't actually have high expectations for. As I said, I keep it short, keep it sweet. Don't let it outstay its welcome. Let them get a few spots in. And, you know, shenanigans with, like, I'm sure Seth will come down. The big question is, will Roman try and stop him? Or will it just be that someone else kind of gets involved? Because don't forget, as much as we want it to be Roman, would you be shocked if LA Knight stopped Seth from cashing in? If you remember that LA Knight has been feuding with Seth, feuding with Bronson, feuding with Braun. You know, WWE have got history of kind of teasing or making you think that something huge could be about to happen, and then it's not quite that level, you know. So yeah, it could be LA that stops Seth. So yeah, that's the match order anyway. It's good. Cody Randy, then Rhea Raquel, then Sami Carrion, then Jacob Solo, then Asuka Jade, and then John Cena CM Punk. Please note, creative plans are subject to change. There was heavy editing to Smackdown between the opening and the main event segment of the show. We know that. We know this. We're told the teams are working to hopefully ensure the same issues don't persist today, obviously. WWE's charter flight takes off this evening to get talent back for Raw and Smackdown taping in Pittsburgh. They'll then all have a week off. Not everyone made the trip over. There was a WWE Experience attraction for fans, and there was also some media available on site on Friday. So, yeah, interesting. Interesting. Boom, boom. Boom. Right, they're just showing actually yesterday's SmackDown. We are now less than an hour away from the start of the show. Abdullah said, I think Cena should retain against Cody at SummerSlam. If Cody loses, he won't be facing Cena again, right? If I wouldn't think so. I suppose it depends on the circumstances. I mean, if he's really cheated and, livid about it and demanding another one last shot or whatever. I mean, they could do it where he gets one final shot, and if he loses, however it happens, he is done type thing, you know? So, yeah, I don't know. He already would have lost twice to Cena. Someone else will beat him, but who would it be, said Abdullah. Well, I don't know. I mean, I think it depends how he loses, as we said. If he faces him at SummerSlam, and, you know, he's somehow, like, cheated and he's livid about it and he's speaking to Nick or Adam and they're like, listen, there's nothing I can do right now. I'm not happy about it and blah, blah, blah. Then he could maybe find a way of getting one more match at the end of the year. And that could be the match where he gets the title back. If it's not going to be Cody, then, you know, I think you've got plenty of options. I mean, it could be Jay. You know, it could be Punk gets another shot. It could be Randy gets another shot. Like, it could be that you have an up-and-comer that they invest in. Someone that, you know, is the one that beats Cena, gets that belt from him. I mean, it would have to be an up-and-comer like Jacob, someone that really is feeling like a massive deal that he's going to be a champ in the future. I don't know that you would give it, say, Theory, you know? I don't know that you'd give Austin Theory that honor. Because, I mean, there's no guarantee that he'll be a WWE champion, but I think everyone's pretty convinced that Jacob's going to make it to that level. Because everything he does is just so good, and people are so invested. I don't know that you would necessarily give Theory that. It'd be huge, though, wouldn't it? Imagine Theory wins number one contenders thing, and he is the guy that gets to face Cena last, and he beats Cena. I mean, it'd be a big shock, and he's WWE champion. And I mean, I don't know that would be a good idea because, I mean, Theory has got no momentum. There's no fan support really clamoring for him to achieve something on that level. I do not see that happening. I do not see that happening at all. But he has beat John before. I mean, there is like a backstory you could dig into. And I think Theory is someone a lot of us still think has got potential to achieve something. I think he could be a world champion. I think Theory could absolutely win the World Heavyweight Championship if, you know, get some good booking, some good momentum going. But hard to make an argument he's going to be the one that retires John and takes the belt off him and everything. I couldn't make that argument. I think Jacob would be more likely. So... yeah, there's obviously a few names. There's a few baby faces in the run-in. Days chat. I am sorry for trying to make you all laugh. I shouldn't. It was my bad, and I sincerely apologise, says Edwards. Edward, let's just put it all behind us. I don't know that that's going to help Jennifer, but let's just move on. Let's never speak of this again. Ellis Dub said it's weird. In NXT, Raquel was a promising Raw prospect who needed molding. She hasn't really gotten what she needs as a singles wrestler. She's fallen pretty hard. We'll have to see what we get from her. It's a big opportunity. It's a night of opportunity. It's a night of opportunity for Raquel, for Carrion, who has not had opportunity. It's a big opportunity for Jade Cargill. You know, Asuka's been successful, won women's championships, but Jade was brought in with a big fanfare. It's a big opportunity for her to put on a statement match against one of the very best in-ring female competitors. Put her flag down and say, listen, I belong here. Big opportunity for her. You could say it's an opportunity for CM Punk as well, to be honest, because I mean, this is him having a shot for the WWE Championship. You know, the top title. Something that if you hold that, you are the face of the company. And, you know, that's something CM Punk always wanted. Always wanted to be the face of the company. And when he won the WWE Championship in the past, he was really frustrated because he still was not, like, closing out shows consistently. He still was not, you know, ending WrestleMania. Like, famously, he didn't main event WrestleMania until this year. And I think that, you know, this is an opportunity for him to get that championship. And if you've got the WWE Championship, you're probably main event in SummerSlam. And you're probably main event in WrestleMania next year, Night 2. You know, if he gets this championship now, keeps it, he could main event these shows and he could be the face of the company and he could be the person that, you know, derailed the John Cena retirement tour. You know, it's a big opportunity for him. I don't think he's going to take the opportunity. I don't think creative are going to let him take the opportunity, but it's a night of opportunity tonight. Svarta Branda said, evening, fellas. I'm just killing some time at work again. Svarta Branda, shout out to you, buds. Hello. Carla said, I'm laughing at my own jokes. That is called loneliness, but I call it funny. Carla, shout out to you. Julia needs to learn more English, but she's better than Vega, says Tony. Okay, we're just having a look at the crowd. We have got less than 50 minutes to go. Less than 50 minutes to go. Night of Champions coming up in less than 50 minutes. And Sean Rossap has found out the first match that we're going to be enjoying. That is going to be Cody versus Randy. Dad Stuff, hello, said Days. Do we find it weird when there's a turn but they keep the gimmick? Roxanne stayed as the prodigy. Bailey has been the role model for years. Becky is confusingly big time and the man. That's a really good question. That's a really, really good question. I don't think I find it confusing. I think it's maybe a bit of a missed opportunity. But I think one thing that we maybe don't take into consideration is how hard it is for WWE, not that I have much sympathy for them, but how hard it is for them to constantly be creating so much in the way of new music, new catchphrases, new slogans, new wrestler names. You know, they have to generate so many new wrestler names every year, so many new theme musics every year, not only for new wrestlers, but if ever there's a heel turn or a new gimmick change, they need a new theme. Like, I mean, it's a job in itself, isn't it? You know, we can name CFO $sign and Def Rebel and Jim Johnston. Like, you have to create so much music. You've got your own music department to create this stuff. And then, like, the same with nicknames and slogans and catchphrases and OTC and things that fans can chant and hand gestures and yeeting and the amount that has to be generated by WWE every single year. And obviously, it's not just one person coming up with this. It takes an army. But, you know, it is a staggering amount of, like, stuff that has to be generated. in order for wrestlers to, have a catchphrase, have a gimmick, have a, whatever. Their entrance poses. I mean, even their mannerisms. We talk a lot about, like, EO, doing her remote, and that has worked so well for her. But, someone had to create this. It might have been EO that came up with it, but someone had to create it, and then that's obviously been adopted by the fans. Or you think about, like, Jasmine Nix down in NXT, where when she comes down to the ring, she'll lie on the ring and she'll say to the camera, "Come here," and the camera will go in. She's like, "No, go away. I don't want to speak to you anymore." And just stuff like that, that just constantly has to get generated. That if you do turn someone heel, I can sort of forgive them not having a new catchphrase and all this new creative lined up. I can sort of forgive them just sort of carrying on with, what they've already got. I think there's certain occasions that I find it disappointing. I think John Cena was disappointing. I think Becky maybe could have come up with something rather than the man, because, to be honest, I think the man represents 2019, 2020 for me. It represents WrestleMania 35. It represents, she said, "I'm the man now." She was the biggest thing in wrestling at that time. She was arguably, on the video game, it was her and Roman. And, she main events WrestleMania 35. So for me, the man represents that time period. A little bit like how Seth has Monday Night Messiah and Visionary and all that stuff. Like, the man represents that time period for Becky. And we're not in that period now. So, we probably should have had something new for her. We probably should be in a new era, a new phase for Becky. But there's times where I think it's okay to carry on with your catchphrase and your creative if, you feel like it still works for you, it's still relevant for you. But yeah, it would be on a case-by-case basis. So for Becky, I think they should change that now. I don't think it should be the man. I think that's specific to where we were, going all the way back to 2019. In regards to John Cena, I think that's disappointing, because John Cena turning heel was something people were really waiting for, and you finally got it. And so what was you waiting for? Well, you was waiting to find out, oh my God, heel John Cena, what music would he use? What would he be wearing? This is the fun of it. The fun of it is heel John Cena, what does it look like? And well, you've got your answer. And it's disappointing, isn't it? The answer is largely the same. He's going to still wear his Fruity Pebble t-shirts. He's going to have the same music. They're going to change his graphics to just a black screen and white text. And it's just lazy, isn't it? It's just lowest common denominator stuff. It's like, I feel like they're only doing it because they already had these collections planned. John Cena actually said in an interview he had an idea to do a different shirt for every 32 dates. So I think that they started work on the 32 shirts at the start of the year, one for each of the different shows. And I don't know at what point they had decided he was going to turn heel. I was under the impression it was late last year, but for whatever reason, they've not, changed the merch. They've just run with the merch. And, that kind of is a shame, isn't it? Because it's locked us into the same look. And I know what is BS excuses. Is BS excuses, you get what you deserve and you deserve nothing. That's BS. That's BS. That's just a way of explaining why we've not changed it, right? It's a load of nonsense. Because the fun in turning John heel, the whole aspect of it is, what does he dress like? What is his ring gear like? It's all about exploring a heel John Cena. And if the honest answer is it's just exactly the same, part of you goes, well, why do it then? Why do it? If you're just going to be exactly the same, like, what's the point? Same music, same ring gear, same catchphrases, you can't see me, the last time is now. I think you've really took away a little bit of the fun of the heel turn. I think that's hurt the heel turn as well. I think people would be a lot more invested and a bit more on board with the heel turn if it had brought about all this new kind of merch and a different look and a different vibe, but it's the same stuff. So, yeah, I think it's case-by-case basis. Some of it I think you can afford to keep the same. Some of it I think should have changed. I think you definitely should have changed Cena. I think Becky probably should have changed as well, yeah. It's almost like what Batista did before he quit, says Pack Attack. Be glad they have entrance music to sing to. Humble. What is the harm being excited, cheering on, says Tony. Be glad they have entrance music to sing to. Humble. What is the harm being excited, cheering on? I don't think I understand that. I don't know if it was aimed at this conversation, though. Should they have got him to mirror previous heels, says Daryl. I don't know. I mean, I think you could have explored it. I think the honest truth is that if this was properly planned, properly sat down and planned and mapped out, I don't think they would have done this. I think the you get what you deserve nothing is a BS. I think it's a BS excuse, and I think it's a way of explaining why the merch hasn't changed. But I think the truth is that the reason the merch didn't change is because they had that planned in advance. Cena said that he had an idea to do 32 different shirts for the 32 different dates. And so I think they'd already started the ball roll. I mean, like coming up with 32 different designs based on different colors and different themes and all of that sort of stuff. I mean, I don't know when the work on that started, but I could understand it that was something that was in progress. And I think at that point, it's just easy to turn around and say, well, let's just keep going with it. We'll just keep those shirts. I'll just keep wearing them. And I'll just say, you don't deserve any new merch. I can't stand you fans, so why would I give you something that you want? And it's like, well, you're sort of missing the point there. You're sort of missing the point. You're sort of like saying you wanted to know what it would be like if I turned heel. Well, you don't deserve anything. And it's like, oh, okay. Well, that's not very fun, is it? This is meant to be an entertainment company that's meant to entertain, and that's your answer is we're not going to do the fun stuff because you don't deserve it. You, the fans, don't deserve it. It's like, oh, okay. Sorry. Okay, fine. You're only hurting yourself, John. Yeah? You're only hurting yourself because it just stops us from enjoying your heel turn more. So actually, joke's on you. So, yeah, I agree. I think they could have done more with that, but whatever. Whatever. There's bigger problems in the world. Daryl said, I agree. It was a bit of a sloppy effort. Instead of spinning they have just kept with the original plan, which is a bit of a waste considering how long the run is. Yeah, and I also think as well that there's been so many thoughts over the years about, oh my God, he could do this, he could do that. People got excited about another track called Bad Man that was on his album. Just like, I'm a bad man. I'm a It's a John Cena song from his album. But, it's a bit more heelish in tone. People are like, we could take that, maybe even make it a bit darker in 2025, like, do a little remix of it or something. And it's like, people were getting really excited about what we could do with theme music and, merch and all that sort of stuff, graphics, and, he sold his soul. I mean, that's another example, isn't it? He sold his soul to The Rock. Sold his soul to The Rock. What, everyone questioning, what does that mean? What does that mean? He sold his soul to The Rock. So is he going to be with The Rock now? Is it going to be Rock and Travis and Cena? Like, are we getting in that group? Like, there's probably room for another member there, isn't there? We could probably bring someone else into that group. Rock seems to really like Ethan Page. So, maybe Ethan Page comes into that group. Like, these are conversations we had. And the honest truth is, none of it was important or relevant, and we just abandoned it. That's what we did. So, you know, it's hard to make an argument that the merch is all really well planned out and it's all a big strategy when you flip and look at how the heel turn came about in the first place and how that was just abandoned. You know, these are I think, part of the frustrations with the heel turn this year, you know, is that I don't think you have to look too hard to see that it could have been executed a little bit better. But, you know, I think the thing with wrestling, I forget it, and I'm sure people forget it as well, is that it's constantly moving. Every week there's multiple shows. Every week there's hours and hours and hours of content that has to be provided. And so, you know, are you going to land everything perfectly? Are you going to nail everything? Like, are you going to be able to book a show where people are going to look at it and go, wow, there's no way that could have been made better? No. No, I could sit down with you guys and book the rest of this year. People would still look at what we have written and say, well, that could have been a bit better. That could have been a bit stronger. I don't think they should have done this. I mean, it's just life, innit? It's just life. So, you know, you have to kind of take that into consideration as well, that you will always be able to look at stuff and go, that could have been improved. That could have been stronger. That could have been written a bit better. Or I don't think they would have done that, or they should have done that, or blah, 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 blah. It's about really just trying to get as many wins as you can and knowing that you are going to have some bits that are going to, you know, slip a little bit. Because it's not like a TV show where you run for, say, 6 weeks, 10 weeks, and it's just, you've got all the time to make those 10 weeks, 1 hour a week. You know, like a TV show like Walking Dead, 1 hour a week, and you've just got to focus on making that hour as good as you can. It's just, I mean, wrestling is like flipping 6 hours a week. And do you know what I mean? It's a lot of content, a lot of moving parts, a lot of things can go wrong, and often do. So I think wrestling deserves more slack, I suppose, than what we give it. But it's one of those as well where we talk for so long about wrestling that, I mean, if you're not going to dig into the criticisms, if you're not going to dig into the negatives, I think you're leaving a lot of conversation on the table. So you kind of have to do that as well. So, but yeah, I suppose just make sure you talk about the positives as well. If you're going to talk about the negatives, make sure you talk about the positives. And as soon as we find some, we will do that. As soon as some come along, I'm going to be right on it, I'll tell you. NXT's good. So, you know. But has Carmelo be on the pre-show? Not that I've seen. No, not that I've seen. Tom is chanting for KFC. Is Night of Champions on Netflix, said Darren. It is internationally. It is on Peacock in America land. While that's soap operas, they're on every day. The writers have to write 5 days a week. Well, yeah, same challenge, honestly. Same challenge. I mean, the only thing I'd say about that is a lot of soap operas aren't done live, like wrestling. So, you know, you can do it if there are any mistakes or anything like that. You've got the ability to re-record. Obviously, you don't want to do that because time is money. But like when it comes to like writing scenes, they're probably not doing too many rewrites. In regards to the creative process, you've probably got to nail that first time, you know? So, yeah, I think that's a fair comparison. Again, though, I think that it's still a little different because I don't think there's as many people involved. I don't think there's as many, like, characters in a soap opera as there is in WWE with wrestlers and all of that stuff, right? And, you know, if you have got, like, a filming date for filming, if you have got a travel issue or whatever, you can find a workaround for it and you've got time to do that. With wrestling, it's all live. It's in the moment. There's no redos. You know, it's close. It's similar, but I still think there's a few big differences between them. And, but yeah, I think they're probably facing a lot of the same challenges, honestly. But then if you think about those soaps that are on 5 days a week, would you watch those soaps and have criticisms and say, oh, I think that could be done better. I think that could be done better. I mean, I don't know too many soaps that are regarded as like peak prime television. I don't know any soaps that are rivaling like Breaking Bad for best TV show, because to be honest with you, a lot of those soaps are comfort TV, aren't they? They're kind of written and you watch them and sort of switch your brain off to them because, you know, it's just drama and it's just this relationship's broke down, this person's having a divorce, this person's trying to poison that person, and it's just, do you know what I mean? You just watch it and, you know, EastEnders here in the UK, God only knows how many weddings, funerals, and flipping disasters there's been in that soap over the last 20, 30 years. I mean, every year there's like multiple dramas and stuff like this. I mean, I don't think anyone's really holding that up as like peak prime television because they do make so much content that I think, you know, how could you rival something that's as well crafted as, say, Better Call Saul or The Sopranos or Breaking Bad? And I think that wrestling has those same challenges. You know, if you look at wrestling as a never-ending ongoing soap opera, you're probably right. It's probably fair to put it in the same benchmark as a Days of Our Lives or a soap opera like that, because it is never ending. It constantly moves forward. It's not peak prime entertainment in the sense of they're nailing everything bang on, you know, artistic achievement and all this kind of. It has its moments. You know, we build to some amazing moments and we all love it, but yeah, it's certainly not going to, you know, be as well crafted as, you know, some of the finer TV shows out there. And I think that's understandable. I think that's honestly understandable if you think about the amount of content they have to deliver. Yes, Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan's right. Hulk Hogan's like, I hear what you're saying, but ARW Pro, they get it right first time, every time, and they don't make any mistakes. My whole argument has been undone. My whole argument has been countered with those 6 letters. ARW Pro. Just bang on the money, first time, every time. I don't know if that's their catchphrase, but it should be. Liam said Hikuleo has been spotted in Saudi Arabia, and that's from PW Insider. Oh, that's interesting. If it's PW Insider that's reported that, because it was people were mentioning it earlier. If PW Insider are reporting it, then we've got some interest in there. PW Insider are definitely a outlet that's they don't get everything right by any means. They say a lot of stuff, but you know, if they're kind of saying that he's been spotted, then yeah, we could get some Hikuleo tonight. Real John said PW Insider are saying that Hikuleo has been seen in Saudi Arabia. Well, I don't really understand why you would send him over there and not you. He wasn't used on Smackdown. He wasn't used in any dark matches. Why would you fly him all the way over there and not have him appear? I mean, you don't need to fly him all the way over there to have a meeting with Triple H, do you, or anything? So interesting, very interesting. Do we know what match kicks off, says Chris? Yes, it's going to be Cody against Randy. Cody against Randy. I did not know that there were so many porn stars from Saudi Arabia. Really? Porn stars? Are you sure? Are you sure? Puff Dutch said Dexter and American Horror Story Black Mirror also over Breaking Bad's. Really? I would personally disagree, but I like Dexter. American Horror Story, I think that each series is like its own entity, isn't it? So I don't know. I like some of it. I like some of it. I don't like. I don't think every series delivered, but there was some series that was really good. I think it's good, but I think for me, Breaking Bad is the standard. I really like Better Call Saul as well. I think that was excellent. So yeah, there's some really good. I've never seen The Sopranos actually, even though I mentioned them earlier. I've actually never seen the show. Mohammed says, Days, hope you're doing fine. It's so unfamiliar to watch Night of Champions at 10 p.m. instead of 5 a.m. in the morning here in Pakistan. I want Cena Punk to be good wrestling-wise. No cheap finishes, please. Mohammed, shout out to you, my friend. Shout out to Pakistan. Yeah, it's weird for us as well. Normally I'm watching it like 1 in the morning for wrestling. Right now it's like 25 minutes to 6 coming up in the like evening, early evening. So it is weird to be watching at this time, but we've done these Saudi shows before. We know what to expect. Darwin said super chats. Yeah, we can get to them. Darwin, shout out to you. Michael said, I read somewhere that Cross hasn't got the push because he won't take bumps and other talents don't want to wrestle him. What is your opinion? My opinion on that is that I would not be shocked if Carrion completely shot that out the room. Yeah. I don't know if that is true. I don't know if that's people that are maybe reaching for an explanation. I don't know if it is true, right? So, I mean, what I would say is I always like to look at wrestlers and what they're doing. And, you know, having watched wrestling as long as what I've watched it, just like many of you, I'm sure, you know, some of you may think the same, of like if a wrestler, if you was to bump into them in the street, and they was to come up to you and say, you know, you've been watching a long time. You tell me you've been watching a long time. Can I just ask you, honestly, what do you think I need to just tweak or change? Right? And I think it's really fun as a fan to just fantasize a little bit about that kind of happening where a wrestler is never going to do that. Right? But if they did, you got into a conversation like, oh my God, I've been watching you for years. I think you're amazing. I love your work. You know, they might be in a bad headspace where they're really doubting themselves. And they might be like, oh, really? You enjoy what I do? Can I ask you a favor? It's, you know, as a fan, as someone that watches, that's someone that's completely outside of, you know, the kind of inner workings, if you will. What do you think that I should tweak or change? And sometimes it's really fun to kind of think about that and chew over that. And I always think if Carrion was to like ask that question, what would you say? What would you say? What advice would you give him? What would you say? You can't say get on TV more. That's not his choice. Like, of course, he wants to be on TV more. So you can't give him an answer like that. You can't say, oh, you just need to get on TV more. What's he going to do with that? He's going to go, okay, yeah, thanks. Do you know what I mean? I mean, he'll walk off and just carry on with his day, having not learned anything, right? So I always think like, oh man, if you used to speak to Carrion, what would you say to Carrion? And I think it's very difficult because I think whenever I see a promo from him, it's always very fiery. It's always very engaging. Whenever I see a match, and it's very rare, I never sense that there's any issue. You know, I've seen him in NXT. I've seen a few matches of him on the main roster. They're fine. They're fine. I mean, could they be even more dramatic? Yeah, probably. But, I mean, you could say that about 99.9% of matches that happen. I mean, I don't think that's the barrier. I don't think that's what's stopping him. I don't think people are looking at his matches saying that's the concern. So, you know, I think it means that people are sort of left scrambling a little bit, trying to figure out why is he not getting more opportunity. So I don't know where that rumor has come from, that he won't bump and he won't sell for people. I don't know where that's come from. If there is truth to it, well, then all of a sudden, you know, it makes a bit more sense, doesn't it? Because, of course, all of a sudden, then he's not really a team player. He's problematic to work with a little bit. You know, he wants to protect his brand and protect himself, and that doesn't work for me, brother, and all this kind of stuff. But I find it hard to believe that that's true. I find it hard to believe that Carrion has got that sort of attitude, or has got it to the extent that it's a problem and it's preventing him from getting onto TV. I just find that hard to believe that that is true. It's the kind of thing that I think Carrion would completely debunk and actually be a bit angry about, that these false rumours were being spread about him. So I think it's dangerous to kind of go down the road of, say, believing something like that. I think that there could be some truth to it. It's worth being aware of, but I don't know that there's anything more to it than just it could be a load of nonsense, honestly. It could be that he wrestled someone and he had an issue with them and they didn't work well together, and maybe he refused to do a bit of bumping for that person. But that might not be his attitude towards everybody, you know? I don't know. I don't even know if that's the case. It might just be completely made up. So, yeah, that's my feelings on it. Is I wouldn't get too hung up on it or carried away with it. I don't have no idea if it's true. I think if it is true, then at least it goes some way to explaining why he's in the situation that he's in. And obviously, then you could tell him maybe you want to ease up on that. Maybe you want to be a bit more of a team player, and then maybe they'll use you a bit more. But no, I'm not convinced that's 100% accurate, honestly. Svarta Branda, shout out to you, buds. And Delwyn said, who do we think's going to main event night 1 of SummerSlam? I think potentially it could be a 6-man tag with Seth and his allies against LA Knight, CM Punk, and Roman Reigns. I think that's not a bad shout, honestly. I mean, I'm not crazy about that match. I said earlier about how these kind of tag matches that don't really mean anything. You know, let's say Roman, Punk, LA Knight win. What's that achieved? You know, next, a couple of nights later on Raw, Seth's going to obviously just move the story forwards. Just be like, oh, forget that. Not interested in that. Our focus is on this instead. And just, do you know what I mean? Like, what does that achieve? I mean, what it achieves is it gets all of those people onto the show. That's it. Gets them onto the show and into a match. So if they do that, I mean, I would think Roman would be in the main event of night 1. And I think Roman Seth would feel like the play. Whether they would have all the other people involved, I'm not sure. But I think Roman versus Seth would feel pretty good for night 1. And then Cody versus Cena for night 2. I think that feels pretty good. So I think maybe it would be... I mean, you could still make the argument, what difference does it make doing Roman versus Seth? The only thing I would say about that is Roman and Seth hate each other so much that if the other person gets a win over them, I think it does really great on them. I think that is like a, you know, that's something they can use like in promos going forwards. I mean, if your team loses to another team, it doesn't have as big an effect, really, you know? But I think if you lose a singles match, I think that can be used a little bit more moving forward. So, yeah, I could see something around that being the main event of night 1, but I'm with you on that. I think something around that. If we was to do teams, I think a stipulation would be really good. I think some sort of stipulation, I think, would really help that match. But in all fairness, they didn't do that at WrestleMania. We said the same thing for that triple threat. The winner of the triple threat should get a title opportunity. I still don't really understand why we didn't do that, to be honest. The winner of the triple threat gets a title shot in the future. Seth won, and he could have had that title shot. But we didn't. We didn't really do anything, which I think was a bit of a shame. And I think even at the time, a lot of people said the match agreed could have benefited from something. And so, yeah, if we did a match like that, I think it would benefit from something. But, yeah, I think Roman, Seth, something like that would be around that main event mark, Darwin. I'm with you, bud. Who have we got tonight, Intaporia or Oliveira? Probably lean Intaporia, bud. PJ 93, shout out to you. I think Oliveira, I don't know that we're seeing any decline, but it's got to be catching up with him. I don't know who the favourite is, but I've always been very impressed with Taporia. So I think I'd be leaning Taporia. Well, have we got the odds, actually? Let's go on Tapology quickly. Because I have not done any research. I have not looked into it at all. 2 title fights. the lightweight championship and the flyweight championship both being defended. Yeah, I promise you, I swear I had not looked at the odds, but Ilia Topuria minus 425 favorite. That's big in UFC terms. That is big. So Charles Oliveira plus 320, Ilia Topuria minus 425. In regards to the other match, Pantoja minus 265 and Kai Kara France plus 200. Yeah, I agree with those. What's the rest of the card? Royval versus Van, Darius versus Moicano, Talbot versus Lima, Arujo, Cortez. Looks okay. I'm not crazy about the undercards, but some names there, though. Jack Hermanson, Nico Price. Main card looks okay. 2 title fights doing some heavy lifting, though. Dariush Moicano will be interesting. Dariush has really been slipping down the rankings, so yeah, should be a good night, that. I hope people enjoy it. Rob said, my niece's husband, Wolverine, retained the Power Slap light heavyweight title through DSQ because Rivero hit him with a clubbing blow, says Rob. Rob, shout out to you. I don't know much, if anything, about flipping Power Slap, but that's interesting that your niece's husband retained the light heavyweight championship in Power Slap. I mean, that is a good flex, actually. Mohammed said the only case Roman returning will be Seth interfering in Cena Punk, trying to cost Punk and win the title, but Roman removes Seth and Co with some help, and Cena will retain and take advantage, says Mohammed. Lords Flacco said JC needs a shot at WrestleMania. At the WWE Championship, he's an insane talent. I'm not sure that's going to happen, to be honest. I think that he is good, but I don't know that he's charismatic. You know, if you think about a bit of a pecking order, like, I don't think he's anywhere near Jacob. I don't even think he's anywhere near Big Bronson Reed, actually, when it comes to charisma. He's just kind of like, he's big, strong. Obviously, it's Jeff Cobb. We know that he's very impressive, but we need to, I think in order to get to that level, you got to bring that personality out. And I think there's some work to be done there. Don't know what he's like with promos as well, like in WWE. We need to see what he's like with, you know, grabbing a microphone and, you know, having a few words to say. Nathan said, I love watching Power Slap. Rob said he's been champ for a couple of years. He retired and came back because they want to build a house. UFC has just been horrible this year, says Iggy. Honestly, I would love to do it. I think TKO really frustrating with the fact that they own WWE and UFC, and they keep putting on these major shows on the same day. I know these two are at different times, but like, I mean, I can't not do the reaction and the fallout and the opinion videos, and you know, I mean, there's so much conversation to be had about whatever's about to go down at Night of Champions that, like, if I don't do that, I feel like I'm doing half a job. I don't feel like I'm really, you know, doing what I should be doing. I mean, it's great to be here and doing like this stream, but like, yeah, I've got to do Unseen. I've got to do opinions videos. Like, the other thing as well is I have to be careful with my voice going forwards. Because, I mean, I think if you've been watching the channel for a while, you know that quite often this year I've got to the point where my voice has just packed up on me. And I think that is because we do like stream after stream and we do quite long streams. And it's like, you know, I'm doing it to the point where my voice is actually giving up on me. I'm doing it. I'm actually talking so much to the point where my voice won't allow me to talk anymore. That's pretty extreme, isn't it? I mean, that box has been ticked, mate. you know, you get to a point where, you know, sometimes you're like, I can't do any more. And, you know, maybe you could do a little more. I can't do any more. Actually, if you are a live streamer and your voice is starting to fail you, I think realistically you can say I can't really be doing any more. I was very much getting to that point. So, yeah, just like doing all these stream after stream, and I think I've got to be a bit more careful with that going forward. So, I'd love to do it, though. I love UFC. I'd love to do it. You know, we had a great community. I did it for years and years. I'm still not done with it, but it's just, why can't it be next weekend when there's no WWE show? Why has it got to be on the same day? Like, ugh. I wish TKO would sort that out, honestly. Big Time said, WrestleTix have said that the Great American Bash has sold 598 tickets. The cheapest ticket is $243. Well, no wonder. They've only sold flipping 598. A reminder, they cancelled an NXT show back in May due to low ticket sales. They're pricing out fans for developmental. You know, it's their own fault. I've got no sympathy. I hope they don't sell tickets for that price. I hope they don't sell them. Because that's a disgrace. $243 to go and see NXT Great American Bash. That's insane. That's insane. I mean, that could be in the UK. And I could be free. And I still would not pay that. And I love NXT. But, like, that's insane. To pay that amount of money to go to, like, a show. I mean, that's insane. I love NXT. I love WWE, but honestly, there's times like that where I'm like, I hope the ticket sales don't sell. Because the thing is, a lot of people, I think, work extra. We get it in the chat. People are like, oh, I've done some extra shifts so that I can take the kids to the wrestling. And you go, oh, man, respect. I mean, there's no way that you can't respect that. But should people have to do that to go to the wrestling? Which has always traditionally been like a working class form of entertainment. You know, you always take your kids to the wrestling. It's not meant to be like this really expensive form of entertainment, but it's become that. Certainly WWE has become that. And it's, I don't know, the balance isn't right, is it? Balance isn't right. The rich people are getting richer. The wrestlers are getting their money going through the roof. You know, people are earning millions and millions. Who's paying for this? At the end of the day, it's ticket prices that are going up and up and up, and you've got people having to work extra shifts. It's just not right. And now developmental, 243 for the cheap seats. For NXT. The flip. Jesus. I mean, it comes to something, doesn't it, where this isn't even Vince. Even Vince wasn't doing this to us. TKO, mate. They've got plenty to answer for. Their stupid sponsorships, slim gym tables, and flipping ticket prices, where you got to remortgage your house to go and see NXT. I hope you're watching. Yeah, Ari Emanuel. TKO board, you flipping disgrace. You're flipping pricing out the average common man. Yeah? Dusty Rhodes couldn't go to these shows. Dusty Rhodes couldn't afford to go to flipping NXT at £240 odd a ticket. He's just a common man. Can't afford prices like that. 1 p.m. is too early for me to watch wrestling, said Felix. I'm glad it's on Peacock. Lost in the Woods said, I can't wait for another 30-minute ad break. Let's go. Who do we think is going to main event Evolution? Who is going to main event Evolution? It's probably going to be one of the women's championship matches. I don't think it'd be Tiffany. Maybe Io against Asuka, maybe. I think Raquel might do a rematch there. I think the Bellas are going to go after the tag titles. I don't know if that would main event, though. Might do. 6 minutes away from going over to Night of Champions. Night of Championes. Guys, we have just done 4 hours of chatting wrestling. Yeah. Easy, mate. Easy. Part-time work. Night of Champions. Let's go over to the Netflix coverage. The event starts in 4 minutes, 50 odd seconds. I probably jumped over a bit too quick, actually, but what can I say? I'm a dreamer. I really hate the picture quality on Netflix. Other people don't seem to have the same problems I have. I wonder if it's me. I mean, I wonder if there's a way of making the picture quality better. But it's just rubbish. It's always rubbish. It's never rubbish when I watch shows, but when I watch live content like WWE, it's just off. It's just a bit off. I think it's because when I watch a show, it can obviously like load what's about to happen, but with a live show, it can't load what's about to happen because it doesn't know what's about to happen unless there's like a slight delay maybe, and it could load maybe 5 seconds in advance, but I don't know, the picture's just never that sharp for me. But we were talking about this yesterday and people were like, oh my God, it's amazing. Mine's in 4K. And I'm flipping here like, looks like Roblox. It's like the Roblox version of WWE. I need to have a look at it. Perhaps I need to get like a better Wi-Fi flipping receiver in or something. I don't know. I've got a feeling it's not that. I've got a feeling it just sucks. Right. Big up whoever gifted me a membership, said Michael. Always watching Days on catch up as I start work at 4 a.m. Oh, really, Michael? I can't imagine that's good. I can't imagine watching on catch up's good. Is it good? Well, I hope it's good, Michael. Michael, shout out to you. I really appreciate it, my friends. Wrestling Russ said, hello, everyone. I hope everyone is well. Wrestling Russ, shout out to you. I am better for seeing you, my friends. As we are just 2 minutes 30 now. 2 minutes 30. And I can hear my dog barking. Long Beach Hippie said, Carla, I used to live in Doheny in Hollywood, 3 doors over from where the MTV show The Osbournes was filmed. Great years as a teenager. Many memories, says Long Beach Hippie. That's cool. That's cool. Mohammed said, a rumor I heard somewhere is Becky is going to lose to Lyra in a career versus career match since she wants to elevate Lyra. And, what's this? I have never had that before. Look at that. A likely nuisance. A suspected spam caller is calling. I've never had that before. Is that Edward? Flipping, I sat here, I had birds chirping. No one ever calls me, so my alarm is, my ringtone is birds, apparently. I think it must be what is just automatically set on the phone. But it is just bird song. It's cringe, isn't it? I sat there, I was like, what's that? That's flipping, looked at it, said, and then it was like likely nuisance. I was like, I've got a friend called Likely Nuisance. Likely nuisance. That must be Edward. Leanne said, picture quality depends on your Netflix package. If it's standard definition, high definition, or ultra high definition. Well, that's interesting because, do you know, honestly, I don't think I pay for ultra high definition. I don't even know what my package is. I have not got. Hang on, Leanne. I don't want people thinking I've got a cheap package. I've got a very impressive package because I think the cheap package is adverts, and I ain't got adverts. So I'm certainly not like, you know, like beginner level definition. I ain't £5. I mean, that should at least be high definition. It's not ultra high, though. I don't pay £18 for it. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Maybe that would help make a difference. I've still got a feeling it wouldn't, though. I've still got a feeling it would still be rubbish. I don't know. I'll look into it. It's my problem, guys, not yours. Curtis said Days has got a great package. Thank you, Curtis. We do need to let everyone know that. I have actually got a very impressive package. Thank you. Thank you very much. I don't need that reputation that my package is maybe underwhelming. Yeah. Thank you. Mitchell said, I hope everyone's doing well. Much love. Mitchell, much love to you. Much love to all of you. Lost in the Woods said 18 quid. I know. I mean, I ain't paying that. Do you know what I mean? Johnny said there is a Chrome extension to force 1080p for Netflix. You will get HD if you use the Netflix Windows app. What's it called, Johnny? What's that called, mate? Let's... I'll have a look at that extension. But Johnny, what's it called? Did you not know that? If you use Windows, there's an extension that improves your picture quality for Netflix. This is what this community is all about. Yeah? Little illegal tips. Little illegal tips that are going to make our viewing experiences better. Jack said Days is unbelievably British. Yeah. It's true. I love corgis. There's Carrion with Scarlett. I'm looking forward to Randy Orton's entrance, says Long Beach Hippie. Nick the Train Guy, shout out to you. Appreciate it. Where's Johnny with his info? Days, William told me about his package on his $100 tech service. Is Mercedes still doing that? Her tech service? I didn't think that was a bad idea, honestly. I didn't get how it worked. I didn't get how often can you send her a message? Do you know what I mean? There must be a limit, mustn't there? I might launch a tech service. It's going to be really underwhelming. Days, as Netflix broke again? No, it's all right at the moment. We're doing okay. So far, we're 2 minutes in and all is good. Apart from my rubbish picture quality. Right, we are seeing inside the arena. Good crowd, vocal crowd. They were a good crowd yesterday as well, actually. So we are inside the arena as we go over to our intro video package for Night of Champions. James said you need a magnifying glass to see Daisy's package. James, stop making out that my package is cheap and small when it's actually expensive and really grand. Thank you. Where's Johnny gone? Johnny, where are you? You've come in, you've dangled this carrot that there's some amazing extension, and then you've run away. Now all of a sudden that the pressure's on Johnny and I'm like giving Johnny some attention, he's run off. Days, I thought this community was all about celebrating your package, said Stan. Actually, do you know what? Sorry, I need to take this back because Johnny has actually just got in touch with an actual link. You need to add this extent. Look at the work Johnny's doing for me and this community. Oh my God. I'm gonna share it. I don't know if I should, but I've done it. Look, guys, if you want that extension, I've just retweeted it. You need to add this extent. But by the way, if this is a scam and Johnny is actually perving on us all through our cameras, that's not my fault. I'm under the impression this is going to help my Netflix, but it secretly might be a way of Johnny perving on us through our cameras without us knowing. I'm just telling you, right? I don't want no one getting upset with me, right? You need to add this. I'm quite close, aren't I? I didn't realise that my face got that big when I leaned in. But Edward's loving that. You need to add this extension, then do Control Shift. Oh, I'm out. I'm not a hacker. I'm not some computer programmer. Do you know what I mean? Jesus Christ. What have I got to do? Control, Shift, Alt, and B. To change the bit rates to the highest one available in the pop-up window. Jesus Christ, mate. Do you know what I mean? I don't work for MI5. I'm not James Bond. I'll have a look into it. But I'm feeling very overwhelmed. I might just have to stick with my very underwhelming package. I've retweeted it, though, so that you can perv on lots of people. Johnny, thank you. Johnny said it only forces the 1080p thing if you've already got the plan. This prevents Netflix from down throttling. I've got to be honest, mate. I live for down throttling. I don't know about you. I don't know about you, but my package rather enjoys a bit of down throttling. Yeah? So if this extension's going to prevent that, I might be out. I might be out. Right, we are just waiting for this first match to get underway. Let's go, says Miss Clown. Mayor Pete said that shits don't work. Nightmare said that does sound dirty. Yeah, I thought it sounded dirty as well. A bit of the old... what was it called? Downstairs throttling. Right, we've got Wade and we've got Michael. And we've got our Arabian commentary team. Wrestler Andy said, Days is the Michael Jordan of down throttling. Is that a good thing? I don't know. Let's go. Let's go. I don't want to Google it. If I Google it, if I put down throttling into Google, God only knows what's going to come back. I'll be on some sex register. Right, big cheer. Here we go. Randy first, surely. Yes. Randy Orton. In my veins. Right, big cheer as Randy is about to make his entrance at Night of Champions. Now, the last time these were in a segment, it didn't go very well for Netflix. Right, Randy making his way down. Good decision, says Brony. Here comes the voices, said it's Kaz. Which version of Jordan is it? The basketball or baseball version? Baseball. Using the Netflix app on Microsoft Store is the easiest option if you don't want to install any third-party extensions. They don't often auto-reduce the quality. Is that honestly what's happening to me? Are they automatically reducing the quality and that's why I've got the mid-flipping picture that I've got? I mean, I would show you and try and take a picture of it, but, I mean, I don't know that a picture's going to really capture how awful it actually is. Yeah, honestly, in a photo, it looks okay. But it's just, it's not sharp. It's being down throttled. I know down throttling when I see down throttling. And that's exactly what's going on here. Yeah, it doesn't really capture it. Well, maybe it does. I mean, can you sort of see that it's not... Like, that's the picture I'm dealing with. You can't really make things out, can you? Like, I think that's Randy getting in the ring. Like, but then the graphic there looks okay on the sides. But, like, I don't know what's happening. I'm being down throttled. That's what's happening. I wish Roman would come back, said Samuel. Sweet Chin Wrestling said, this crowd ain't going to beat France. They knew every word, not just the chorus. No, I don't have this crowd ahead of France. I think they're very good. I think, they're once again representing international crowds very well. But let's not get carried away. We've all had a drink. They are very good, though. I mean, the argument or conversation that the Saudi crowds are flat and not into wrestling or anything. I mean, that's just nonsense, isn't it? It's just absolute nonsense. Mackenzie said, Night of Champions start in the same as Smackdown. Oh, no. Oh. It's going to be okay. Lessons have been learned. Lessons have been learned. There's a woman in the crowd wearing a high vis. Do we have to do that to the women? So that they are seen at all times? Watch her. There's a woman in the crowds. Have you given her a high vis? Yeah, I've given her a high vis. Okay. Keep eyes on her. We'll see what she does. She's cheering. What shall I do? Let her cheer. Let her cheer. There she is, like, in a high vis. There was a rumour at the start, I mean, I don't know if it's still true, but apparently women weren't allowed to go unless they had a chaperone. That was like all the way back in 2018. I'd like to think we've had some movement on that, but I don't know. It's all men in the crowd, said Lee. Well, apart from a woman in a high vis. Jared said, did my super chat come through? No, Jared's. No, I didn't see any super chats. Joking. Jared said, Cena versus Punk. 1, 2, froze. I hope not. We were talking earlier about the concerns of it being in Saudi Arabia, Royal Rumble. And can you imagine if we get any issues as we're counting down and people are about to make their way down? Here's Cody then. Cody Rhodes is having his entrance. About to blow. What are the chances of Randy turning heel? Well, it's not impossible. I can't say it's going to happen, but it's not impossible. Pyro firing, going off as Cody is making his way back up the stage. The American Nightmare. Days, this show should be good. This match card is one of the best I've seen. WrestleMania or something. I pay $15.99 for 4K. It's not £18. Mine's only $15.99. I genuinely don't think that's going to help me because I don't have the cheapest package. And it's awful. I really think it's an internet thing for me. I think there's a buffering issue or something like that. It's just... I'm not convinced that going up to a more expensive package will make a difference. I think I need to find a better internet connection or something. I don't know. I might have a look and see if I can get a dongle. That's what I need. I need to get my hands on a dongle. It could be it's just internet speed, said Mayor Pete. I think you're right. The long entrances and constant singing to theme songs annoy me more than Lyra's push, said Austin. God, Austin, what's happened to you? You used to be so full of joy and now you're so bitter. Is it because you've been in our community for a few years? Have we wore you down? You used to be such a lovely lad. You used to be such a nice boy. And now you're like, moany, like that. That's you, that is. No. I don't like people having a good time. Why is everyone singing and having fun? That's you, that is. That's you. And I blame this community for doing that to you. Have you tried turning it off and on again for 10 seconds? Well, I mean, it gets turned off every night, so... Yeah, that is the standard approach, isn't it? Okay, we've got Randy and Cody both in the ring. We're about to get underway. As the fans are cheering and chanting and singing. They're in great voice. Randy Orton in the ring. Cody in the ring. Cody actually looks really emotional here. He might have just heard Austin's comments. I pay $2.99 a month and I don't even get side boob. You want $100 for a tech service? No, I wouldn't charge $100. But I would send out side boob pictures. So it would be worth it. You don't get that as a member, but I would do that for the tech service. Right, Dave's just tweeted you some. If it's true, then wow. And it's nothing to do with this show. James has just sent me a message. He has successfully been... Wow. That is impressive. Well done. James is going to be on the next season of Bang Bus. He's been accepted. His application has been accepted. Mate, that is so good. That is so good. You deserve it. You deserve it. That is so good. He's sent in so many applications over the years. I think eventually he was going to wear them down and he was going to actually get accepted. But yeah, that's great. That is great. Oh, that'll be a good episode as well. James has really been waiting for this opportunity and he is going to maximize it. All I say, James, is, do the community proud. I think it'd be really great if occasionally during the episode you could just shout out community members' names. Because obviously we'll tune it. I'll do the watch along for it. I'll do the watch along. We'll do a watch along for that. So, yeah, James said, I just tweeted you something. If true, then wow. It is nothing to do with this show. It's no spoilers. No, it's nothing to do with this show, but I'm so pleased that you told me. So, brilliant news. The community right behind you on that, buds. Right behind you. Well, not literally. I mean, that'd be disgusting, but... right, we are underway. Cody versus Randy. And crowd, obviously, in fine voice. Cody down in the corner, looking up at Randy. Cody looking quite emotional, as we said. I want to be in that crowd, said Crystal. The crowd's insane, said Joe. Crowd is on it tonight, said Noctivix. Okay, Cody. It just says Riyadh season in the middle of the ring. We don't have loads of sponsorships. This is awesome, is the chant from the crowds. Cody locking up with Randy. Cody again working on the arm of Randy. Randy working on the arm of Cody. Chop coming in there by Cody. Randy goes back to the corner. Cody has a look over at him. It's very slow in the early exchanges. Brony said this Cody-Randy feud didn't really have much build. Do we think they'll face each other again with a longer build? Yes. Crofcom said, upgrade your router firmware. Maybe I need to do that. I've got a 5G router. The Wi-Fi that comes in is atrocious, so I have to use 5G, which I think is another issue in its own right. Maybe the firmware on that router could be upgraded. Nice knee coming in there by Randy. The good thing is, even though the pitch quality is not brilliant, it's watchable. I can see what's happening. Shot coming in there by Cody. Orton stumbles back as Cody comes over. Forearm shot coming in there by Cody. He's got Randy in the corner. Reversal. Cody over the other sides. And no joy at the moment as Bulldog. Down goes Randy. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up there by Randy. Has anyone fought with their big brother? What, in real life? I feel like everyone's done that. That's what siblings are for, isn't it? Falling out with them. Blake said the Wi-Fi is meant to stay on so that it can self-update regular. It should do that then. I mean, I don't ever turn it off. Don Morocco getting a mention as the first king of the ring. Superplex! Big superplex there by Randy. Huge! Randy's got back issues as well. We know that his back is made of glass. Johnny said, I've been using it for months to try and force 1080p when I access WWE. The VPN slows speeds. It was streaming low quality. Okay. Right now we've got shot coming into the back there by Cody. Cody going against the ropes. Middle rope. Boom. Down goes Randy. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. Cody standing over Randy. Cody back in control. Knee being driven into the midsection. This is the King of the Ring final. Someone is going to SummerSlam. Someone is going to be facing for that WWE Championship. Brony said the Saturday night main event shows have been a negative. Honestly, they intertwine with PLEs, which forces them to have shorter builds. SummerSlam's only 2 weeks after Saturday night's main event. So Michael was just making out about the back injury there of Randy. Randy working on the arm of Cody. Takes him over. Randy down. Cody down. I've got a bad feeling about tonight. There's just bad energy. All that oil and war, said Wrestling Creates Entertainment. I don't think there's war that's happening at the moment. There's a ceasefire, isn't there? And Saudi weren't involved. I get that it's close and it's not like, you know, as far away as if we were in America, but I don't think that's an issue at the moment. I don't see that being a problem for this show. Right now, unless that's all started up again. I mean, maybe that started up again today. Cody has got Randy wrapped around that ring post. Cody is targeting that back of Randy, which is a little bit malicious, but it's, you know, it's in the rules. He's trying to win the match. Let's go, Randy chants. As Cody is climbing up Randy in the ring. Cody perched. Missile drop kick. Randy goes down. Cody in control. Goes for the cover. And shoulder up there by Randy. It's a good match, this. Crowd are obviously massively invested in it. It's got a big fight feel to it as well. Randy is genuinely looking hurt, says Morgan. They've been heavily teasing a Cody heel turn. It could happen at SummerSlam against Cena in a double turn, says Brony. Cody's just trying to win, said Jessica. Yeah, I agree. I think it is just a case that he's trying to win. I don't see that as being a heel move or anything, but... Crowd again going back to this is awesome. Austin said Cody has been heel since he took the title from Roman. What do you guys mean, turning heel? Is that where your anger and frustration has come from, Austin? You're a Roman stan, and since he lost the title to Cody, life's just been a bit glum. It's all right, buds. Roman gets paid loads of money a year. He's fine. He's happy, honestly. He works a part-time schedule. He's thrilled. And he gets loads of money. Like, you don't need to be down. Randy on his feet, and he's trying to drive Cody back to the corner. I can see Randy winning this, says Blake. That is how Roman fans feel, says Mitchell. Austin said, yes, Days. Ever since Roman lost the world title, it's not been the same. Oh, clothesline. DRX. Hello, my friends. Welcome. As Randy is back in control in this match as Cody gets his shoulder up. Felt a bit early for a 3 count there, so we are continuing. Guys, it was over a year ago. Let it go, said Kader. Right now, we've got Cody going over against the ropes. Roman gets loads of money. He's fine, says Rob. It's true, isn't it? Right now, Cody on the outside. Randy coming over. He's going to look for that draping DDT. Classic Randy Orton. Grabs Cody. Cody gets in the ring, though. Reverses. Shot to the back. Randy goes down. Cody from behind pushes Randy against the rope. Shot to the back again. Take that. Cody Cutter incoming. Gets it. Cody Cutter. 1, 2... Mate, that was closer than I thought it was going to be. Cody Cutter, 2.999. He got it. He got it good as well. 1, 2. Oof. You couldn't have got that any closer. Could not have got that any closer. I actually think the ref probably could have counted the 3. 1, 2. Cody going up for the super. Cody Cutter gets it. Gets it. 1 being attacked by a fly. Jesus Christ is back. Jesus Christ, where have you come from? I thought you were dead. I thought you was dead. Where's he gone? Where's he gone? Jesus Christ. Now that the wrestling started, but it's been around for 4 hours. And as soon as the wrestling starts, flipping being attacked. Where's he gone? I'm ready. I'm ready with my ant spray. I don't know why we haven't got any fly spray. Just for lols, we like to spray flies with ant spray and ants with fly spray. Just keeps life interesting. Cody going over to the corner, flips over to the outside. Carlin, 1985. Gareth, shout out to you, my friends. Draping DDT. Draping DDT. This match is slowly starting to cook now. Slowly starting to cook. This is us cooking. This is our cooking emotes. I don't know why. Ainsley Harriott. Adrenaline is pumping, says Michael, as Randy is looking to set up that RKO. Oh, no joy, no joy, no joy. Crossroads! Cody, 1, 2. Ah! No. No. I swear to God, as soon as someone gets the pin in this match, that fly is going to attack me. I'm going to be sat here as the flipping whoever win, and I'll be like, ah! Cody's done it! Ah! It's probably gone to get his friends. Cody is in control, Crossroads, but only getting a 2 count. Randy kicks out, said Wrestling Fan. Spartan said, I haven't had any flies today. Maybe they've all immigrated to Daisy's neighborhoods. Oh, it's awful here. I found out what's happened. Oh, I'll tell you what's happened. The flipping RKO has happened. 1, 2. Jesus. Gee. Mate, that was out of nowhere. That was out of nowhere. Yeah, look, he just popped up. He just popped up like the pirate in that game. Oh, my God. But it's only a 2 count. RKO out of nowhere. Just like that, Randy, the Viper, can swing it back into his favor. Crowd are chanting, "This is awesome." Justin said, "You're about 10 seconds. How am I ahead? How am I ahead?" There's a YouTube delay. Pause the stream a little bit. I don't like being ahead of people. Oh my God, he's going to punt. He's going to punt. He's going to punt. No, he can't do that to his friend. There's limits. Oh, these Saudi fans are like, yes, yes, yes. Oh my God. Here's me going, no, don't do it. Here's your friend. And the Saudi fans are like, yeah, punt him. He's going back into the corner. He goes for the punt. Cody moves. Cody grabs the leg. Down goes Randy. He's going for a figure four. Figure four? Was figure four him? Oh my God, what if he bridges and goes figure eight? Figure four? I wasn't expecting a figure four. I think even the crowd are a bit surprised that we've gone for this. Figure four, leg lock. Never flop. It never puts people away. What happened to the figure four leg lock actually winning matches? So, right now, Cody. In danger. Yeah, that pressure has been reversed. Randy turns it over. The pressure reversed. They both get over to the ropes. Let's go. Figure four, said Ace. The punt is banned, said Wrestling Creates Entertainment. That's old school, says Boomers. Right now, they've broken the holds. Duran said, you're ahead of me too. I've had to pause for like 15, 20 seconds. It must be because the UK is closer. I wonder if that's true. I wonder if that's true. I wonder if the signal gets to me before getting to America. I never thought about that, you know. Guys, oh my God. I know who wins out of Cena CM Punk already. I'm that far into the future. Oh my God, it's amazing. Shot coming in. Guys, I've already watched Squid Game Season 3. I've already heard the new Sabrina Carpenter album. It's filthy. Shot coming back there by Randy. Cody with a shot back of his own. Randy coming in. Headbutt, boom. Another headbutt coming back. Kick to the midsection there by Randy. Shot coming in by Randy. These two exchanging blows. This match can't go that much longer, can it? We're already half an hour into the show. These two wailing away at each other. Made by Dawn said, I'm looking for little girls in the crowd. So far, I don't see any. Oh, RKO! RKO, 1, 2. Oh, kick out. Jeez. Come on, Randy, said Brony. They're cooking, said GS Dub. I like it when Days is ahead of me, said Jack, because I would rather pause the stream than find the remote and pause the TV. Yeah, I don't like being ahead of people, but I suppose it is a bit easier to just delay the stream a little bit. I am a fan from the future, and I can confirm that Tonga Loa does become a WrestleMania main eventer, said Spartan. Well, that's not a spoiler. We're all expecting that anyway. He's clearly the replacement for Roman Reigns. Right now, we've got Randy. He's grabbing a chair. Yeah, what is Randy thinking here, the silly guy? I mean, this is a DQ. Charles Robinson trying to grab that chair. You know better, Charles Robinson says to Randy. What's your problem? You know better. Randy is actually going to undo the turnbuckle pads. Listen, Randy don't give a flip about cheating here. Right now, he's got Cody. Does this mean Randy's going to go face first? Cody goes over, blocks it. to the midsection. It is. Oh, I thought it was Randy that was going to go face first into it. I still think it will be. It goes over. Oh, it's ribs. It's ribs. Ribs. And now it's going to be a crossroads. Connects. Cody. 1, 2, 3. Cody gets it. Cody wins. Do you know what? That's really creative because it was Randy that undid that turnbuckle pad. Cody does benefit from that. So, you know, people might question about, you know, should Cody have done that or not? But I think the way that it played out, I don't think, like, you know, it was all in the heat of the moment. I mean, it was Randy that flipping tried to jam Cody's head into that exposed turnbuckle. But, yeah, for the second year in a row, Randy Orton loses in the final of King of the Ring. He's going to be super sad about that. But it means that Cody is on his way to SummerSlam. No, 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 no. He's only got himself to blame, the silly boomer. He's only got himself to blame. I've got no sympathy. Randy never gets it done when it matters, says Brony. BS, said Davids. Carl said there's always next year. That is true. Third time lucky. Third time lucky. Fell on his own sword, says Wade Barrett. I need a heelish Orton now, said Essex. Who the hell wants to see Cody against Cena again, said We The Ones. I think you're getting it. I think you're getting it. Oh, and there he is. Super sad. King of the Ring, Cody Rhodes. Da, 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 da. Okay, so he's been presented with the crown. He doesn't put it on, he holds it up. He keeps looking over in the entranceway. You've got a chance to now finally reclaim. So Byron's speaking to him in the ring. I've got to thank the legend killer, says Cody. This won't be Randy's last stop in Saudi Arabia. Please, one more time, give it up for Randy Orton. Randy is still standing in the entranceway looking super sad. He's going through his emo stage. Randy is slowly walking away. He's still sort of around in the background. I want you to hear it from me. I was born to do this. At SummerSlam. At SummerSlam, I get the ball back, says Cody Rhodes. The words of a quarterback, says Michael Cole. At SummerSlam, I get the ball back. It's actually a belt. Not a ball, idiot. Said the wrong word. Mackenzie, Cena, Cody. It means Finn returns at SummerSlam. Oh, let's go. It's been a couple of months since I heard that jam. There we go. What do people think? Get your scores in. Did you enjoy that match? Are you happy? Are you sad? How are you feeling? Days, hello. Community, hello. I really wanted Randy, but both were worthy, said AB. Mayor Pete said, that sounds like something Triple H told him. Cody, go get your ball back. It does sound quite Triple H-ish, yes. I could totally believe that line was fed to him beforehand. Do said, anyone could see that Cody winning the moment the tournament was announced. Joel said, I think that was a good ending. It shows that Cody will now do anything to get big wins, unlike when he lost to Cena. Dean said he might turn heel. K-Dub said, I think Randy is hearing the voices talking. Cody Punk would have been fun, said Alex. Well, there's a chance of it, but I really think Cena gets the job done tonight. Both of the dudes have such great feel and instincts for situational stuff. Cody knows when to lean into the heel narrative, and Randy has an unmatched feel for how to time and miss the punt. It was great. William H. said 2 out of 10 because of the ending and the same old promo. Robbie said, let's hope that Randy costs him at SummerSlam or Seth cashes in. I really couldn't stomach another Cody reign, says Robbie. Word of Wrestling said, so far, so good. Bit of a lackluster end to the match, though. Zoom Station said, Randy is buried beyond belief. He's buried. We've buried him. It's over. Barry is just a jobber now. We're just seeing yesterday Street Profits retaining the tag titles. There they are in the crowds. The Street Profits. We're already 40 minutes into this show. They're dancing and celebrating away. We're just seeing a shot of Pittsburgh because Raw is going to be coming from Pittsburgh on Monday at a special start time. It's going to start at 6 p.m. Eastern. This is the 13th PLE from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia and the 8th from Riyadh. Just some fun Riyadh facts for you. Fun Riyadh fact. Okay, coming up next, Rhea and Raquel. This is going to be good. I wonder if Rhea is going to look like Sackboy again. I don't even like Cody, but the hate is crazy, said WWE Edge. North American crowds could learn a thing or two about overseas crowds. They're on fire, said Northern Scum. Spartan said, do fanatics ruin everything they take over of? What do you think fanatics have ruined? Do you think fanatics have ruined something? Have they? I don't know. I don't know if I'm down on fanatics or not. I don't think I've really got an opinion. Spartan, tell me, why are you down on fanatics? And then I'll probably just end up agreeing. Cena Cody at SummerSlam. I'm not sure how I feel about that, said Made by Dawn. Jack said, at what point does The Rock get involved again? Whenever he wants. Whenever, not when we want him to, whenever he wants. When he's not needed. When he's needed, nowhere to be seen. When he's not needed, that's when he'll pop up. Where's Spartan? I want to know what Spartans. Do you remember when everyone used to be like, Ronaldo is going to be at the Saudi Arabia shows? Days, top match that. Although the most I'm looking forward to is the Raquel versus Sackboy match, said Jazzle. Well, that's coming up next, but that is coming up next. Great promo from earlier, said Ronan. I didn't see the original feud for this, said Word of Wrestling. Jay said, I'm surprised they're not calling this a Saudi Arabian street fight. Yeah, it is just street fight, isn't it? Jack said, Days, this would have been a perfect opportunity for Cody to give back to the WWE Universe and get over even more, plus help his mentor at the end of his road and give the Viper what he wants. The Rock? R-O-C? Or what do you mean, buds? What do you mean, Jack? Cody obviously was battling to win this match. Randy was battling to win this match. Cody's got it. You could make an argument, would Cody have got it if Randy had not undone that turnbuckle? Is Randy just got a little bit too desperate there, maybe? I don't know. It'll be interesting to see what Randy has got to say about it. It would be interesting to see what's next for Randy. There's a 95% chance that the Cody Orton match will be the best thing today, said LS Dub. He could have said, Randy, my brother, you're taking the shot at SummerSlam that I was going to give The Rock a few years ago. You're right. I've got time to build. You're at 15. He wouldn't do that, though, would he? I don't think he would win that match and just hand over his title shot. I mean, he wants to get that belt back. Randy's had it 15 times. Cody had to work so hard just to get one, just to finish his story. And I think he feels like his run that he had was cheated from him with the way that WrestleMania ended. So Cody's got his own motivations as to why he wants to get a shot at Cena and at the championship. So, I don't know. This isn't the Scouts. Yeah, we're not all kumbayaing, holding hands and skipping through the fields. This is a dog eat dog, every man for themselves. Here we go. Bella sounded. Rhea versus Raquel coming up next. This is epic, said Zach. No countouts. No DQs. Pinfall or submission. The only way to win. I actually don't know Raquel's music, I could not tell you what her music sounds like. Here she comes. She's making her way out. She's got some shades on. Just a pretty standard black attire for Raquel. Pretty standard affair. I hate when we compare audiences, especially across countries. American stadiums are so much larger. The acoustics are way different because of how they're built. Audio is just set up differently, said Dad Stuff. Steven said, it was a bit disappointing match, but gave Orton an out with injury angle. Think that they're going to revisit it when Cody wins the title, said Steven. Here she is. Raquel Rodriguez in the ring. Raquel 2 belts. Holding up Liv's championship. Still got the Liv side plates on. Why has Liv not got that, by the way? Wade Barrett said there are some options out there in regards to the women's championships, tag team championships, but I'm not going to go into those right now. This is my brutality! Big star feel in it. Big star feel. Different attire for Sack Girl. She's coming out in black as well. Why is she wearing black the same as Raquel? Couldn't one of them have had, like, flipping different colour? Couldn't someone have wore, like, grey? White or flipping blancmange? I don't know. Is that even a colour? 4-1 in her career. This is my brutality, said Kader. I hope Rhea loses, says Garrett. We've got a kick clash. Yeah. What the hell's going on? Couldn't they just have turned around and said, what are you wearing, and got this sorted out? Okay, so Rhea making her way down. Rhea looks stunning. It's giving the Crow, said it's Kaz. JB said she looks like Michael Jackson. This got a lot to do with the show. Even Solo Jacob match, I think, is this too much beforehand? Look at my life, look at my life. The other women that got hurt were forced to relinquish the titles, but not Liv and Raquel, said Justin. Well, when Jade got hurt, Naomi stepped in. So I think it's okay to have a replacement. I think that replacement will end up being Roxanne. Mackenzie said Tiffy needs pink for Rhea. Oh, yeah, she is trying to get her to wear pink, isn't she? That is true, yeah, she is trying to get Rhea to wear pink. Whether that happens or not, we'll have to wait and see. Nick said they've announced it as a Riyadh Boulevard street fight. Did they? Okay. A Riyadh Boulevard street fight. Although we ain't going to get anywhere near the Riyadh Boulevard. They're both wearing largely the same thing. How am I meant to tell them apart? I have no idea who's who right now. They're both tall, they're both in black, and they've both got boobs. What the hell am I meant to do? And don't forget, I'm watching this in 240p. Jesus Christ, I just don't stand a chance. Right now, we've got one dominatrix against the ropes as another dominatrix throws a knee to the midsection. Dominatrix A goes down as Dominatrix B throws her into the corner. Charging in, big boot there by Dom A. We got Dom A, Dom B, and Dirty Dom. Stomp coming in there by Rhea. Clothesline. Rhea's got a pumpkin. Don't get, Tom, please don't get personal. Let's keep it classy, Tom. Yeah? We've all heard rumours. Right now, we've got fall away slam there by Raquel. Rhea's got a logo on her butt cheek, says Ian. Thank you. I'll keep an eye out for that. Right now, Rhea is... it's Catgirl versus Catgirl, said Jazza. Oh, big boot there again by Rhea. Raquel goes down. Johnny said there's been a lot of matching gear recently. Ooh, missile drop kick by Rhea as Raquel moves out the way. Right now, we've got Rhea trying to get back up to her feet. She's being driven back into the corner. Is Raquel wearing black or navy blue, said Kieran. Honestly, my pitch quality is nowhere near strong enough to be able to tell you that. To me, it's just they're both in black. But, you know, maybe when the official high-definition pictures come out, it might be a, a slightly off shade of black. But as of right now, they look identical to me. I can tell you that King Cody is trending right now. King Cody. Raquel's in blue, says Gav. Honestly, it makes no difference whatsoever. Right now, on my screen, they are both black. If we're taking that as a dub, that she has actually gone to the effort of wearing a different colour, I would say it's failed. If I was Triple H and I said to them, right, guys, I don't want you wearing the same colour, and Raquel went, don't worry about it, boss. Don't worry about it. I've got this navy blue one. It's going to look totally different. And she rocked up in gorilla wearing that, and I'm seeing them both standing there. You honestly think I'm going to say that's acceptable? Technically, it might be blue if you have a magnifying glass, right? If you have a magnifying glass, maybe it is blue. But on my screen, it's black. I'm telling you. This is my black. One of them could be wearing white. Imagine that. One of them could be wearing white. One of them could be wearing baby blue. I'm not taking this as any kind of flipping... Technically, they are wearing different colours. Right now, Rhea is in the ropes. But Twisty said, no, it is definitely blue. It's just a dark shade of blue. I feel like the point is being missed. Right now, we've got a chair being introduced, and we've got a kendo stick being introduced. Edward said, Days, why do the women have to cover up? Oh, it's a culture thing, isn't it? Shot coming in there by Raquel. And again. Another shot coming in. Bah! So Rhea tied up in the ropes at the moment. Big boot there by Rhea, kicking out at the chair. Kind of goes back into Raquel as she goes down. Rhea frees herself from the ropes. So she's finally out. Drop kick as Raquel goes out of the ring to the outside. So Raquel down. It is culture, says Metal Mama. Women and kids must sit in designated family sections separate from the general male sections. And they do have to be accompanied by a male guardian. Is that still the case, is it? I know that was the case when we first started, but I didn't know if that was still the case. Right now, we've got Rhea taking the top off the commentary table. Oh, hello, that flies back. You little bastard. Right now, we got Raquel down, Rhea. There you are. Oh, you little bastard. Okay, the pace of this has slowed a little bit. Have you seen Rhea's interview with Chris Van Vliet? I haven't, but no. Right now, they're both on the commentary table. What's she gonna do? Is suplex her on the top of the barricades? No. Surely not. Surely not. Shot coming into the midsection there by Raquel. Headbutt there by Rhea as Raquel spills to the outsides. That was brutal, said Leanne. So, right now we got Rhea on the commentary table. Coming over. She, tries to collide into Raquel. Raquel picks her up. She's going to smash her into the... Bang! My God. The top of the commentary table was kind of like balancing in the timekeeper's area. Rhea just got horrifically powerbombed through that. Referee immediately checked on her. She was down in the timekeeper's area. You need a bug assault, it looks like. It's just one fly. I think it's the same fly as yesterday. Tony said she's going to have splinters in her butt. Days, if I was on Rhea's butt, I would be grinning like that pumpkin, said Jazza. Here we go. We got a table. Table being introduced. I like that they used the top of that table. It's something different, said Alex. No Slim Jim logo, said LS Dub. No. I mean, I know that Saudi gets a lot of criticism for stuff, but, you know, other than the flipping Riyadh season logo in the ring, there's no other sponsors. There's no sponsors on the turnbuckle pads. There's no sponsors on the tables. I don't think there's a Prime hydration station. And the crowd are good as well, so, you know, I'm going to give them some flowers. Right now, Raquel smashing Rhea into the commentary table. Do you know what's quite interesting is whenever we see Rhea, she is always like the stronger, the bigger, like the dominant force. And that is just not the case in this match. You know, she's normally in there against people like Liv. And going into the ring steps. No joy. Oh, it's Raquel that goes into the ring steps. But here, you know, we're seeing Rhea getting chucked around. Not a bad match, honestly. So far, pretty fun. Oh, she's undoing the belts. She's undoing the belts. Dude, she's stripping. You want to whip me? Ah! Rhea Ripley is whipping Raquel. Ah, mates. These sound horrible. Yeah, these sound horrible. These weird, honestly. Oh. She's really going for it here with Raquel. Raquel can't protect herself, man. She's just getting absolutely battered. Yeah, this is what you want from a street fight. They look really good. Right now, Rhea is going for a razor's edge. Oh, got it as well. Kick coming in there by Rhea. Raquel goes down. 1, 2. Kick out. That was crazy, mate. She was absolutely walloping her away there. Walloping her away. Here's Roxanne. Roxanne has made her way down. Roxanne has come down. We've got, I think we knew that Roxanne was going to get involved in this match. And right now, a street fight, no DQ. These women are about as creative with their outfits as WWE are with their storylines. Right now, we've got Roxanne. She's going in a trash can. Roxanne in a trash can. Boom! Welcome to the Judgment Day. Roxanne in a trash can down on the outside of the ring. But that has allowed Raquel to regain the momentum. Back in the ring. Goes Rhea. Goes Raquel. Ah, mate, into the other side of the ring steps. Oh, my God. That was, oh, my God. That's the moody part of the ring steps with the bits in there with supports and whatever. Ah. It's Momentum Raquel right now. Momentum Raquel. Mitchell said, your mic's cutting out, really? Well, that's exciting. Oh, God, I can't deal with everything, Mitch. I can't be worrying about microphones and flies and everything. I got a 240p picture. I got a fly that won't leave me alone and a microphone that keeps cutting out. It's not a good day. Right now, we got Rhea getting back up on her feet. Big boot by Raquel. Rhea goes down. Do you wish that Roman would return today, said CJ? Yeah, I'm down for that. I'm down for that. It'd be a big talking point, wouldn't it? Raquel just readjusting this table. Roxanne still down on the outsides. Table being balanced on these top ropes in the corner. In less than 2 minutes, she went ahead to me to now behind me. What is happening, said Twisty. I don't know, Twisty. I think I'm just playing with you mentally. Oh! Kick coming in there by Rhea as Raquel goes down. Zach said the mic is cutting out. Blame the weather. Yeah, let's do that. Let's blame the weather. It's all the weather's. Perhaps it's the fly. Right now, we've got Rhea going up. That table is balancing on the ropes. I miss days putting match results on, says Rhea. Oh, that's old school, isn't it? The old match results. Right now, we've got both women on the table in the corner. Is that table going to hold? This is a crazy spot. She's going to go Riptides Oh my God! Riptide! Oh! Off the top! Shoot! That's gotta be a 3. 1, 2, and it is. And what a finish! Monster Rip. Those kids can't believe it. Monster Riptides from a table balancing in the corner. And yeah, Rhea Ripley gets the job done. And I think that was a pretty fun match, honestly. Lots of weapons. I mean, when she was whipping her with the belt and everything, that was brutal. Roxanne obviously getting involved, ended up in a trash can. But that Riptides. Oh, mates. So Rhea Ripley gets the victory. Just looking at the replay, Rhea wins it. Let's end that first poll. It was 47, 28, 17, and 6. Okay, let's get a poll up for this this match. Match score. I was so scared of that table balancing. It was, I'm going to use the word precarious. It was very precarious. Great, goods, and bads. Boom. Wade Barrett putting over the match, saying it was absolutely incredible. So, LFG. Rhea was great, but there were some ideas that were fine, but I don't know. The pace was plodding at points. Nothing Raquel did look particularly good, but it is what it is, says LS Dub. LS Dub's got very high standards. Very, very high standards. I thought it was entertaining. I thought it was fine. Could it have been better? Yes. Could it have been worse? Yes. I think we take it, we move on, and let us never speak of this again. Hikaleo, said CJ. Days, Fanatics are apparently ruining the quality of the shirts. They've upped the prices on a lot of items. Not only WWE, but for other sports. Oh. I've not heard that. Well, then I hate them as well, Spartan. Karrion Cross had better get a big pop next, said Man. Dude said, so far I've got all the winners correct. We shouldn't be able to perfectly guess who wins, says Stu. Jay said it was a pretty fun match with some fun spots. Probably the best Riyadh Boulevard street fight I've ever seen. Josh said we needed Liv screaming on the sidelines. Jennifer said it's a street fight and those are not meant to be pretty. And trust me, Jennifer knows. The amount of street fights that Jennifer's been in where she's messed girls up. She's absolutely right. Jennifer's absolutely right. It's a street fight and they are not meant to be pretty. Yeah? You go for the eyes. You claw away. You pull the hair. Fish hooking. Wet willies. Yeah? In a street fight, it is anything goes. Like that. There's Julia. Julia, the new United States Women's Champion. Who's from London via Japan. Let's go on to the next match, says Blue Will Sonic. I agree 100%. You do get better shirts at flea markets than you do Fanatics, said Big Migs. Jennifer's right, says Brent. Don't make that noise again, said Austin. Sorry, Austin. Right, here's Carrion. Oh my God, this is what some people have dreamed of. I thought street fights were just another name for a fashion show, says Rob. Not judging by the fashion on display. Here is Carrion. Here is Scarlett. And if you ever wondered what a Karrion Kross entrance looked like, you're finally seeing one. This is a man that does not get many opportunities. I honestly wouldn't be shocked if Scarlett had forgotten the words that she's got a mouth now. It's been that long since she's done an entrance. Karrion versus Sami Zayn. This match coming up next. Let's go, Julia, said Alex. Let's go. Jennifer said, I get beat up by other people's grandparents. Why? Literally, I've got one that's threatened me multiple times. You're being threatened by boomers. Like, actual boomers are threatening to beat you up. Jennifer, what the hell's going on? Jennifer, that is definitely something this community can help you with, because beating up old people is like what we specialise in. Well, there's not many things we're good at, but I can send a few people round from this community that would murk them, mate. Absolutely. How old are they? They've got to be 60 plus. Any younger than 60, we got problems. But if they're older than 60, we can deal with that for you. And they better not be like Hell's Angels or anything, because I can't help you with that. If they turn out to be like Hell's Angels or something like that, I'm out. But yeah, I got a few people I can send round, buds. A few people can send round. That was such a good shot by Sammy last Monday. I can't believe Jennifer's getting bullied by old people. I love this. It's such a little glimpse into other people's lives, isn't it? Guys, someone in our community is being bullied by old people. With, like, mobility scooters and stuff. Mess them up, Jennifer. Honestly, mess them up. Mess them up, right? And then take pictures. Send me the pictures. Yeah. I'll show them on stream. Jennifer's getting threatened by old ladies because she told them to stop giving bread to ducks. Well, good, because someone needs to have that conversation. I'm tired of the old people flipping giving bread to ducks. They're killing them. Jennifer said they're dementia patients. Oh, God, now I feel bad, don't I? I didn't know they had dementia. Oh, Jesus. Jennifer, did you have to tell me that? Oh, no, that's made me look really bad. On one of our bigger streams as well. Oh, Jesus Christ. We do Evolve streams to like 2,000 people. You couldn't have told me on that. No, you had to wait for Night of Champions. And you had to leave out the detail that they had dementia. Guys, we just got hacked momentarily. Some audio, I think, came through that wasn't from this channel. So, just ignore that. It's because we're in Saudi and there's technical problems. Here's Sami Zayn. And he's got a headscarf on. And Karrion is looking over at Sami. Little smile on his face. I'd like to bring some clarity that I am not going to send any people from this community to go and beat up dementia patients. I didn't think I'd have to say that, but I am not doing that. That's not what this community is about. Sami in the ring. LBK said we can't be ignored. The joys of working in a nursing home, said Jennifer. Jennifer, you could have mentioned it, couldn't you, Flower? Maybe as part of the initial comment. Sami and Karrion then were about to get underway. Cho said the Palestine pants. A fire. There we go. Sami in the ring. I said, actually, when it comes to this match, it's going to be really interesting because a lot of people are wondering if Sami could get the win in the Rumble when we're in Saudi Arabia next year. So, we're really looking for Sami to get some really good reactions here. Loud Sammy chants. Carrion's in the ring. He's got a big smile on his face. Fall and pray, said Stuart. Please cross, says Harry. Ellis Stubbs said, I really like Sammy's gear. James, shout out to you. Shadow said, I don't support Sammy anymore. Wow, look at this. We got camera phones out. Like fireflies. Okay, we are underway. Days versus the Flyers, like a 5-star match, says Colin. Okay, we got Carrion in the corner. We got Sammy over in the corner as well. Carrion looking right at him. I see you. I see who you really are. Sammy backing away a little bit. This crowd are olaying away, making plenty of noise. They're in fine voice, fine spirits. Carrion with the devil you know written on his trunks. Sammy breaks the holds. Carrion's right there in his face, and Sammy pushes him back. Carrion standing in the middle of the ring, looks over at Sammy. Night of Champions post-show immediately follows the main event. Knee coming into the midsection there by Carrion, throwing in some shots. Bake the N said they love him because he sold out. I don't think he sold out. I actually don't think he was allowed to go to Saudi, is what I heard. And I think Kevin then refused to go because they wouldn't let Sammy go. I don't know if Sammy was the one that was refusing to go. Shots coming in there by Sammy. Mr. Ethan said, I got a question for Days in the chat. I train in wrestling. My goal in 5 to 10 years is I want to be in AEW or WWE, and I do train at Rev Pro. Is my goal a good goal? Absolutely, it's a good goal. Nice. Sammy bounces back. Of course, it's a good goal. There are people in the world that go on to become professional wrestlers. Those people that do that, though, are the people that won't allow anything to stand in their way. They're people that don't allow doubt to kind of cloud their progress. They're people that dedicate their lives to it, focus on it, improve on it, work on promos, work on movesets, go out and get experience. Have nights where you're not making much money and sleeping in the car, paying your dues. But if you keep moving forward, keep improving, like, the rewards can be incredible, can't they? You find yourself getting into like a TNA or a WWE or an AEW, and you know, you're making good money, even if you're not a top star. You know, you can be a wrestler, you can entertain crowds, and you can make a living. What a, you know, incredible. If you really, really want it, then, yeah, go for it. Keep moving forwards. Gotta be all in, though, because there's plenty of other people chasing that dream. Days, I've got the Carrion Cross shirt. It's the same one that's got the writing on his trunk, says Logan's B. Logan's B, shout out to you, but it's nice. I like it. Shot coming in by Carrion. Carrion in control. Miss Clown said they're the people that won't listen to the naysayers. Yes. I think that translates in everything, doesn't it? If you really believe in it, then, you know, keep moving forward, keep improving it. The people I feel sorry for are those people that have, like, dedicated all their time on an idea, and then they go on Dragon's Den and they're like, this isn't it, you know? But, I mean, if you dedicate your time to wrestling, then you know that you can get somewhere. It's not the same as having an idea that's, you know, someone on Dragon's Den's going to tell you is rubbish. But even then, if you really believe in it, you shouldn't give up. I wonder if there's an example of someone that went on to Shark Tank or Dragon's Den that was turned down and then, like, made it big. I bet there's loads of examples. But you haven't even got that concern in wrestling, have you? I mean, as long as you, like, dedicate your time to it, improve, keep moving forward, you know that you can get somewhere. Big clubbing blow there by Carrion. Sammy upside down, kicks coming in. Johnny said, what will happen if Roman returns and wants to go after Cena's title? Could we get a 4-way? Well, I think he'll want to go after Seth first. But, yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if we get a Roman-Cena match at some point this year, later this year. But I think he's going to very much have Seth on his sights first. Shots coming down there by Carrion. Carrion on top of Sammy. Tony said Sammy has got Syrian heritage. He does. Carrion looking out at the fans is in control. Scarlett on the outsides. We have been underway with this show for an hour and 20 minutes. That's what she said. Said this match is a little bit slow. Shot coming in there by Carrion. Another shot coming in there by Carrion. Shots coming back by Sammy. Punching away. Carrion goes down as Sammy is trying to get back up to his feet. Knee to the midsection there by Carrion. Carrion hurling Sammy against the rope. Sammy goes up over the top. Clothesline. Boom. Down goes Carrion. Carrion going over into the corner. Another shot coming in. Ed said Cross is boring me a little bit here. Really? Shot coming down there by Sammy. Cross in the corner. Sammy throwing down these blows. Speeding up on these shots as well. Crowd are still invested. Carrion getting chucked into the middle of the ring. Sammy gesturing like he's going to deliver a haluva, but I don't think that's right. Goes up to the middle rope. Double axe handle. Down goes Carrion. Sammy going to the outside. Looking at the fans. He's looking to climb up, Sammy. Climbing up at the moment as Carrion is down in the middle of the ring. Pops up. Sammy jumps over him. Rolls through. Gets picked up on the shoulders. Planted. Going for the cover. 1, 2. Shoulder up there by Sammy. Shoulder up. I love the old school haluva kick, said Davids. Jay said the crowd reaction is carrying the match. Without their noise, there's not much to see here. Stephen said the match is boring. Christopher thinks the match is boring. Spawny said it's pretty bad if Cross can't win against an out-of-shape Sammy. Sammy's always out of shape. This is in shape, Sammy. Right now, grabbing Sammy from behind. Takes Carrion over. That was kind of a fun camera angle, wasn't it? As you could see, Carrion crashing down. Elbow coming into the side of the head there by Carrion. Working on the arm. He's got Sammy looking to pick him up. Chucks. That was pretty brutal by Carrion Cross. A Doomsday Saito. Sure. Could be Cross Hammer type. Wade's like, I think I know what's coming next. I don't know what's coming next. I haven't seen enough Carrion matches recently to know what's coming next. Oh, duck underneath there. Blue Thunder Bomb! Gets it! 1, 2. Nah. No joy. Sammy trying with that Blue Thunder Bomb. Carrion really hasn't taken many bumps, said Mitchell. Well, he's refusing to take them, that's why, but I heard a rumour it took them a month to get Carrion to agree to take that Blue Thunder Bomb. Carrion down, Sammy getting back up. Stuart said the Blue Thunder Bomb never gets the 3 count. I know, but I love it. It's one of my favourite moves. It looks so good as he's like spinning them round. But you are right. Never flipping gets a 3. It would be nice if it did. So it actually felt like it might end the match at times. I do just love the move, though. Nice suplex there by Carrion. Leanne said, I think my curry might be coming from China tonight. Ooh, and another suplex as well. WWE make the Blue Thunderbomb look so weak because it gets kicked out of all the time, said Kieran. Right now, we've got Carrion coming over, grabbing Sammy. Sammy is being picked up. Sammy landing on his feet, backing away in the corner. Carrion coming over, gets grabbed. Going to be an exploder. It's really close. Ooh, got it, though. Brony said, the match ain't grabbing me, says Brony. Well, it seems like people are down on it, but, you know. Here we go. Haluva. No. Gets caught. Cross jacket. Cross jacket is in. Sammy was looking to deliver that Haluva. Cross jacket is in. Sammy trying to get over to the ropes is reaching. And he's been dragged down. No joy at the moment. Sami Zayn is down. Cross jacket is in. His lips are turning blue, says Wades. He's in trouble. Yeah, I mean, that looks bad, honestly. Sammy is fading. We're going to do the old arm trick. 1. God, I haven't seen this in ages. 2. The old arm trick. Here we go. Oh! Yes. Sammy's coming back. A burst of life. His Sammying up. Zayning up. Trying to reach over. Oh, he still can't quite get there. Carrion has still got this hold applied. This cross jacket holds. Sammy is still fading. Oh my God, he's right by the ropes as well. Is he really going to flip in? I told you. Oh, no, he gets there. The hate in the chat for Cross is upsetting. I thought we were good eggs in here, says Dork Knight. Well, I mean, honestly, if he's not grabbing people with the match, I can understand people being like, oh, I was expecting more. But this match is not done yet. Carrion charging in, colliding into Sammy. Say it. Slaps him. Say it. Say you're a liar. He goes back to the corner again, charges in. Oh, clothesline into Sammy. Sammy slumps down in the corner. Say Cross told the truth. Sammy charging in. Haluva. Ah, yes. Haluva kick. Pin him. 1, 2, 3. Sammy wins. Yeah. Oh my God. Sami Zayn won a match. What is this? Guys, I am not going to have any Karrion Kross hate. I'm not going to accept it. Because Sami Zayn just won a match. Sami Zayn just got a win. Jesus. What is this? What is this world that I'm living in? Sami Zayn with even when he connected with that Haluva kick, I was adamant that he was going to kick out. Sami gets the victory. This is incredible. What an incredible show. God, this is what it feels like. I'm so used to all of you guys having your favourites win a match. This is what it feels like as a Sami stan, seeing him get a win. Yeah, I mean, he just got caught, didn't he? It's so good. I love that bit. Cross told the truth, and he goes back to kind of collide into him, turns around, just eats a Haluva. Scarlet. Does this mean Sammy gets Scarlet now? Does he get to leave with the girl? I think he does, doesn't he? I think he gets Scarlett now. I think he just goes off with her. I'm not sure how Sammy's wife's going to feel about it, but I think she'll understand. I mean, she is a good-looking woman, Scarlett. I think, do you know what I mean? It would be hard to argue. Oh, there we go. Brony said that match was not PLE worthy. I think you'll find Sami Zayn won, which makes it actually very special. It's actually a really special match. Quite a lot of people are saying it's match of the year. It's all fun until one of our favourites gets buried. Well, can we just... How about we all embrace the fact that Sami Zayn got a victory? Can we not just be happy for Sami Zayn? Filthy Shades of Scarlet says Days. Wrong effing winner said Tyler, please just give me my moment. Oh my god, Sammy wins a match and people are trying to take it away already. Oh god, Tyler, please just let me enjoy this moment. Oh, it's been so hard being a Sammy stan. Just let us have this moment. Survivor Series is going to be in that really nice baseball stadium. Look at that. That is really impressive. Looks good. That is in San Diego. Uncle Loop said Days Ring doorbell before it was known as Ring was on Shark Tank and they didn't make a deal. Really, Uncle Loops? Really? That's good. That's good. So there we go. They came in looking for a deal, didn't get a deal, and it all worked out for them. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's been some flipping idiots with some stupid stuff on there as well, but let's focus on Ring doorbell. That's good. That is good. That's good. Okay, what have we got now? Is it Solo? I think it's Solo, isn't it, next? Solo and Jacob. Zippy said, I'm so happy for Sammy. Yay, Sammy. I love Sammy. That's the spirit. Come on. Let's go. Wrestle Knight said, I don't agree with anyone. That was amazing. In-ring psychology at its finest, and my heart is racing. Twisty said, the chat complained for months that they wanted the Wyatts just to complain about them. The hate shouldn't be a surprise at this point. Dad Stuff said, Days, I see where wrestling is going. We keep making Sammy the lovable loser who doesn't win anything big. Blue Thunderbomb never works. Sammy saves wrestling from Cena with a Blue Thunderbomb. Oh my god. That's not happening. I've seen enough Sami Zayn to know that's not happening. I didn't even think he'd flip and get the win today. The largest city in the Arabian Peninsula. Jeremy said, imagine if Liv turns face when she returns and teams up with Rhea to win the tag titles, said Jeremy. Right. Coming up next, Solo versus Jacob. Wrestling Russ said Carrion should be in more storylines. They had several chances to make Sammy champ, but he just keeps getting stuck in the mid-card, said Dr. Lucha Lala. Royal Rumble in Saudi, really? Yes, next year. All gas, no brakes, said it's Kaz. That is one cool looking building, said Durom. Royal Rumble in Saudi, yes. Hannah said Days Legado are in the building, but would you say that they are the most handsome AAA tag team holders? As of right now, I would, yes. They should just get Queen of the Ring out the way, said Wrestling Russ. Fatu versus Solo is the most important match tonight, said Kieran. I love Jacob, said CJ. Blue Will Sonic says, let's move on to this next match. match. We can. I do also need to get the score, though. So don't shout at me when I have to write down what you lot have voted. I'm just saying. FWWE Carrion should have won, said Tyler. Tyler's not letting this go. I have a really good idea. He should be in a faction with Alistair and Shinsuke. When in reality, said Days, you're all stream, no breaks. I'm all stream, no entertainment. Tom said, if you're a Sammy fan, maybe stay off X. People are crying. Oh. Yeah, to be honest, that makes sense. As a Sammy stan, we never get to see Sammy win. So when he does win, it would make sense that everyone hates it. That would actually check out, actually. That would check out. Yeah, no, yeah, this probably makes sense. I got a bit confused as to why Sammy had won, because Sammy doesn't win. Do you know what I mean? He's the lovable loser. But now it does actually make more sense that Sammy's won and everyone hates it. So. Lol. Sammy won a match and Carrion got on the show. We all won. That's what she says. Days, it's all stream, no brains. All stream, no brains. Let's go. James is right. James, we've only got 25 minutes till England kickoff. People are calling him Hogan. Some are calling him a certain German dictator, saying Sammy sucks. Well, I don't think that would be everyone, would it? Are you telling me that everyone in X is saying this? They're calling him Hogan, the dude that never wins. Sam, you do know, people do remember who Sammy is, don't they? The guy that's like been on the main roster since 2015, hardly had any world title matches, and never flipping wins. That guy, and he's being called Hogan. The flip. Do you know, honestly, this is why some people just don't take the IWC seriously. They just don't. I am so ready for the game, said James. Are you playing? Yeah, that I mean, said Iron Sentinel. Do we expect a second confrontation between Sammy and Carrion, said the Prince Sanad. Yeah, I reckon we could. I don't know that that's done. I hope it's not done. Because I don't know what would be next for Carrion if it is done. So, Tom said, I said some, but almost everyone is calling him Hogan. I don't think almost everyone is calling him Hogan. Days, do we think Roman comes back later? I think there's a chance, but I don't think it's guaranteed. If we get it, it's going to be a shock. It's going to be a surprise. There's no word that he's in Saudi or anything else. Certainly not that I've seen. The Sammy Hogan comments are even worse than the Becky Hogan comments. I know. Becky came back, flipping replaced Bayley when tag titles at WrestleMania. Sammy just gets on a PLE and wins a match, and he's being called Hogan. They gave Sammy a win, and he's being called Hogan. Right, here's Solo. Here we go. Taking it off. Solo versus Jacob. This should be pretty fun. Rent Free said, would you ever do a 24-hour stream? There's no plans, to be honest, to do a 24-hour stream. I don't think there's really a need to do a 24-hour stream. I can't say I'd never do one, but I don't have any plans to do one. I don't ever see a need to do one. So, no plans. Sammy Warrior, said Zoom Station. Zippy said, they just don't understand us Sammy fans. We're so misunderstood, Zippy. We are so misunderstood. Here is Solo getting in the ring. He's going to be so low after this match, says Carla. Thank you for joining us, Carla. You're in a safe place, buds. You can make comments like that and no one's going to judge you. Love that for you. Wrestle Knight said, as one of the leaders of the cross cults, I can confirm that there are more lames complaining about the match in these comments than people calling Sammy Hogan. Just haters, that's all, said Wrestle Knight. I mean, it's one of those. I think if people didn't enjoy the match and they generally didn't, then I think it's right and fair that they say that. But I didn't think the match was that bad. I think part of the problem, though, is that Karrion didn't get opportunity to be on TV. And so when he does get in a match, I think maybe people naturally expect, oh my God, he's going to kill it. You know, he's been waiting and waiting and waiting. You know, it's going to be a thrill ride. It's going to be like fast-paced, loads of close pinfalls. It's just going to be chaos. And I don't think the match was that. You know, I think it was a little bit slower in places. I think that, you know, he was kind of talking to Sammy as well. Like, there was a bit of storyline that was in there, which, I don't know, it might have even distracted a little bit from the action. You know, him saying to Sammy about just admit that you're a liar or whatever. I think people, don't know if people were really looking for that. I think they were looking more for, you know, big moves, close pinfalls, all that kind of stuff. And there was a degree of that, but I don't know if it was quite what people were looking for. It'll be interesting to see if the thoughts of people in the community are sort of echoed outside of the community. It'll be interesting to see kind of the reception that match gets. We do have Jacob down. We might as well get the thoughts of the community whilst we're just on that topic. You lot have scored it good 85%. Good 85. 44, 30, 10, 15. So, there we go. We are underway with Jacob and Solo. Days, they might not need to do a 24-hour stream, but if there's an interest, then you are the biggest heel in the game to not do a 24-hour stream. Big shots coming in. Could we get a return or a debut, said Ace. Well, there are rumours. Solo gets grabbed there by Jacob. Jacob throwing Solo into the corner. This is going to be a good match, said CJ. Shots coming in there by Jacob. Throwing in some shots as Solo goes down. Kick coming in there by Jacob. Jacob is out of control. Solo did nothing wrong, said JB. Right now we've got Jacob going over to Solo, who's in the corner. This is, two big guys going at it. I mean, I don't think they're going to give this match loads of time. I think we've got about an hour and 15 minutes left, and I don't know how long they're going to give Cena Punk. Maybe half an hour? I think we're doing all right time-wise, to be honest. They might give this like 15 minutes, and then we got 2 matches to fit in that final hour. I'm still here listening, said Crom. Crom, shout out to you. Ellis Stubb said, I'm glad that H had some mercy on poor Jeff Cobb and spared him the trip to Saudi. Solo on the outside. Johnny said, I think the match was good in ring storytelling. I'd love for Karrion's character to be a bit more serious, though. Like when he did that shoot promo. Nick said, Days, would you ever do a stream while standing in a stream full of ducks whilst grannies are throwing bread at them? Yeah, but I would also be very distracted because I'd obviously have to educate those grannies. Yeah. In many ways. Right now, we've got sent on there by Jacob. Benz, shout out to you. Jacob with another sent on there to Solo. Jacob going up. Oh, he bounced up as Solo rolls out of the ring. Ben said, what's your opinion on the match? What match? This match. We've just got going. And big shot there by Solo. You know that Jacob's all gas, no brakes. I mean, he's Uranagi on the edge of the ring. Solo. Another Uranagi planting Jacob down. Days, you do you, says Ben. Thank you, Ben. Jacob is going under the ring momentarily. No. Did he grab something? He kind of went under the ring, and then when we've cut back to him, he's no longer under the ring. I don't know if he... No, I don't think he did. Referee counting as Jacob is trying to get back into the ring, and he does. LS Dub said Solo is a very funny guy. Who do we want to win, said Zach. I would probably be leaning Jacob, of course. I mean, I actually don't mind Solo. I think that he has made some improvement this year with his character. I think the emoji, the emote in the brightly coloured suits. I think that, you know, he's definitely brought a bit of fun into his kind of character. And I don't mind that, but yeah, it still feels like he's very much a work in progress. It feels like Jacob has leapfrogged him, so I'll be surprised if Jacob doesn't get the win here. But there are rumours of some potential curveballs. I would want Jacob to win, or else I am literally going to quit watching wrestling forever, said Shadow. Wow. I mean, I don't quite feel that way, but... Mitchell said, I wonder if this is funny for them, like backyard wrestling with your sibling. Ah. I don't know if it's funny. It might just be like a bit of a dream come true. It's one of those where I'm sure they grew up and spent time together and, you know, wrestled and all that kind of stuff. So now to be actually doing it out there in front of a crowd on a PLE, I bet it's actually quite a touching moment, really. Right now, Jacob down, Solo in control. Right now, we've got a headlock being applied. Josh said, Sammy is flipping and flopping all over. I can see why you're a fan. Jock strap for Sammy. Oh. Are we talking about his dong flipping and flopping? I didn't see anything like that. Oh, well, I didn't see anything like that. Days, based on what you saw at the halftime point, has the show fulfilled your fantasy? I think the show's been okay. I think it's been fine. I don't think it's really exceeded expectation, but I wouldn't say it's like massively underwhelmed. I mean, I thought Cody Randy was fun. You lot enjoyed Rhea and Raquel. Little bit of criticism for Sammy and Karrion, but as a Sammy stan, Sammy getting the win is, you know, a treat. Karrion getting onto TV and Sammy getting a win on the same show. Granted, it was the same match, but is, well, who thought we would see it, eh? Who thought we would see Karrion getting TV time and Sammy getting a win on the same show? It's, yeah. It's not been a chore to watch. And we've still got the Queen of the Ring final and, of course, John Cena, CM Punk. So, yeah, I think it's been fine. Nathan said it's been a fun little show. Every match has sucked, said JD. Yeah. A. Jobson said that match sucked. So, you know, it's I think a lot of the community are feeling the same, just really having fun, enjoying themselves. Oh, lovely suplex there by Solo. Jacob, though, straight back up on his feet. They're both doing the emote. Now he grabs Solo from behind. Suplex there by Jacob. Kick coming in there by Jacob as well as Solo goes back to the corner. And right now he's grabbing Solo, middle of the ring. Picking him up. Ooh, drives him down. Jacob going over to the corner. He's looking to climb up. People are acting like we're watching a level up event, said Big Migs. Here we go. 1, 2. Kick out there by Solo. Miss Clown said, I'm just a miserable old man. I haven't enjoyed any of this show. Oof. Well, maybe you'll enjoy Jade. Still got Jade Cargill. For all you people struggling with this show, Jade Cargill next. Yeah! Let's go. Very exciting. Okay, so we do have some outside interference, and it is Tonga Loa. On the outside is back, baby. JC out there as well. Jacob going against the ropes, over the top, crashes down. Yeah, lands on top of JC and Tonga Loa. Where? No Tamatonga. Have we got no Tamatonga? Jacob going over, landing on top of JC. Right now, Jacob has got Solo. Boom, drives him down. Oh, right now we've got outside interference. Referee has lost control here. Collides into JC. Going over. Tonga Loa back. Jared said the final boss tonight. Punk has been calling him out like a bald fraud. Slapping the wrist, said Jared. I'm personally not expecting that. Oh, here we go! Yes! Hikuleo is here! So people were talking earlier. You want everything. You messed up. Hikuleo grabbing Jacob. Picks him up. Boom! Look at the size of Hikuleo. 6'8" apparently. Hikuleo is now in with Solo. Yeah, people have been waiting for Hikuleo. We were talking earlier. People were saying there were reports that he was over in Saudi, and then PW Insider confirmed it. And now here he is, actually joining up with Solo. So he chucks Jacob into the ring. He's finally here, said Danny. He's finally here. All the talking about where's he going to show up. Is it NXT? Popping up on main events. Solo wins and new. So Hikuleo has arrived and he has helped Solo get that job done. So trash, says Brandon. Brandon's not having it. Solo wins. This was getting good as well. Crazy, said Dr. Luchalala. Acknowledge your new US champion, said JB. Curtis said you can all cry. Get in, Solo. So there we go. I mean, it's Hikuleo that's really made the difference there. I mean, to be honest, as soon as Hikuleo arrives, I mean, I really don't know at that point if you can have Solo not win. Because Hikuleo obviously is going to be a difference maker. And he made that difference. This is insane, said Kader, but Brittany said, BS, man. Brittany is not having it. JD said, I stand with my statement. Scott said, I did not see that coming. Tamatonga or Tonga Loa. This is wild. I did not expect that, said Jessica. Let's get the poll up, shall we? Massive talking point coming out of that match. And that is that we do have a new United States champion. Hikuleo is here as well. The landscape of that group, of that story has completely changed. I mean, what does this mean? What does this mean for Solo? What does it mean for Jacob? You know, is that Jacob done with a bit of a mid-card run? You know, does that free him up now? So, yeah, drama. So Solo getting it done. Hikuleo looking really good as well. I mean, Hikuleo is going to be a good addition to that group. The shocking return of a man that we have not seen since War Games. Tonga Loa. Botcha Loa returned. Zilla is going to join Jacob, and then it'll be Jacob, Jimmy, Zilla, Tama versus Solo, JC, Hikuleo, and Tonga, said Harry. Right, they're just talking about tickets on sale soon for Evolution. Zach said, this is it. Solo is on winning with people helping him. It's BS. Where was Jimmy? Where was Zilla? I don't think there's any rumours of Zilla coming in at the moment, is there? Jimmy could have helped out, but I'd not even heard that Zilla has signed. Hikuleo has been actually signed and in the system for quite a long time. There is Tiffany Stratton. Dun, dun, dun. Every match has had the wrong winner except Rhea, said JD. Tyler said, you're cutting out. No issues. Everything should be okay. Are we going to get Usos and Tama siding with Jacob, says Maka. I don't know about Tama, but Usos absolutely could. Jimmy could as Jimmy and Jay. I don't. We would probably need someone else as well, though. Right, Asuka, Jade coming up next. We the one said that was stupid. Where was Big Jim? Where was Roman? Said little bit of a fan. I don't think Roman's interested in this story. If he's going to come back, he's coming after Seth. Solo winning is better for the Jacob story and the face run, said Hud. WWE has trademarked Zilla's real name, said Tall Guy. Oh, really? That's interesting. If you refresh, then it fixes the audio, says Perry. I think it's a YouTube issue, honestly. I mean, it's not an issue my end. I think it's a bit of a YouTube issue. If Asuka loses, we riot, said Taker. Garrett said, I'm so glad that Solo won. Okay, Asuka versus Jade. We're just having a look at how both of these women managed to get through. Sometimes I wonder what would have happened if Jacob was first brought in as Roman's enforcer and then Solo came in as Jacob's enforcer. Would Fatu be a world title holder now? I don't know when he would have got it. to be honest. I mean, he wouldn't have got the WWE Championship. That story of Roman going into Cody, like, I don't see that. So it would only be the World Heavyweight Championship. I don't think they would have gone with him over Gunther. Oh, no, I don't think he would. I don't think he would. If anything, actually, it might have been better this way because Solo as Roman's enforcer, you know, he kind of came out of WrestleMania 40 and then went into a feud with Roman. We did Bloodline. Maybe if Jacob was in that position, the new Bloodline would have got the win. But actually, you know, Solo didn't, did he? I mean, Solo lost to Roman at the Netflix premiere. And that obviously hurt him as well. So, yeah, it's an interesting one. It's an interesting one to think about. But maybe it's helped Jacob because he's avoided all of that. Yeah, he wasn't put in that situation. So he's just been able to go on a tear. I mean, he's just lost here. But, I mean, you know, loads of outside interference. Blooming Tongaloa, JC, Hikuleo. I mean, he might have lost, but there's obviously plenty of reasons as to why. So, yeah, he's been able to avoid all of that kind of chaos of, like, going up against Roman and everything that Solo had to go through. So perhaps it was actually better this way for Jacob. Because it certainly ain't helped Solo. OTC is coming back, said Dave. Word of Wrestling said the Asuka mask has got the howdy hair. Fire the Writers said Reels of Earth. Brittany said, I'm going outside right now to riot. Right, here we go then. Queen of the Ring. Days, this is bullshiz. Jacob should have won. But with Hikuleo coming in, I don't think you can have Solo lose, to be honest. But it's a nonsense. Maybe Jacob world title picture next. Jacob, Jay, Jimmy, and question mark. Right, here comes Asuka. I mean, you might not need anyone else. I don't know if Tongaloa's going to wrestle. Solo, JC, and Hikuleo with Tongaloa on the outside against Usos and Jacob might be the play. Here's Asuka making her way down. Nathan said, Days, with this new bloodline, could the Wyatts feud with this bloodline? I suppose they could. They could. I think this bloodline's going to be busy for the foreseeable future, though. Asuka making her way down to the ring. I don't get WWE rules. Jacob Fatu got attacked outside the ring by Hikuleo, so wouldn't that be a DQ? Well, if the referee saw it, then yes, it should have been. But I don't know if the referee was looking at it when it happened. If the referee didn't see it, then, you know, the referee can't call it. I mean, it might have been that JC was distracting or Tongaloa was distracting. Okay, Asuka making her way down. She is also in black, but it's got elements of red all over it. I think she could have had something more adventurous as well, actually. I think that's disappointing from Asuka, because if you think about Asuka's ring gear, certainly when she was like first starting out, I don't think her ring gear is as adventurous these days, but when she was like down in NXT and she had like all the different colors and the yellow and like tiger print and all this kind of stuff, she looked amazing. She was just like this explosion of color. So it's a bit disappointing to see her in like this black sort of bodysuit with a bit of red on it. Here's Jade's. Jade has understood the assignment. She has got a white bodysuit with gold elements on it. Looks good. Third career match in Riyadh for Jade's. Jade has never competed for a singles past Asuka. Good luck with that. But honestly, I think Jade has got a real good chance here. I think Jade has got a real good chance. Right, let's have a look, see what you lot thought about Jacob versus Solo. We got a new United States champion. There was lots of anger and disappointment. Has that reflected in the score? Not really. You lot have given that a great rating. Great 57%. Great 57%. Right. Jade looks much better than Storm from X-Men. Jade is literally just cosplaying as X-Men Storm, said Eric. But I don't mind Jade winning. I would just prefer Asuka, said Austin. I wish that Roxanne had beat Jade so it would be easier for Asuka, said Tristan. Okay, here we go then. Asuka versus Jade. Kick coming in there by Asuka. She grabs the leg. Asuka said that Jade is big and strong, but power is not everything. Asuka has got skill. She has got experience. Asuka breaks away. Shows off the guns. Asuka looking over at Jade. Crowd are chanting for Asuka as Asuka again manages to slip past Jade. Asuka again round the back, grabbing the arm, moves away. Jade looking to come in. Round the back goes Asuka. She's looking for a stretch. It's like an octopus stretch. Slams her down. I have come from the future to tell you all that Jade wins, and we all give it a bit of a poopy score on the day's meter, says Dirty Hippo. Oh. 1-0 England. Oh, really? 6 minutes in. 1-0 England. Harvey Elliott, LFG. Oh, my God. It's only 6 minutes in. We've got plenty of time to lose. That's a good start, though. We'll take that. Got to take your opportunities. But, that's an early goal for England. Right now, Asuka throwing in a kick there to Jade, and again, Jade is down. Jared said it's the right decision. It helps Fatu face push. Going for the cover there, Asuka. Eight minutes gone. Right, Days, plenty of time to lose. Oh, absolutely, mate. Absolutely. Listen, I'm a Sammy fan. And an England fan. It's basically the same thing. I can't expect Sammy and England to win in the same day. Asuka throwing in another kick there as Jade backs up. And a kick coming into the leg. And again, Jade grabbing the leg there of Asuka. Grabbing Asuka, looking to pick her up. Ooh, lovely work there by Asuka. Grabbing the leg of Jade. Knee bar applied. Knee bar applied. Hannah said, Days, sometimes I wonder what would happen if Fatu was for... Oh, he answered that one. I really do not like watching wrestling in the afternoon, said Brony. Right now, lovely suplex there by Jade. Fair play. She just grabbed Asuka, rotated around and hit a suplex. Jade down. She's trying to get some feeling back into her leg. Boom. I think Asuka did smack her heads off the ring. She's over in the corner as Jade gets up on her feet. Asuka coming over. Forearm shots coming in there by Jade. Asuka going over against the ropes. Gets picked up. Spinebuster. spine buster. Ajax said, don't be greedy. You can't have both England and Sammy win. I know, but I know. You don't need to tell me. I'm already prepared for England to lose 10-1. I would have said 10-0, but they've just scored, so we'll give 10-1 now. Kip up there by Jade. Jade getting up on her feet. Asuka is down. Jade is calling Asuka over. Kick coming in, but it looked a little short, actually. Bad camera angle. She's telling Asuka to get back up. Jade coming in, grabbing Asuka. Picking her up and boom, driving Asuka down. Going for the cover. 1, 2. Shoulder up there by Asuka. Shoulder up by Asuka. Jade's middle of the ring. So Asuka was choke slamming. It was a big choke slam there by Jade's. Asuka is trying to find a way of breaking out of this hold. She does. Asuka is over by the ropes. Kick coming in there by Asuka. Jade goes down. Jade goes down. Asuka slumps down. Over on the edge of the ring. Both women are down right now. Asuka trying to find a way of getting back up. Crowd are chanting for Asuka as she's crawling away over to Jade. Both women are down. Asuka throwing in a shot there to Jade. Jade going to respond with a shot back of her own. Stone Cold Fella said, I hope everyone is doing well tonight. Same to you, buds. Spawny Boy said, what's wrong with Daisy's audio? Shouldn't be anything, honestly. I don't know if there was like a little connection issue or a YouTube issue, but apparently if you refresh, then it works fine. Double knees there by Asuka. Double knees. Jade looks like she's channeling Beyonce with that ring gear, said Bismo. Well, that's no bad thing. Right now we've got Asuka climbing up as Jade is down. Asuka is going up. Drop kick, down goes Jade. Asuka is the female ring general, said Hud. Shoulder up there by Jade. If Asuka loses, I feel like she'll be going to AEW. That's just the way her losing streak has been, said Rams. Well, I can't expect Asuka to win, England to win, and Sammy to win. So, I mean, I've just given up at this point. I've just given up. This is going to do whatever this is going to do. Asuka, middle of the ring. She's got Jade, Asuka running around, working on the arm. She's got Jade round the back. Nice reversal there by Jade. She grabs Asuka, picks her up, rolled through though by Asuka, looking for the cover. 1, 2, no joy. She's back up, lovely kick. No, caught. Jade, sit down powerbomb. 1, 2. Mates. Days, what match do you want to see next? I'd like to see John Cena versus CM Punk next, please. That is the match that was advertised. Right now, going for the armbar. She's got it. Wow, she seemed to get that quite easily. Armbar applied by Asuka. Jade, though, has been able to sort of power back and prevent that. Oh, no, she's got it again. Look at that. Rip her arm off, Asuka. Rip her arm off. 1, 2. Kick out by Asuka. Asuka. Big boot by Jade. That looked really good, actually. Jade grabbing Asuka. She's going to hit Jade. No, blocked by Asuka. Asuka around the back. Drags Jade down. Asuka lock is in. Jade is down. Asuka has got the Asuka lock applied. Jade down, middle of the ring. Right now, why did she not secure the legs? What? No, thank God that wasn't the finish. Kick coming in there by Asuka. Kick coming in again there by Asuka. I don't know what the crowd are chanting, but Asuka's all fired up. She's back in the corner, going against the ropes, coming in. Hip attack, no, gets caught. Round the back, she's going to get picked up. Asuka, oh my God, Jaded connected. 2. Oh, was that a 3? Was that a 3? Was that a 3? Jade has won it, but I think the way that Asuka was kind of pinned, I think her shoulder came up. Mate, I want to see that replay. You show me that replay now. You show me that replay, you cowards. Jade has been announced as the winner, but the way that she pinned Asuka after that Jaded sort of felt like she had pulled her maybe a little bit too much and Asuka might have got her shoulder up. Right, show me. Here we go. Show me the replay. Well, that's not the one. That's not the one we want to see. Kick coming in there by Asuka, right? Another kick coming in by Asuka. Lovely. Here we go. Asuka against the ropes. Hip attack, but gets caught. Then it's Jaded. Bang. Rolls her over. 1, 2. Oh! Show me the other angle. Show me the other angle. 1, 2. Oh, show me that other angle, you cowards. Oh, I'm not having it. I'm not having it. You show me that other angle. This is a flipping conspiracy. Asuka's been robbed. Asuka's been robbed. Call the police. Someone call the police. The woman in the ring just robbed Asuka. Oh my God. I can't believe it. Look, Byron's interviewing this criminal that robbed Asuka. Show us the other angle. There's a few boos floating around. Don't let them tell you who you are. The grind don't stop. Robbery. Screw job. It's the Riyadh screw job. Oh my God, it's an absolute disgrace. This might be the worst thing that's ever happened in relation to Saudi Arabia. Literally the worst thing. Call the police, said Dylan. Dylan, I've called them. But Sting was just not interested. I can't believe it. I feel sick. It actually, from a different angle, might be fine. It might absolutely be fine. I'm not sure. Days, I've got Storm from X-Men vibes. Edwards. There's bigger problems than you getting Storm from X-Men vibes. There's been a robbery. The sacred Queen of the Ring tournament has been soured. The good name of Queen of the Ring has been compromised. I'm livid. I'm absolutely livid. I'm going to start watching WCW. I'm rioting, said Vic. Vic, I'm going to riot with you, bud. Lee said, where is the riot? It's everywhere. It's going to be, people are taking to the streets as we speak. People are giving thumbs down. I don't even want to do the poll. See, I knew it. I knew I couldn't have Sammy winning and Asuka winning and England winning. Or England still win. I bet they're not winning. I bet they're flipping losing now as well. Unbelievable. Night of Criminals. HB Zane, well done. Well done. Night of Criminals. Do you know what? People have been really down on these Saudi shows. And now I totally understand why. Because you lot knew that Asuka was going to get screwed. We've got New Day against Judgment Day. Nearly 2-0, said Gaming for Life. Oh. They've got to take their chances. 1-0 ain't going to be enough, is it? We could watch JC Dub Lunacy. Let's do it, Ice Fam. Let's do it, because I am done with WWE. It's over. I'm cancelling my subscription to Tubi. Yep. We should have made it too, said James. Oh, God, James, we're going to throw this away, aren't we, James? We are going to absolutely throw that away. England are going to get robbed, just like how Asuka did. Let's watch TNA, said Brittany. Brittany, you try stopping me. Let's watch TNA. This is not sexy. Taker's removing Peacock. Joel said hi. Jade got no reaction, says Neil. That's because people were crying at the injustice. Jade Cargill robs Asuka. That's what I'm going to call my reaction video. Jade Cargill robs Asuka. People will be like, bro, you're just crying. And I'll be like, yeah, I am. I watched TNA as well, said Kareem. Forget Cena ruining wrestling. Jade just did a robbery, said Kieran. James said it's like Crybaby Central in here. Yep, that's what we are with the Crybaby community. We are the Crybaby community and we love it. Jade just robbed the Queen's crown. I feel like the Queen, the dead one, Elizabeth, I feel like she just got personally insulted because that crown looks very similar to one that she had. And I just feel like somehow she has just been... Jade Cargill has just robbed the dead Queen that I love. That's how I feel. It's the Riyadh robbery, said V85. Justice for Carrion, said Jaybirds. We hate Jade here, said Dr. Luchalala. Fire Triple H, said Zoom Station. Call the police. Solo and Jade are robbers, said... I bet they're in it together. I bet they're in a relationship. I bet they're lovers. That would make me feel better, actually, if we did that story. I'd feel a bit better if we did Solo and Jade as lovers. I thought it was good until the end, said Draco. What surprise superstar do you think we'll get tonight? Well, you've had Hikaleo. I think you could get a Seth Cash-in, and then people obviously are going to be waiting to see if we get Roman. Did Queen Liz ever do it on a warm night in Riyadh, said Evan. Listen, she did it every night. She was a flipping animal. And that's why we loved her. Ninja said, not even the Asuka fan, just shiz commenting for nothing. Gonna go with the crowd, said Ninja. I don't know what that means, Ninja. But I agree. Hashtag justice for Asuka. Rent-Free said, how would you feel about a Vince Hall of Fame induction? I would feel like it was very controversial. That's how I would feel. Because he absolutely deserves to go in. I mean, you could make an argument the Hall of Fame is not going to be complete unless you put Vince in, but the comments would be interesting. Asuka screwed Asuka, said Will. Please bring your sufficient evidence for whoever said AEW is better. Richard, I can answer that. Have AEW ever screwed Asuka? No. So they're better. Done. It's that simple. It's that simple. AEW is clear of WWE because they have not pulled the shiz that I have just had to watch. Carl said, we want Punk life. Ajax said, I'd love to see Vince show up and help Cena win tonight. There's no way in this world that Jade is better than Asuka, says Maggie. Days, who's the better booker? Is it Triple H or Vince? Well, Triple H just booked Jade going over Asuka, so the correct answer is Vince. Phantom67 said, SS, what's SS? It's SummerSlam, is it? Jade versus Tiffy. Jade wins. Naomi's music hits and she's going to cash in and she'll beat this cheating Jade. Yeah. Botch, said Phantom. Phantom, I hear you, mate. I hear you. I hear you. Right, CM Punk's coming out. He's got a new shirt, hasn't he? He's got a new Punk Life shirt. I don't know if he'll be wearing it. Here we go. Mr. Apology making his way down to the ring. Ah, nice. I like his jacket. He is covering up a little surprise, isn't he? I'm guessing it might be the Punk Life shirt. CM Punk's come out. He's got a CM Punk jacket on. Is he going to take it off and have nothing underneath? Or is he going to have the Punk Life shirt on? I think it'll be the Punk Life shirt. Take it off. 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 He might just take it off and have nothing underneath, honestly. But even so, I'm creating some drama that's not even really there. Take it off. Take it off. Take it off. It's like the Masked Singer. CM Punk making his way to 2-0 England. Come on. Asuka who? Pff, mate, I don't even care. England are winning. Who scored? Oh my God. Guys, it's the final of the Under-21 European Championships. It doesn't get any bigger. It's like World Cup and then Under-21 European Championships. And England are winning. Midway through the first half, so far so good. Germany look a shadow of the team that got to the final, whilst England are playing with loads of confidence. And then we scored. Hutchinson. Let's go. Oh my God. It's not going to be enough though. 2-0 ain't going to be enough. We need 3. Oh God, don't lose from 2-0 up, England. Don't lose from 2-0 up. Oh, God, there's only 27 minutes gone. There's still so much time to throw it away. CM Punk sits in the ring. He's sat cross-legged. CM Punk versus Jonathan Cena. CM Punk. Who scored? Well, you know that one guy in the team with the accent. It was him. Yeah, good lad. Good lad. He's wearing a Justice for Asuka shirt, said Brittany. He should be wearing a Justice for Asuka shirt. That's great. That's great. Oh my God, Brittany, they said women can't be funny, and you have just completely dispelled that. Here's John Cena. Maggie said, oh, more bad news. England beat Scotland. What in, Maggie? Is that in rugby? Nelson said, I'm an Australian, and Australia are going to smash England. What, in the Ashes? Oh. Listen. That probably is true. Here's John Cena. Look at that shot, man, of Cena on the entrance stage and all the lights in the crowds. John Cena looking at his little towel. His little sexy towel. If Punk loses, we riot, said Zoom Station. Making his way down to the ring. Phantom67, shout out to you, my friends. Shout out to everyone that's joining us. Kian saying about how Jade was wearing Storm colours from Marvel. She's got to be careful with that. I wonder if Marvel could sue her. And then maybe she'll be forced to like leave wrestling or something. I don't want her out of WWE forever, but maybe just for SummerSlam so that Asuka can take her rightful place. Perhaps we should send a message to Marvel. Is it Marvel? Listen, I'm just saying it's a strategy. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying it's a plan, yeah? Cena getting in the ring. Cena sucks, says Kieran. If we're being honest, Punk's not winning. Cena in the ring. Punk still got his jacket on. Cena. How long we got? We got about half an hour, time-wise. Ben, shout out to you. Dr. Luchalala said, I do like Jade a bit better than Zelina, though. Punk's not winning. Taker 99 said, if Asuka was robbed, then what happened to Jacob? It took 3 people to beat Jacob and 1 to beat Asuka. What PLE are you people watching? Well, listen. There can be 2 robberies. It's not like each pay-per-view is only allowed 1 robbery. So just because we're upset that Asuka got robbed, it doesn't mean that Jacob didn't. The referee should have disqualified the people on the outside. No, you don't have to choose. Take a 1990. It's acceptable for us to meet, come together, shake hands, and, you know, unify in saying that both of our favourites got robbed. Right, here we go. John is in the ring. Aussies can only win games with sandpaper. Shots fired. Shots fired. Okay, here we go. CM Punk getting his intro. Steps into the middle. Has he got that Punk Life shirt on? The best in the world. No. Oh, he didn't. He was naked. He just took his jacket off and I just got an eye full of nipple. Ah. I really thought he was going to be wearing that shirt, you know. Oh, God. It was either word life, Punk life, or nipple, and it was nipple. Okay, here's John. The greatest of all time. So, Cena getting his big intro. Who's going to miss Cena when he retires, says Darren. Yeah. He is the Undisputed. I'll miss Cena, of course. Okay, there we go. Cena holding up that WWE Championship. This, of course, is what I like to call our main event. So, Cena throws that championship to the referee. Crowd are going cray-cray. Hashtag nipple life. That's actually my new merch that's coming out soon. So, love that for us, Ajax. Right, guys, don't forget, think about your thoughts. We will be doing an opinions video after this. This ref is in the main event. He main events matches a lot, said Austin. Okay, here we go. Punk Cena 15th career match. It's 6-6. 6 wins each. Let's go, Cena. Cena sucks chance. Let's go, Cena. Cena sucks. Right, here we go. We got Punk. We got Cena locking up. Side headlock there by Cena. CM Punk. Yeah, man, the crowd are really vocal, aren't they? They're olaying away right now. Plenty of noise being made. Virgo, sadly not, my friends. This is our focus today. WWE Night of Champions as Cena. battles away with CM Punk. Yeah, this crowd are olaying and they are really making noise. Ronnie said, we've seen John the last 15 appearances. How is he never seen 17? What do you mean, Ronnie? It's loud CM Punk chants. Oh, I love that sign. That giant John Cena head has a giant John Cena hand. And the person was waving it in front like, you can't see me. Oh, that's good. That's good. The crowd came in for this match, said Tony. Right, here we go. CM Punk with a headlock on John. Working on the arm. CM Punk goes over. John Cena looking for the cover. No joy. No joy. John Cena again trying to grab kick coming in, working on the arm. Nice, taking over John. Good work. CM Punk is down at the moment. He's trying to get out of this. And he does manage to get out. You can't see me, CM Punk says to John. John coming over into the middle, locking up there with CM Punk. Punk going back to the corner. John putting that pressure on. Referee is in there. Having a word with CM Punk. Don't know what those signs say in the crowd, but there's quite a few signs in the crowd. I think they're maybe CM Punk signs. I think they've got the hand wraps, but I don't know what they say. CM Punk backs away. Little bit slow, this, as you would imagine. There's that sign. Look at that sign. Good. Working on the arm there of CM Punk, and again, headlock being applied against the ropes. Cena over the other side. CM Punk in the middle, shoulder barge. CM Punk goes down. Cena looking over at CM Punk. Cena's still huge, isn't he? I mean, look at the size of Cena. Cena's got great size to him. He looks great. Crowd, again, bouncing around, olaying away. They are so excited to see this match. CM Punk versus John Cena. One final time. You got to say it's got a great crowd for it. You got to give the crowd credit. They really are responding here. Yeah, it's great. It's great atmosphere. It's great vibe. CM Punk looking out at the fans. Cena looking out at the fans. Throws kick to the midsection. Throws a big right hand. I'm a Villain said Days. I could see Cody beating Cena at SummerSlam. Seth with a cash-in. Shot coming in there by Cena. I think if Seth cashes in, it'll be on a face. Another shot coming in there by Cena. CM Punk getting back into the ring. Right now, we've got CM Punk, middle of the ring, suplex. Going for the cover, no joy. It took me a while to make sure I was getting the correct one. Cena having to take 5 minutes to catch his breath, said Penny for your thoughts. Kick out. How's that pen, said Johnny. Yeah, it probably will backfire and leak in my mouth. I am bad at doing that. If I see something, I just put it in my mouth. Over the other side goes Cena, shoulder barge, over the other rope, jumping over CM Punk. CM Punk grabbing, kind of had him in a bit of a GTS position, but no joy. Take a Night Night said, Days, I figured out why Mark Nash sucks. He tries to sound like Gru from Despicable Me. Well, that is pretty wild, if true. Right now, we got CM Cena getting back in the ring. Cena's going slow-mo, said Kermo. Okay, we've got Punk just laying on the top ropes over the other sides. Cena getting back into the ring. Cena in the middle. CM Punk coming over. Nice kick coming in there by Cena, but it's grabbed by Punk. He throws some kicks in. Shot coming in. No joy. It's a little bit sloppy. Oh, he's got it into the, AA, but no joy. Roll up there by Punk. 1, 2. No. Coming in, clothesline. A little bit. They got a little caught up there, didn't they? Queen Jade is trending right now. Days, do you want CM Punk to win the WWE Championship? Yes. I don't think it'll be here, though, so I'm not really expecting it. It'll be a big shock if he does here. 2. Days, you're not going to do 317. That is a bummer. Virgo, I'm really sorry, dudes. I'd love to do it. I love UFC. But, yeah, we're doing how many hours are we doing? This'll be an over 7-hour stream. And then there's going to be lots of videos that we need to do talking about this. And, yeah, it's one of those where by the time I'm going to be free, I will have missed a chunk of the show already. So, it's one of those where if you can't really do it properly, just don't do it. CM Punk working on the arm there of Cena, but I would love to be doing it, but I wish that it was next weekend. James said, someone is impersonating community members, just so you are aware. How do I know that's the real James? That's what a fake James would say. Shot coming in there by Cena, and again. Harry said, can you read James's comments? Yeah, but is it James? Shots coming in there by Cena. CM Punk down. Rebecca said, is there a reason you don't stream the audio? Yeah, I just worry about copyright. I think you can maybe get away with it a bit over on Twitch. And honestly, I've heard of others that do it on YouTube, but I don't feel comfortable with it. I don't really understand how you can do it. I don't really understand how you can play the audio during a stream. Doesn't make sense to me. If I play audio during a video, I tend to get hit with a copyright issue. So I've just never done it on the streams. To be honest, I sort of feel like people watch whilst watching the shows at the same time anyway. So it's never been an issue for us. Right now we've got Cena in control. I'm a Villain said, how is this awesome? If they haven't done anything yet. Well, I mean, it's just a bit of a greatest hits at the moment, isn't it? 5-knuckle shuffle. He picks him up, looking for an AA. No joy. Reverse there by CM Punk. Knee strike. Down goes Cena around the back, looking for a net breaker. Swinging net breaker there by CM Punk. John Cena goes back to the corner. CM Punk over in the other corner. Punk comes in. Big knee strike there by Punk. Grabs Cena. Clothesline. Okay, nice little sequence. CM Punk picking the pace up here. Cena is down. CM Punk going to the outsides. Punk looking to climb up. Punk going up top is perched. Here we go. Up top. Going for the elbow. We've even got an oh yeah off commentary as that elbow connects. Here we go. We know what follows. The GTS. He picks up Cena. He's got him up. He's going to go for that. Bang! Connect! No! Cena grabs the leg. STF is in. John Cena has got that STF applied. CM Punk is down. Dad Stuff said, Days, wouldn't it make sense if Cena doesn't give people what they deserve? Then when they cheer for something, like a 5-knuckle shuffle, he should be like, nah, I'm not going to do that. Yeah, I think if people are looking for something, then, yeah, he should abandon it. Anaconda Vices in now by CM Punk. Nate said, thanks for that second Smackdown stream. No worries, dudes. Thanks for joining us. Right now, we've got Punk on the shoulders of Cena. Bang! Planted! 1, 2. Ah, the AA. It wasn't enough. AA is going to get countered, said Mojo. Lovely. Lovely little sequence here. This is fine. This is acceptable. Yeah, very late kick out there with that one. I reckon we've got about 15 minutes to go here. Dr. Luchalala said, I mean, it's a Cena match. And his matches this year have hardly really blown us away. Kick coming into the midsection. DDT there by CM Punk. Yeah, I think when it comes to this, we went in with fairly low expectations because we know Cena's not the same in-ring competitor that he was back in the day. So I think for me, like, this is fine. I kind of came in with a lower expectation. You know, it's 2025. We're watching John Cena against CM Punk in front of a red-hot crowd. WWE Championship on the line. I'm not down on this. Cena getting to the ropes. Austin said Bianca is the only top star who hits her finisher once and finishes the match. Cena getting up. CM Punk over the other side as Cena is on his feet. CM Punk charging over. Here we go. Comes in. Big knee strike there by CM Punk. Went for a bulldog. Didn't get it. Boo! Planted. Okay. 5-knuckle shuffle. Crowd are cheering it. Cena is going for it. Kick coming in there by Punk. Picks him up. GTS. No joy. Gets the ropes. Ooh. AA. AA. Gets it. 1, 2. Psh, mate. I'm not even sure they knew what they were going for. Whew. Yeah, it was like they were both just spinning round like spinning tops for a second. 2-1. Oh, Jesus. What the flip? I knew this was going to happen. I knew it. It's slipping away now. Oh, God, we're going to lose. Oh, God, this is a disaster. Oh, God. Right now, finishers are just starters now, said JD. Okay, right now, Cena has got CM Punk on his shoulders. Elbows coming in there by Punk. Throwing in these shots. He's not allowing Cena to do anything, any big move off the top. He goes up, crossbody gets caught, rolls through. Cena has got Punk. He's got him. He's going to look to power him up on the shoulders. Boom! 1, 2. Oh, and a kick out again by Punk. Wow. CM Punk kicking out of like 3 AAs. Not in a row, just in the match. Yeah, fair play. The match is boring, said Larry. Another kick out. Punk, you absolute legend, said Leanne. Right now, we've got John over by the ropes. We've got CM Punk down. This is BS, says Will. Cena. What's Cena looking at? Oh, he's looking over at the WWE Championship. I think John is kind of the opinion, under the impression that he's just going to take his belt and go home. Oh, no, he's getting in the ring, actually. Cena's just going to level CM Punk with the belt. So, you'll be disqualified if you do that, John. Cena looking out at the fans as the fans are telling him no. There's a little bit of self-doubt. Ooh. John doesn't do it. John doesn't do it. GTS! Connected! 1, 2, mates! John did not use that belt. And then he does get hit with a GTS. I didn't think that GTS was going to connect. I really didn't think it was going to connect. But it flipping did connect. Michael Cole with a very interesting line says maybe the fans are starting to get to John Cena. Yeah, I think the seeds are definitely being planted for the John Cena face turn before he obviously goes away for good. Right now, we got Cena on his feet. We got CM Punk on his feet. This match continuing. This is absolute back and forth. Kick coming into the midsection there by Cena. Jab coming back there by CM Punk. Shot coming back by Cena again, unloading. Punk firing back as well. Duck underneath, against the ropes. Nice shoulder tackle there by Cena. Oh, takes out the ref. Okay, the referee has gone down. Oh no, he's going to hit a GTS, and that would have been a 3. Oh God. Ref bump. Yeah. That would have done it. That would have been the 3. CM Punk. Cena sucks, says Daniel. Ref down, said K-Dub. Cena looking over at the referee that's down on the outsides. Who's he gesturing to? Oh, another... Oh, here's Seth. Okay, Seth's going to make his way down. So CM Punk was just gesturing to, I think, another ref. But actually, it is Braun, Bronson, Seth, and Heyman that have come out. Okay, this is going to be a problem because Bronson and Braun are with him as well. Heyman coming down with a big smile on his face. He's got that briefcase in his hand. I don't feel like Seth is wearing really the right attire to cash in. But I suppose what he's going to do is he's going to send in the guys to do his work for him. And then he'll just literally get the pin. They are slowly making their way down. Nita Nitro said, look at that suit. It's fire. Bronson, Braun, Seth, Heyman. He's taking the jacket off. Surely he sends in Bronson and Braun. Seth has got that briefcase. CM Punk's in the ring. We've still got a referee down. There we go. He sends the hand gesture. CM Punk. Crowd are chanting OTC, so the crowd are hoping that Roman is about to come out. It's definitely, the table is set for it. OTC, the crowd want him. CM Punk jumps onto Braun and Bronson. Headbutt coming in there by Bronson. CM Punk on the outsides. Right, they actually managed to break the commentary table. I mean, that's quite an achievement. I bet he works for The Rock, said Ajax. OTC chants from the crowd. The crowd are chanting OTC. Now Seth is calling for a referee. Here comes the ref. Charles Robinson is running down, making his way down. Cena takes out Charles Robinson. Cena takes out the ref. Cena gets in. Look at this. Cena and Seth face to face. Cena in there with Seth. This is pretty fun. He goes to hit him with the briefcase. No joy. Cena. Boom. AA to Seth. Cena hits an AA. Oh, well, this is really interesting. Right now, we got Braun. We got Bronson. But look at that. We've got John Cena taking out a heel. Here we go. We got music. Penta. Penta. I was not expecting Penta to be making his way down. Penta coming down, going after Bron Breakker. Kicks coming in there by Penta. Boom, kick coming in. Let's go, mate. Yeah, no, he got murked. Penta got murked. Shots coming in there by Bron Breakker. Sami Zayn! Sami Zayn's coming down! Oh, he'll get murk-necked. Haluva! Oh, mate, if he'd have come running down and just hit that Haluva, that would have been sick. Sami coming down, throwing in shots there at Bron Breakker. Another shot coming in there by Sami. Well, Penta didn't do very well, did he? Sami's not doing brilliant, to be honest. Bron Breakker getting the better of both of these. Penta back up. What's Penta going to do? Launch off there, is he? He is! Whoa! Air Penta! My God, where's Bronson? Oh, there's Bronson. Bronson's in there with John. Oh, it's going to be a tsunami. It's going to be a tsunami. CM Punk from behind. My God, there's so many moving parts here. It's like Cena and CM Punk are working together right now. Boom! AA to Big Bronson Reeds. CM Punk and Cena are in the ring. This is a disaster, said Garrett. This match is a mess. Oh, people are not feeling it. It's a little bit like Cody finishing his story. So many people getting involved. I don't know where Seth's gone. This is awesome, is the chant. Cena in the ring. CM Punk on his feet. Cena is looking so conflicted. These two are walking towards each other. He's going to put his hand out during a match. It looks like CM Punk's going to extend a hand. I don't understand. Aren't they in the middle of a match? Cena shakes his hand. They embrace. Oh, he gives another look. Another... Oh, but Punk was ready! Punk was ready! Punk was ready! Ah, Seth with the briefcase! Curb! Cena and a ref. 1, 2, 3. Cena wins. Oh my God. Could we have had any more shenanigans? That was shenanigan on top of it was a shenanigan sandwich. John Cena giving that look again. Lol. Cena has outmaneuvered, outfoxed CM Punk. He's managed to escape with that championship. After, I wasn't sold on this moment. I wasn't sold on that moment. But I love the fact that Punk had it scouted. I love the fact he had that scouted. I think it would have been a really bad look if CM Punk had fallen for that, and that was my concern with that moment. He didn't. But John still gets the win. It was lame, said Travis. John Cena. John Cena's got his belts. Cena looks over his shoulder, gives a little smirk. You stay on and you watch this? What? Cena holds up that WWE... Just as he spoke, we cut him off. Ah! You stick around, you watch this. Black screen. Ah! John Lamer. Time for UFC, said the Mank. Oh, that was better than WrestleMania, said Neil. It's better than WrestleMania. Just as he went to say something, we cut him off. Right, let's get a score, shall we? Is that the score for this match? Am I all confused? No, that was the score for Asuka, wasn't it? Oh dear, I was getting confused. 34 good, 18% bad for that. I mean, she was robbed. So that gets good 82. But what did you think and feel about the John Cena CM Punk match, guys? How did that make you feel? Match score. Oh, boom. 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 Right, there we go. Let's get the poll up for that, shall we? Zoso said it's too predictable. This doesn't even make Cena more heel. It just ruins the rest of the PLE matches. The finishes, just the same. It was a decent match cards, but same ending. Whodat said, I wasted my afternoon for this. Oh. Are people not feeling this show? I mean, look, it didn't blow my mind. I did not expect John to lose. So I can't say that I'm surprised that John has found a way of keeping that title. I think people are maybe disappointed that there's no Roman. I think the table was definitely set for Roman. But I thought it was hard. Was it lightly, unlikely? I was really 50-50 on it. But yeah, it definitely felt like there was opportunity, potential for Roman to kind of come out and make his presence felt. Didn't go that way. Instead, you know, in many ways, we ended up with something better than Roman, and that was Sami Zayn. And, you know, it was what it was. Lots of shenanigans. But, yeah, I expected that. I expected John to retain. I think everyone really did in their heart of hearts. The Saudi shows are not good, said Kian. The show was watchable, said Jay. I sometimes switch off these PLEs out of boredom, but I did watch this one. They can't continue being reasons that NXT consistently smokes the main roster, says By the Bonfire. Carl said England are 2-1 up. Oh, no. I'm a bit worried, though. We've let them back in, haven't we? You can't give the Germans that kind of an opportunity. And there's still a whole nother half to go. I actually didn't mind the match for what it was. They definitely exceeded my expectations, but the interferences were a little overdone, said Jay. Mr. Dow Jr. said, will you do the UFC pay-per-view tonight? No. I think, didn't you ask me that the other day, buds? Hannah said, Days, we needed President Jack Tunney. We always need President Jack Tunney. Always. I think I'm going to go like a 6-7-5 for this show, said Austin. But James said 7-2-5. Zoso said the matches were all good, but the end was a bit predictable. Sean said the crowd were loud. Zach said, go watch England. I don't want to. They're going to lose. I don't want to watch England lose. There is a press conference now. I don't know that much is going to come out of that press conference. I think what I might do is go and do the opinions video. I might go and do that. Rebecca said the match and the PLE overall was decent. Certain moments, mostly Cena randomly listening to the fans, seemed weird. Do you know, I was worried, I think I said it at the time, when he gave that look again. It felt a little cringe, a little cheesy. Him kind of doing that hug and in like a callback and looking down the camera, giving that look again. I think had Punk have fallen for that, that would have been a really bad look. I was really pleased he didn't. And, you know, I think that actually, you know, was an all right moment in the end. I don't think it's a great look that Big Bronson Reed and Bron Breakker and Seth couldn't come down and get that job done. But we did have Penta, we did have Sammy getting involved as well. I think the whole Cena not using the belt, listening to the fans, I agree that's weird. I agree that is weird. Certainly when there's been a lot of communication about how the heels have said they always knew that Cena was not a good person. They always knew that he was just using the fans to make money. So, like, how are we going to turn him face? How are we going to turn him back face when for a long time we've been told he never liked us? That secretly he was always heel. Like, that's going to be a bit of a mission, isn't it? To, I mean, listen, a lot of Cena fans aren't going to care. There's a lot of Cena fans that haven't abandoned him anyway. But for people like me that are not die-hard Cena fans, like, I don't know, good luck. Good luck. You know, it'll be interesting seeing his final match, and that'll be emotional because him going and it being the end is clearly going to be something that hits you in the feels. But I don't know how successful a face turn is going to be after you've just told me you never really liked us. And how he told us he never really liked us in certain promos, saying that he's, like, resented us. You know, like, people booing the spinner belt all these years, and that resentment has built up in him. So, I don't know. I mean, like, it's really hard for him to say that and all of those comments. And then, like, literally a few months later, he's kind of during the match looking around, listening to the fans, making it seem like the fans are getting through. It's kind of like, it's not quite adding up for me. It's not quite adding up. It would be so much better if John had been the lovely person that he was in the past. But he had, I don't know, hit hard times. And, you know, he had kind of sold his soul to The Rock. But, you know, he's still that good person. And he's like, you know, people are trying to reach out to him like, come on, John, this isn't you. Like, that would have made a bit more sense to me. And people, but I suppose the problem is you can't do that because how's he meant to rebel against selling his soul when The Rock's never around? In a perfect world, that's how you would tell this story, in my opinion, is that you would have The Rock around and you'd be bossing Cena about, and Cena would be like reluctant to do The Rock's work, but he has to because he sold his soul. And the crowd would be like, come on, John, stand up for yourself. Push back against The Rock. Come on. And they'd be desperate for Cena to actually grow some balls and actually go back to the person he was. And the way that he's acting, it's not John's fault. He's doing it because The Rock's making him. And then eventually he does stand up against The Rock. He does push back. And the crowd are like, yes, we've got John back. But we can't do that story because The Rock's not around. He's not available. He's not free for us to do that story. So we have to tell a different story. And this different story that we keep being told is John never really liked us. He always secretly resented us. And so, now we're sort of left with a bit of a, well, how are you going to turn him back face then? How am I meant to believe that he's a good guy now when I don't know if he was ever really a good guy anyway? Don't know. I find that side of it, I agree, a bit weird. If you actually start digging into it, it's messy. It's messy. I actually don't think you can dig into it too much. I think you just have to go, do you know what? Eventually he's going to do something good and we're just going to cheer. And let's not think any more into it than that. Because if we do go any further into it, it might start to unravel a little bit. So, yeah, definitely, I'm with you. I completely agree. The whole Cena listening to the fans, teasing that he's going to turn back face, all that kind of stuff. I've got a few issues with that, a few struggles with that myself. That kind of stuff, I'm like, But we got to do something to turn him back face. There ain't no way he's leaving as a heel. There ain't no way he's going to go as a heel and just go off into the sunset, is there? So we got to do something. So, yeah, I agree. And yeah, I also agree that was shenanigan on top of shenanigan on top of shenanigan. It was lots of shenanigans. You got refs getting bumped down. You got Penta coming out. You got Sammy coming down. You got flipping Bronson. You got Braun. You got CM Punk trying to shake hands with John Cena. You got John Cena going after heels. But he's not going after heels because he's a face. He's going after heels so he can keep his title. And it's like, yeah, it is like just so much. I could understand a casual fan going like, sorry, what's happening now? Even as people that watch on a regular basis, you're like, hang on. Let me get my head around this. So it's like, bottom line, Cena's still a heel. He's still champion. He's going to be facing Cody at SummerSlam. Charles said that was just a poopy PLE. James said, imagine at SummerSlam, The Rock's helps Cody beat Cena. And we do get that double change. Heel, face. And it turns out they had it planned all along, says James. Double turn would be very exciting, honestly. You don't get double turns very often, so there's an opportunity to do it. I think that could be really interesting to actually do that. Yeah, interesting. Harbour Binger said, I would have preferred Raquel, Cross and Orton winning, but despite that, I was entertained. Boomer said, we can't keep thinking about The Rock, that he's going to save this or The Rock is going to do that. All he does is just waffle. Norma said, guys, sorry I'm late, but I had my first treatment today. Norma, shout out to you, my friend. Hope it went well. Justin said, Cena destroying Charles Robinson was the best part of the show. Zozo said, I think Cena needs to get a clean win. Just like no outside interference. Stuart said, heels aren't meant to be cooked by the faces. No one's really buying the turn. I think Triple H is going to pivot at some point. Miss Clown is putting the baby oil away. Spartan said, we want mommy chants. Zach said, how many people are watching England play? I'm not sure. I'm not sure how many people are viewing it on Channel 4. I believe it's Channel 4 at the moment. Is the second half underway now? Yeah. Oh, my God. Apparently, it was really close to 3-1. Oh, God. England have just got to believe. Yeah, they've just got to be inspired by Sami Zayn getting the victory. I still think The Rock asks Cena to confirm his loyalty. Cena tells him to shove it, gets attacked, and then goes back to being a face, says John. Penta's back has not caught a break since joining WWE, said Coach Perez. Right, do you know what? We're sat here chatting. I might as well flip in, have a look and see where we are with... the press conference. I'm not, here we go, the post-show. Oh, Rhea is actually being interviewed at the moment. Rhea is being interviewed by Jackie Redmonds. People are saying we want Roman. People are saying dub for Cena. We want Roman. Roman is messing everything up because he hasn't been around. He is really scared and a loser. You tell him, Anthony. You tell him. It's Kaz said, my daughter said the highlight was when they cut Cena off at the end. That was a highlight. Your daughter is correct. Carla said, I always loved the chat more than the PLEs. You lot are silly gooses. Wrestling Matters said, Dace, how can Rhea be out there with arms not covered but has to wrestle covered up? I think it might be because this is not... This is... I'm wondering if it's because this is not being shown... Has she got her arms covered? I'm wondering if it's to do with the fact it's not on the PLE. I'm wondering if it's that people in Saudi Arabia, do they get to see this? It might be that this is not broadcast in Saudi Arabia. It's not on the actual show, is it? This is the post-show. I don't know. She's gone now. Now that you've said that, she's gone. I'm going to presume she was just wearing short sleeves. So, I don't know. It's an interesting question, that one. Mr. Biscuits said they're not in public, so she can dress how she pleases, says Mr. Biscuits. Zoso said, can we all just thank this Days guy? He's from England, I think, but he is so committed. Zoso, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the kind words. Appreciate everyone joining us. As, yeah, I wonder if we're going to hear from Triple H. I don't really know what Triple H can tell us that I'm interested in. Sometimes you do get a little something, though. Sometimes you do get a little something. Do you remember, like, it was at the press conference last time that R-Truth turned up and ended up getting a aid. Penta and Sammy have got no place interfering in a match between Cena and Punk, said ABC. Stephen, shout out to you, my friend. Wrestling Matters said it's in the arena and there are people of Saudi Arabia there. I honestly don't have the answer. I don't make these rules. It's hard to answer because I don't make the rules. I would have expected her arms to be covered, to be honest, because as you said, I mean, there are people there. I mean, surely that is a public place. But then there's a woman in the crowd and her arms aren't covered, look. There's a woman in the crowd there. I mean, oh, hang on. Are those her arms? They might not be her arms. I need to see that woman. I need to know if she's covered. And honestly, if she isn't, I might actually report her. Can I do that? Can I report women? Oh, God, what if they're watching this stream and now I've just pointed her out? Oh, Jesus. No, no, yeah, no, she is covered. She is covered. So, there we go. Definitely don't need to look into that. Yeah, yeah, I'm just seeing her now. Following the rules. Are you sure it was a woman? Yeah, no, sorry, my mistake. It was actually, it was a fly. Yeah, good shot, good shout. Triple H is going to tell us it was the best pay-per-view and they've set a record. Yeah, he probably will, actually. It might be the highest grossing Saudi show, mightn't it? Crawl said, don't look at the women, it's forbidden. Oh, jeez. I mean, in all fairness, I have heard that my whole life, Crawl. Quite a lot of people have said that to me over the years, that I'm not allowed to do that. That's not even a Saudi thing. Matteo said Night of Champions was an 8.5. I like how Cody and Jade won. It was a nice street fight. Great cross match. Tonga Loa returned. Hikuleo debuted. We got a new United States champion. We got a great main event. And one thing, Cross can hang, said Matteo. Squad busters. Days versus The Fly was the best fight on this PLE. I think I messed him up as well. I haven't seen him since. At least we won't get the does it feel like Mania season comment this time. Yeah, true. True. I want to know when they're going to return the crown to Asuka, said Johnny. Good question, Johnny. Good question. Star Wars Nerd said, that was like watching two old men wrestle that Toro in the middle of it, and they were just in the middle of the rain. It was the dumbest, funniest thing I've seen in forever. Oh, Jesus! I knew it! I knew it! Oh, God. Oh, God. I said, didn't I? I said. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it was all going to go south. God, I'm not even interested anymore. I don't like football. Oh, God. Oh, God. Football sucks. And we're so rubbish at it as well. Oh, God. And there's still plenty of time for Germany to get the winner. Oh, God. Germany are committing more and more bodies forward as they search for that equaliser. A cross is drilled into the England box with some ferocity. Oh, God. Don't go anywhere. Just over half an hour to play. This could be a thriller. I don't want a thriller. I don't want a thriller. I want England winning, thank you. And they were. They were 2-0 up. Who goes 2-0 up? 2-0 up in a final and flipping throws it away. Jesus. We're like the Sami Zayn of the international footballing world. Zach said, I told you England are shiz. I don't need telling. I already know. We're going to fumble it, said Daniel. We're going to score one more than you. England, said 006 JB. They're the masters of bottling. Oh, God. I'm just going to go and watch The Great Escape, said Mojo. Do England ever get PLEs? I know you guys start getting NFL games 2 times a year, but London needs a serious PLE. Well, we did get Money in the Bank, didn't we? So we did get that. To be honest, we haven't had anything else, have we? Because it was Wales that had Clash at the Castle. Then Scotland had Clash at the Castle. England had Money in the Bank. Has England had anything else recently? Am I forgetting one? I mean, I don't think so. I think that might have been it. So, yeah, well, you can't complain. We got Money in the Bank. That was pretty cool. Money in the Bank was like 2 years ago, said Ian. You know, it's better than not having anything. I mean, it would be lovely to have another one if WWE are watching. I don't know, maybe WrestleMania at Wembley. But we'll have to see. There's bigger problems right now. How about SummerSlam again, said Drew. Sure, yeah. Well, we'll take that. That's fine. The King and Queen matches were both beep, said Roland. Dr. Meriden said a 7-hour live stream is dedication. Well, this is a walk in the park for us, buds. An absolute walk in the park. Right now, they're just showing replays of kind of what went down with Sammy and Carrion and stuff that just happened. No one's actually like doing any press conference at the moment. God, I can't believe they threw that away. I can't believe it's 2-2. I don't even know why I'm saying it. I absolutely can. Spartan said, maybe we all need to stop living in dreamland and just accept that creative Nick Khan think that Cross is a jobber. Maybe we need to stop thinking that England might actually win this game. Let's face it, we all knew who was going to be king and queen, said Kieran. Oh, God. Right. let's end this poll. I don't think there's a massive reason to stick around. I think what I'm going to do is get working on the opinion videos. Right, we have got Cena versus CM Punk. Oh, you lot said it was great, actually. You lot said it was great. 38% great, 29% good, 19% all-time, 13%. I mean, it's not a high great. You lot have scored it 57, great 57. Actually gets the same score as Jacob Solo. Rhea Raquel is the highest scoring match tonight. Is that a surprise? I think that's a bit of a surprise. You lot have said that Rhea versus Raquel was match of the night. You've got Rhea Raquel at 1, Cody Randy at 2. Then you've got Cena, CM Punk at joint 3rd with Jacob Solo. Then you've got Sami Carrion. And then the worst match was the robbery. Oh, there he is. Oh, God, look, I was just about to go as well. Here he is, the boomer, Triple H. Right, what's he going to say? I don't know what they're chanting. So we got Triple H right now. Thank you, all of you. So Triple H just thanking the fans. So they're talking about the crowds. Triple Paul. It's not coming home and it never will, said Zach. They're chanting HBK at Triple H. These trips to Saudi are amongst my favourite trips of the year for many of our superstars and myself included. These trips to Saudi are our favourite trips of the year. Okay, so they're talking about Cena and CM Punk. I don't know if we're going to get anything here, to be honest. If you talk about CM Punk, you automatically talk about John Cena, says Triple H. You can see them taking the ring down in the background. I'm glad they got to do that match before John called it a day. This was different for them. The level of energy, excitement, and nervousness. Days, why do they have to have WrestleMania in Vegas? Why not do it at Wembley? Well, I mean, it's money in it, but Vegas have chucked a load of money at them. I mean, if London chucks a load of money at them, I think London would have got it. But London hasn't chucked a load of money at them. $15 years ago. Triple H said, if you'd have told me 10 years ago that CM Punk would have been here in Saudi for WWE, I would have thought you would have been out of your mind. I was privileged to watch CM Punk grow. To step out here and apologize, he mentions the apology. I was incredibly proud of him, says Triple H. Crowd are chanting one more match. And Triple H is like, chant all you want, there ain't no more matches. If Triple H had one more matches, like, that would be the last thing I would ever do. You still got it, chant? He's got a defibrillator! I mean, a spoiler, he does not still have it. The doofus son-in-law said ABC. Zach said 70 minutes, and it is still 2-2. Oh, God. One more match. You've still got it. Okay, so he's talking about Jade and Asuka. Saudi are trying to kill Triple H in a very creative way, actually. In a very creative way. Rob said, yeah, he does. He does have a defibrillator. I mean, really, if you think about it, there's no excuse. Because if he does wrestle and there's an issue, that'll just kick in and he can just go, keep going. He's like Iron Man. Talking about Cody and Randy now. 3-2 Germany, is it? Is it really? CM Yeet, are you lying? Oh, James has deleted it. Whew. Yeah, I don't think he's going to say anything. I don't think he's going to reveal anything. No, it's not, said James. Oh, my God. I really don't want Cody being the one that beats Cena, said do. But I think he will be, to be honest, buds. I think he's the front runner. But I don't know that that happens at SummerSlam. Days, WWE TKO only care about money. They aren't going to listen to some fans watching on YouTube. They'll go places that give them the most money. If places want wrestling like London, they gotta pay. I agree. I completely agree. Saudi are chanting for WrestleMania. Thank you, Hunter, is the chant. Before we talk about WrestleMania, let's talk about the Royal Rumble. He said, I'm really proud and excited about how loud you were, but at the Rumble, you need to go to another place. More thank you, Hunter. They were trying to kill him a moment ago. I missed the press room, said Dr. Luchalala. They have no ideas about Cody, said Zoom Station. There we go. Okay, there could be a little bit more, but I think that's probably the right place for us to jump out. So, yeah, appreciate people joining us. I've put the post up asking for your feedback, so you can leave your thoughts on there. I'm going to put the poll up now on the second channel, so you can leave your scores over there as well for the overall show. I think this is going to be a really interesting opinions video. I'm going to do the opinions video first, and then I'm going to work on... I'll do the opinions video first, and then I'm going to work on an unseen. So we've got both of those things coming up today. Yeah, good. I think the show had its moments. It definitely provided talking points. New champion, Hikuleo arriving. Lots of shenanigans in that main event. Was it the right winners? I mean, there's lots of thoughts about all of this. It's certainly not a show that I think you would want to have missed, because I think you will have missed some pretty big storyline progressions. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what people have got to say, honestly, and get people's thoughts. So, you can leave your thoughts over on X if you go to Wrestling Days YT, and we'll try and get through as many of those as we can. So, right, Dr. Lucha, last shout out to you. Zoom Station said, I think this is a 5.75 tops. Days, what about the Cena Fun House with Howdy revisit? I just don't know that that's the focus for WWE. I don't know that they're looking to kind of do that. I mean, we could maybe have Howdy confront Cena, but I don't know. Howdy being in a high-profile match like that, it's just hard to see that happen, isn't it, really? It just feels like Howdy and the Wyatt Six are so far away from Cena and, like, the title picture. I'm not sure I can see that coming together by the time Cena retires. So, right, let's go. Thank you for joining us. Appreciate the support as always, and I will see you again next time.